time to go live. Is it really? I think some people need to buckle up. This will be a spicy one. I didn't start this, honestly. I really did not start this. I just want to talk watches. Why can't people just stick to watches? Right? Stick to watches, Timmy. Guys, if you're just joining this live stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. It helps us tremendously in the algorithm. Allows this YouTube video to go a little bit more viral than it's supposed to. Don't let them keep us down. Spread the word. Crazy news tonight. Let's freaking go. Drop the link. 1 second. Bam. Drop the link. Let's get some people on here and let's talk about this crazy turn of events. Oh, speaking of crazy turn of events. OC!
Hey.
OC! Welcome to the show.
Yeah, drop that link. Let's see if anybody's willing to be part of this absolute dumpster fire of a show.
Why dumpster fire? We'll have some fun. I mean, it's a watch show. It's a watch-related topic. And I think it's a very interesting. It's interesting what's happening in the watch space, right? It's like we've seen a lot of the wristwatch YouTubers kind of give up on talking about watches and start going into politics. Paul Thorpe is doing it, right? He was the first one, and now, literally yesterday, we had Roman Sharf buy a pair of Donald Trump sneakers. It was an auction at the sneaker con, and he paid $9,000. For those who don't know, Roman Sharf is the owner of Luxury Bazaar. It's a luxury resale business in Philly, where he proclaims that his business is worth up to 100,000. Oh no, 100 million. Roman Sharf claims his business could be valued on upwards to $100 million. But I don't know. Listen, if he's a fan of Trump, he might be exaggerating that number a little bit, just like his his favorite president. Listen, look, Roman did this. He's a big watch person in this space. He decided to share this, blast it on every social media platform. This purchase. We're gonna try to analyze it. We're not gonna try to get too much into politics, right? Because look, my audience is pretty 50-50. I think there's 50% people lean one way, 50 lean the other way. But you know what? We're all citizens of our countries, right? Of the United States. There's lots of British people watching, and I think
it's a lot of Canadians too.
Yeah. Look, if other influencers in the watch space are going to try and make political statements, I think it's important for us to try to understand why are they doing this, what's their goal, what's the agenda, right? And may the better man win in the end, right?
Well put, Tim. I think he put himself out there. He did this thing and he made some statements, and we have a responsibility to review what he said, analyze what he said, and try to understand his intentions. Why did he say it? What is he trying to accomplish? Is he being truthful? Is he not being truthful? What is he trying to achieve? And that's all. This isn't about if you're pro-Biden, if you're pro-Trump, if you're anti-Biden. Biden did this and Trump did. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about today. Absolutely nothing. So whatever your political affiliations are, or whether you think this person was the best president ever or that person was the best president ever, has nothing to do with our conversation. If you have thin skin and you can't handle talking about topics and you can't handle debating, then just leave right now. Don't even bother listening to the show. If you cannot...
It's a trigger warning. We want to put out trigger warning for all the snowflakes that can't handle talking a little bit of politics. Okay, I think we could be all adults here. We could look at the situation and we could treat it like adults, and we can analyze things on a little bit higher level than just the top. Oh, he's obviously Roman is making a big statement here. He's saying he's pro Trump, and not only that, he didn't just say he's pro Trump. He said he doesn't even recognize a current sitting president of the United States. He only recognized Trump as his president, and I thought that was wild thing to do, right? I mean, that's a very divisive,
Yeah.
very it's
Yeah, for those who may not be familiar, we covered this topic on the show last night. That Roman Sharf bought these sneakers, these Trump sneakers,
mhm.
yesterday in
He
Philadelphia.
made
But
it
what
much.
people may not know is that he also made a statement that was captured on camera, where he said that he believed that only Trump was the legitimate president of the United States over the last 4 years. So that's an interesting comment to say. We'll analyze exactly what he said and why we think he said it. And listen, this is not a closed panel. Anybody's welcome to jump on. You don't have to agree. I don't agree with Tim on 90% of this, by the way.
Yeah,
So we're going to be debating amongst ourselves. If other people have different opinions, you're free to stay in the chat, or you can come on the panel. This is
join the
this is
discussion.
America. This is about freedom of speech,
Freedom of
freedom
speech.
of
We're celebrating Fourth
viewpoints.
Amendment.
That's right. We're celebrating President's Day. And one thing that I have to say is that regardless of who wins elections and who doesn't win elections, and regardless of the person for whom I voted winning or losing, I always respect the office of the presidency of the United States, and I respect the president of the United States and the framework of elections, free and fair elections that we have in this country. And I don't believe that people should be undermining the legitimacy of our elections and trying to create, dissension and trying to tear apart the very framework and foundation of our country, which is free and fair elections every 4 years.
Freedom of speech too, right? Paul, like Roman Sharf, he's a bit of a like. There's a moment, right, where there's a video somewhere where he's being interviewed, right, and he said that I don't want to say. Okay, it was someone who was a young person. Okay, let's just put it that way. There was a young person who recognized him, right? And he said, "Oh, the first thing that I thought is I'm gonna film this. I'm point the camera. Let's do a video." Right? He's very quick to use other people for his videos, and what's he's using here? He's using these Trump sneakers. I don't even know whether he cares for Trump or not. He might be, for all we know, he might have voted for Biden. Okay, like just because he bought these sneakers, uh, Roman Sharf is a businessman at the end of the day, and I'm trying to see this from a business, analyze this from a business perspective. Okay, we don't know who he voted for. We don't know what his actual politics are, but in this video, he's acting like he wants the support of Trumpsters. He wants, and he even made this little video where he says something really controversial, and I don't think this is going to bring in the kind of like if he's looking for clients, he's going about it all wrong. All right, let's play the clip because it's wild statement.
Mr. President, I'm the one that won your signed sneakers here at SneakerCon in Philadelphia. Was very, very, extremely happy to see your face, see you speak to the crowd. Hopefully, we're gonna have a winning. Hopefully, we're gonna have a winning celebration come this November. I will be wearing these one-of-one Donald Trump signed sneakers, but the only president I recognize the last 4 years, Donald J. Trump.
Okay, there you go. So the only president I recognized in the past 4 years is the Donald J. Trump. I mean, you could I think you could think that. There's no, some people might feel that way inside, but I don't think business people with a lot of influence, right? Roman Sharf could be considered an influencer. He's got a massive platform, 500,000 viewers, right? For him to go out and make such a statement publicly in front of there's going to be millions of people who are going to come across this video one way or another through different articles, through his video. I mean, I don't know, why does he have to stoke kind of this divisiveness?
I maybe this is a conscious effort to reach out to those people who believe that and win
You
them
think they're gonna
over.
buy his watches? You think you
I don't.
think because of this,
I don't know.
Roman is thinking he's gonna come out with this strong statement. He buys gold shoes. His son has a business that flips sneakers. You think they're
Right.
going to display these Donald Trump sneakers in the Hype boutique that his
It's
son owns
possible.
in
It's
Miami?
possible. He could have them behind his desk on the credenza there, where he can show them off to people who come in, and he could also make them on loan to his son, who has a retail store in Miami. Yeah, I'm sure bring a lot of people in, just to take pictures of the shoes.
Hmm.
Right, that makes sense. Like you have a special display case set up at the store,
You think they're gonna
and
put them like in a box in a gold box somewhere here? You see this
someplace where people
this is
can't
the wall.
steal them or touch them or anything like that. Someplace where it's like behind glass or something. Probably, yeah. And people come and take pictures with it. Sure.
Okay. Interesting. If that's the move, it's very interesting. I don't know if it's a really smart move. Cornelius Breen, he saw Paul Thorpe views, going up, and since he's not buying Indian bots anymore, he's trying to cash in on the ride.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, there was a scandal that broke over the past month or so where some smart people in the YouTube space were analyzing the view, because the viewership of the Luxury Bazaar videos has been going down, down, down over the past couple of years, and it's basically just a small fraction of what it was. And then these smart people analyzed the views and found out that it was basically Indian bot farms that had been hired to prop up the views. And there were just fake comments all throughout the videos.
Oh, just
Uh,
like, oh, great video.
yeah, exactly. So and they caught it. It's not, if you buy views or subscribers, people are going to find out. It's not hard. I mean, that's why do you think the show only has 200 or 300 people watching a night? It's because there's no fake viewers, there's no paid bots.
And look, and I don't do things just for the views. Like this, somebody who is smart businessman would actually. I had people reach out to me and said, "Tim, you can't talk about this subject. Some of your people who watch your show, they're Trump supporters, and they're gonna start. So they're gonna. Yeah. That's what they said. They said,
That's
Tim,
fine. But that's fine.
you're gonna piss them off. They're gonna stop supporting your show." And look, I'm just not. I'm not gonna do. I don't do things just for the views, just to retain people who support the show. Like I'm Ukrainian, and this subject hits close to heart for me personally, right? When somebody who's also from Ukraine, I believe Roman is an immigrant just like me. So here we can go on. This is a gray market. On the gray market, Roman explains how he started dealing watches, right? And one of the first things let me just read this segment right here. It says, how do you get started dealing watches? I'm asked this question all the time. The answer will probably take an entire article, blah, blah, blah. How did it all begin? I was not born with silver spoon in my mouth. In fact, my family immigrated to the United States in 1988 as Russian refugees. Roman was a Russian refugee, okay? Running away from the Soviet Union. Okay, he immigrated to United States as a refugee. Now, personally, my parents didn't immigrate as a refugee. My mom came here, I think, on like work visa, and then she got married here. But I mean, if you immigrate to a country like America, right, as
Greatest
a
country in the
refugee,
world.
the greatest country in the world, right? You can't come in here and just say crazy stuff like he's saying. Oh, I don't recognize America. Like it just boggles my mind. Like I would never say anything like that. Like I love this country. I love the freedoms. I love what it allows here people to do. There's certainly Russia, and you look what's happening between Russia and Ukraine right now. The stability that United States provides, it's necessary. And like when you say, "Oh, I don't believe the democratic elections anymore," you know what? I mean, that just and then right when you stoke, like look what happened here. This is not necessarily just all Republicans, but it goes from Trump, and Trump blocked aid to Ukraine, and Trump has been talking about how he doesn't want American aid to go to Ukraine, which makes zero sense to me. And he wouldn't even say whose side he's on, Russia or Ukraine. How can Roman, like I don't, it's like personal. I just don't even understand, because like I see myself in Roman, right? Roman is just like what? How old is he? 50? He's like 20 years older than me, right? Immigrated young to America, grew up here. He built a business, a very successful business. He's got nothing, he's got nothing but to be grateful for what this country provided. I don't understand what would make someone so bitter.
Yeah. There's someone sent me, actually like 3 or 4 people sent me text messages about the first part of his comment that I didn't even really pick up on. And it's where he says, hopefully you'll be the winner. And then he says, fuck it. No, you will be the winner. Now, and some people said to me, OC, how come you didn't analyze that more carefully? And I said, well, what do you mean? He goes, do you detect that what Roman is really saying is, regardless of who actually wins,
right?
Yeah, we're hoping you win. Fuck it, forget about hope. We are going to take over the presidency in November. We're going to win the presidency.
It's
in November,
rhetoric.
no matter what.
Rhetoric.
Yeah.
That's Listen, I mean, that's what he says.
I didn't hear it that way, but some people who
look,
reached out to me said they detected something sinister in what he was saying. Like, listen, it isn't about it's going to be a fair election and people will vote. No, he's saying no, we're going to win this.
We're
no matter
gonna
what.
win.
Yeah,
and dude, he says you were the rightful president, the only president that I recognize, and fuck it, you're gonna win. And look, this is not just, if this was in a vacuum, fine, no problem. But there's crazy people online who are talking about civil war. Like there's people online just trying to start civil war just for the shits of it. And like, if that wasn't happening and he was just saying this, but like you put this in this context, and it's just completely. I don't understand. He doesn't.
I think he's trying to.
Does he watch? Doesn't he watch news or anything?
I think he's trying to appeal to a certain segment of the population that is really fired up. It's an election year. Like here, I'm going to pull up a comment. And this person, I'm not sure who this is, a troll account or not, but this person says it was not a free and fair election. Biden stole the election. Trump is the true winner of the 2020 election. So maybe like there are some people that actually believe these wild conspiracy theories.
There's some crazy people.
I don't know if this person believes the comment that he wrote, but maybe Roman's thinking, listen, there are a few people who are way out on the fringes, extreme ends of conspiracy theories, and I'm gonna say some stuff, and let's see if those people learn more about me and learn more about my business, and maybe some point they want to buy a wall. I don't know what he's thinking, but it is odd that he would make a statement that's so polarizing, to say like that you're the only legitimate president over the last 4 years.
Right? Like, why not use this opportunity to tell Trump to support Ukraine? Change your vote on Ukraine. Instead of saying, hey, instead of licking Trump's boots, how about just say, hey, please change your view on Ukraine? Wouldn't that be a much more powerful and more important statement? Hey, Tim G, welcome to the show. Finally, we've got someone.
Guys, I absolutely love you guys. Just like
Thank
I love
God.
I love my so-called middle sister who's 5 years older than I am. who's very, very nice, but she's the issue is that our country right now is in what I call a cold civil war. We just haven't had we haven't had a shot really fired yet. The January 6th thing was actually.
Are you unwrapping some chicken? What are you doing?
This guy,
Oh, sorry about that.
popcorn.
I was eating. I was
Popcorn,
eating
guys.
I was no time out. I was eating potato chips before a late night cocktail party that I've got to go to. Okay, so I'm going to be
Ooh.
on for about 10 minutes. I love you. Sorry about that. I love you guys dearly.
Mm.
But this topic is so polarizing. I cannot stand this Roman guy. I can't stand it.
Do
okay?
you think he actually
But I gotta.
likes?
I
Do
gotta
you
tell
think
you,
he's genuinely supports Trump, or is he just trying to use Trump
no, I
supporters
think
to
he's
sell the
genuinely.
product?
I
This
think.
is
I think.
honestly, I can't even, because think about it, Tim. You and me know that this is bullshit, right? That the whole January 6th was stolen, right? But is he you? But it's nonetheless, it's nice rallying cry to some of the people on the fringe. So is Roman
Well, I
actually trying to
Timmy,
appeal to
I
the
consider myself.
fringes?
I consider myself on the fringe, but I don't like this guy
Okay.
at all. Okay.
Yeah,
I
is
don't
he
like
genuine? Tim, so
I think
from
he believes.
you're
I do think he.
as a fringe Trump
I
supporter.
think he does believe. I think he does believe.
You
this.
think he actually genuinely believes Trump? How can
Absolutely. Now I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you another secret. If Trump wins, half of my colleagues will be in his administration. Okay, and so if he wins, half of my colleagues
But
will
Tim,
be in his
Tim,
administration.
Tim,
Hey,
Trump,
I consider myself a
Tim,
Kennedy
Trump
Democrat.
literally said that immigrants are poisoning the blood of United States. And Roman Sharf is an immigrant. How could he how can he genuinely support him? Like how does that make any sense? Do you understand?
We're all immigrants. We've all been here.
I know.
I
So
can even argue that the indigenous people that are that were in Georgia and everything else came from other areas, but settled here before the European people did. Okay, but the thing is let's just put this in perspective. This guy is a total jackass. Okay, he's a total fucking jackass. And basically, anyone that buys a watch, I think he believes that any sort of publicity. There are people that believe this, and there are some companies that go by this. Any sort of publicity is good publicity. And
the Timepiece Gentleman thought that when he did the scandal.
And
this is Roman Sharf doing Timepiece Gentleman's scandal video.
Right. So basically, they teach us at these fancy business schools. Anyone that has some sort of publicity, even if you go to jail for killing somebody, that's actually considered really good. Okay. So I just think he's hurting big time. I don't know how he's going to stay alive with all his overhead. I don't get it. I mean, it's just a matter of time. I'd like to see over 24 months. However, to use this as a political lightning rod, which it is on your show, which is a watch show, and I unfortunately have been consumed by getting on and saying this is not
catfished.
cool. It's not cool. Yeah, catfish. It's not cool. It's not cool.
It's not cool.
It's not cool. It's just not cool.
Listen, okay? This is Roman is the CEO of one of the big YouTube gray dealers in the space. He's the self-proclaimed king of the cartel. When he says something like this,
people take heat. Most
but you've got to understand this too. It's CNN and MSNBC and all these other news networks that basically are government supported now. They never recognized Trump when he was president. They did not either. So I mean, both sides have it bad. I mean, I think this guy's a effing idiot. Okay, anyone that buys a watch from him, but I give him credit at least because he came from really nothing. He's like one of the American dreams. But
but he's going up against everything that he believes. Like I love
you guys dearly, like my middle sister. Okay, who will vote for like Barney Frank, okay, or someone like that who would drive me crazy. Yeah, well, see, okay, I got all right. That sort of thing would just drive me up the wall, okay. But in any event, it's fine. I personally consider myself a Kennedy Democrat. I used to be a Democrat.
Tim G, you're getting wrapped up in the politics.
Cool.
We're actually staying away from the politics.
Yeah,
You got me into the politics because you had the January 6th
we're analyzing what he said and what his motivations
we're not going to
were,
convince
and
anyone to vote
Yeah.
either way. I can't convince people to vote for Trump, or I can't even convince people to vote for
We don't
Democrats.
do that.
I
We
don't
don't
care.
wanna convince
I don't
anybody.
care who you vote for. We're just talking whether this is a successful business move in the wristwatch space.
This is idiotic, but I think he bought it for his kid. Okay, that has and you showed the
The
sneaker
hype
store
store.
down in Miami. Who in the hell would buy sneakers there? Just buy them on Amazon, for Christ's sakes. Who buys sneakers? Who will go to a place like that and buy like high-end
Because he was covered by the news. He's covered by these people with cell phone cameras, and he got this free publicity that he want. And listen, he is a media whore, and like it or not, he's getting the fame and the 15
Hey,
minutes
he's a
that
media
he
bicycle
wanted.
rider.
Yeah, I just think that one of these media companies is going to investigate him, and they're going to find some sort of problem with him. I think it's a huge red flag. This is a huge red flag for him down the road. I mean, this is the beginning of maybe the end. Not even financially.
Yeah. That's what we're trying to kind of analyze. This could bring some unwanted attention. Think about it. Roman values his business, or he tries to sell his business, and every time there's a talk about his business, how much is valued at, he says it's all up to 100 million. Is he overvaluing it? You could get in trouble for massaging a pair. I didn't know this. I'm just learning now.
If he went in and valued it, someone independently would go in and value his business. He's claiming in 2024 he's gonna gross $114 million. That's a lot. I was thinking, why?
Not with expenditures like this, blowing $9,000 on Trump sneakers.
Bro,
publicity. This is the worst bang per buck that you can get in publicity.
No, I don't get it. But again, there are people and there are companies that will claim that any sort of publicity is good publicity. So
that's what Tempe's gentleman said. Just really quickly here, we got a big super chat from DC Chris, $20. This is beyond stupid move. Congrats to Roman. I'm a down
in a down market.
Oh, congrats, Roman. In a down market, you just pissed 50% of your clients. Did you do this on purpose? So how can you justify not hitting your fantasy of hitting 130 million in sales? I know, right?
I don't get it, because a lot of his clientele is probably the Wall Street crowd too, and they've got all the.
But generally, people who are into watches, they don't. When you want to buy your watch, why do you like the politics? It's always a lose. Do you want politics in? Do you want politics in sports at NFL? Do you want politics to be front and center?
Yeah, it's in the long run. I think this is a bad move.
So why is he bringing politics?
I don't like the guy. I'm personally a Trump supporter, but I really don't like this guy. It's kind of the whole thing's cringe.
He's trying to use Trump supporters to buy his watches. This is all it is. You understand? Tim, he bought these sneakers not because he really, really supports Trump. It's because he thinks he can appeal to Trump supporters and sell them overpriced watches.
No, I agree.
That's the grift.
And what OC said, he didn't dissect what he said in the beginning. Even
Trump supporters
for not recognizing the president is kind of a silly statement on either side. Okay?
I understand if he said it as a joke, right?
I don't know.
But he didn't. It wasn't a joke because they filmed that video and Trump put it on his Twitter, his version of Twitter. Hey, by the way, we got Canadian Watch Monkey here. Let me just
Yeah,
read the
Canadian
super
Watch
chat
Monkey.
and then
I'm
Canadian
out of
Watch
here.
Monkey.
I'm out of here, guys. You guys are
All right.
wonderful. Take
Peace
care of
out.
yourself.
That's
Yeah.
something on which we can all agree. We are wonderful. Thank you.
Love you, Tim. Brick Top Birding, £5 super chat. He was hoping to get a retweet from Trump or some other big MAGA account,
Yeah.
just
And-
clout chasing as usual. Exactly.
And he did because the person who filmed this video is the deputy PR person for the Trump campaign.
Yes.
Okay. And she said, okay, we're going to make a video. And he starts off the video by saying, oh, Mr. President, I did, Mr. Trump.
Oh, here.
So he did it. He did this for Trump. She gave it to, she runs his social media account on this Twitter or whatever it is. And
Yep.
she posted it. And it looks like it came from Donald Trump, posted on his Twitter.
Exactly. Because he's showing to other fans like, hey, do you want the retweet from me? It's going to cost you $9,000 US. Okay, it's a reward, and he's going to get some followers from this. But I don't think. I think even like if there's Trump supporters watching this stream, I don't think they should take this and think, oh, Roman is now a big supporter of Trump. No, he's doing this to try and sell you watches. He's trying to appeal to Trump supporters' basic emotions, and he wants to trick them into buying watches from him. Hey, the market is down. Hey, and he's got great diamond advice. Apparently, you can invest. Apparently, OC, diamonds are a great investment now. It's freaking ridiculous. Hey, Canadian Watch Monkey.
Hey Tim, how you guys doing?
Hey, it's been a long time. How are you?
Good. Yeah.
As a member of America's 51st state,
That's right.
as a citizen of our 51st state, what do you make of this of the stuff that's going on here in this video?
With regards to Roman there picking up Trump's shoes, I think it's a little bit overblown. I don't think it's that big a deal, but I do think it's a mistake on his part to make it political, for sure. Absolutely. Never a good thing to get business and politics mixed up, because you're going to piss some people off and you'll make others happy. But I honestly think that you're saying he's going to piss off 50% of the people.
I think he's going to piss off 100% of the people.
Oh, maybe.
Because what you think Trump supporters are just suddenly now going to start buying watches
No.
from Roman because Roman says that I only recognize the president Donald Trump for the past 4 years. Even not all Republicans believe that. Even Republicans, only like super really hardcore Republicans say I only recognize Donald Trump, that it was stolen. Some people joke about it, right? Like it's kind of a half joke for some Republicans. They say it just to troll the libs, right? They like libs getting triggered. We stole the election was stolen. They say it to trigger the soy boys, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 50-50. But there's some freaks that actually believe it was stolen,
You know what? Honestly, Tim, I'm going to go out there and say I'm one of those freaks, and I do believe it was stolen. I hate to say it. I watched it. First of all, I just want to say that I'm a Canadian. My opinion doesn't
matter.
Count.
Yeah, your opinion is irrelevant. You weren't here. You didn't watch the news. You didn't see the court record.
But I'll tell you what, though, a lot of people really do feel that it was stolen. And I'll tell you, I watched that election. And
you can feel, but the court says otherwise. It doesn't matter.
No, I know. But I watched the elections and that. And if you remember, Trump was miles ahead. He was way ahead. Then all of a sudden, the election was put on hold.
You're just replaying it the way.
No, I
wanted to be replayed. It was literally said that that's how it's going to be counted. Monkey. They literally said that they're going to count first the votes that were they came in person, and then they'll count the votes of people who mailed it in. And because the Democrats mostly mailed it in, they didn't want
I know that.
COVID.
But why was the election put on hold? When was did that?
Because COVID-19. COVID-19. Do you understand? COVID.
Is that why it was put on hold?
Well, it's not that it was put on hold, but there was some measures that were put in.
No, the sprinklers went off.
Catch COVID and die.
Went off in one of the polling stations, and they because of that, that was the excuse to shut it down. I wake up in the morning, and you know
Okay,
what?
well,
It
look,
was.
this is just
Anyway,
this
let's
is
not make it
it's
more
already, you know,
political.
that all that stuff was already tested. It all went through courts, and it was all found out to be not true.
Yeah,
So,
and
like,
they were
why are
saying the
why are
same
you
thing
even
about the
repeating this?
Biden laptop. It wasn't real. It turned out to be
Giuliani is
real.
literally going to have to pay $80 million because he said that those two ladies took out fake ballots, and they looked at all the cameras, and he now has to pay $84 million. So
Hey,
who do
Tim.
you believe? Do you believe
Tim,
the
okay.
court?
You know what? Let's not get all heated about
But
this.
this,
But
but
let's
that's what
put
I'm
it to
saying. So,
the viewers here. How
but
many
look,
think
like, the point is politics is never good for
for
business.
nothing?
You
It
do you
tears
like
families
politics
apart.
in sports? Everybody cries about there's politics being pushed in sports. There's politics being pushed in race car driving. There's politics pushed in Olympics. Now politics are being pushed into watches, and everybody's like, yeah, that's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, yeah. But you know what? Just out of curiosity, let's put that to vote. How many feel that Trump did a better job running the country than Biden?
Oh no, it's not. It's not about that.
It's not about
It's not
that.
Canadian watch. It's not about that at all. That is an overtly political question.
Yeah, that's
One that-
literally political question. We're saying,
Okay.
is bringing politics into watch world a good thing?
It's
There we go.
terrible.
Let's do that.
Oh yeah, okay. Bringing politics into the watch world is just plain
Is
stupid.
bringing-
It has no business being there whatsoever. Like none.
But Tim, I think what Canadian Watch Monkey said maybe reaffirms the point that I made earlier: is that there are some people out there that actually legitimately believe that that Trump was the legitimate winner.
There is
in
for sure.
2020.
Absolutely.
There's all kinds of people, yeah.
And they feel and he's speaking to them. Maybe he's trying to tap into their
thing
But he'll
is-
lose
their
a bunch
passion.
too, though. He'll
Dude,
lose
the
a bunch.
thing is, he has 500,000 followers, right? He's a public person. He should be a little bit more careful with how he chooses to use his words and what he could use his voice for. Instead of he could have used that opportunity to say, "Hey, Trump, I just bought your shoes. I'm a Ukrainian immigrant. Please give aid to Ukraine. Please change your stance on aid to Ukraine." He could have said that. Instead, he used it to just make a political statement to make Trump feel good.
Well, that statement would have been just as political as well, but just in a different direction.
It's
So,
I mean, I don't even know if that's really political. Aiding Ukraine, how is that? That's not even this is like a common sense question.
Aiding Ukraine is business. All that wants to get done is sell more arms to continue the war. So that just
America already
arms.
sells unlimited weapons. They blew what, like 8
you know what? I
trillion
hate to
in
say this.
Iraq.
I hate
Come
to
on,
say
the United
this, but
States
this
is
is
not
why a lot
for
of people
cash.
are not enamored by the Americans, is because they're basically warmongers. They profit off of wars.
Yes, United
And
States does.
and people hate that. They profit
That's
off
true.
of wars. They don't want to stop the wars. If America really wanted to end that Russia-Ukraine thing, they could have ended it in a heartbeat. America is that
Wow.
powerful. They didn't want that to happen. They want them to fight so they can sell more arms. Oh, you need some more? Here you go. Oh, you need some more? Here you go. But they never give enough to get the job done.
Well, they're literally not giving right now. Trump is the one who's not giving. Well,
No, they
not
should
Trump,
stop
not
giving,
Trump,
because you know what? America needs to help themselves, man. There's a lot of shit going on in your own backyard. Fix that first. How about all the poor? The the
yeah,
homeless.
I know,
and
but
that,
we're
the
not
drug
short for
problems. Like,
cash.
oh my God.
We could do both. We could do both.
Pretty
It's
tough to
America.
do.
It's #1 country in the world. Who the fuck you take us for? Trump's here. You don't think we can help America and help our people? Come on, monkey. It's all about people who believe, who want to help. If you want to help,
You know what, Tim? I'm going to tell you right now. I don't believe in war.
Trump.
I don't
Listen. When
believe in war.
COVID happened, Trump gave like $5 trillion to people. Just wrote check $1,200 for everyone. Boom. Like
I didn't get
nothing.
any of that.
Yeah, and PPP loans was like another couple of trillion. Yeah.
Well, don't those loans have to? He gave out loans, but didn't have to get paid back.
No, it was said that they don't.
Like,
have
I don't
to
know.
pay back.
Honestly, for me to even comment on that, I just don't know enough. But just looking at from an
Yeah,
outsider,
Trump was a
in,
huge socialist.
yeah, no, looking at from the outside in, honestly, America should just stay out of other people's problems and wars. Just fix your own shit. Like
I know, but
I
But
see both
Ukraine
sides, right?
is helping. Ukraine. Listen, what if Ukraine? So, do you want Ukraine to fall?
I don't want anybody to fall. I want
Okay, well,
everyone to
I
be
mean,
happy and live in peace.
you can't have it both ways, Canadian Watchman. You see, you can't say, "Hey, I don't want Ukraine to be conquered by Russia," and at the same time, you can't say, "Hey, nobody should help."
Well,
Somebody's gonna have to help.
wasn't Ukraine part of Russia?
No.
No.
Well, it was. You mean under USSR, not because of their own
Well,
volition.
that's right. Well, this is where all the shit
USSR
started.
was killing Ukrainian people, literally leaving them. Did you hear about Holodomor?
Well,
How
all
they
I
were
know is
left
there's a lot of
starving?
Russians
They
living
took
in
all the
Ukraine,
food. They took all the food, and all the Ukrainian peasants died. Like
which is
millions of
horrible.
Ukrainian peasants died.
Yeah, But anyway, my thoughts on war is that it's an unnecessary evil. It's the only way. Like honestly, for me, if I always said this, the only way I would go into war myself is if my leader was actually on the front line. If he believes it enough that he's willing to put his own life on the line, I can back that up. But unless the leader is willing to step up, I don't believe in war.
Okay, let me tell you about this. This is Holodomor, was also known as Ukrainian famine, man-made famine in Soviet Ukraine from 1932 to 1933 that killed millions of Ukrainians. The Holodomor was part of the wider Soviet famine of 1930-33, which affected the major grain produce areas in Soviet Union. Yeah, they just engineered because they wanted to like exterminate a part of the population. So Russians have been very brutal to Ukrainians. Like, look at this: people dying in the streets. This is like what we see in LA right now. We're coming to, well, maybe not as bad. It's not as bad.
No, it's all terrible, man, Tim. Like, there's no doubt about it. All that's what's going on in the world right now. It is sad. It's very sad, And I don't see how
That's why
this
I
all
think
can
we
be
should use
repaired.
more rhetoric that brings people together,
But
unites
that's
people, lifts each other up,
yeah.
and not divides
No,
and
at the end of the day,
creates crazy drama.
at the end of the day, man, we have one planet. We should all get together and do our best to make it peaceful and help one another. Not keep, you know what? Doesn't matter where the fucking borders are. We got one planet. There shouldn't be fucking borders anywhere. If you ask me.
Damn, you're gonna be called a globalist.
And it's
Canadian.
well, you know what? In some ways,
Oh
I
damn,
can
get this
see.
globalist out of
No,
here.
no.
Sorry, I actually no, I don't. I still believe in countries. That's too far. It's too far, Canadian.
No. But you see, there's some times where there are benefits to have unity worldwide. I don't like to call it globalism because I am dead set against that. One world government, one currency, all this. I'm not a big fan of that, right? Because ultimately we know where that's going to lead. They want to control the population like sheep, which pretty much they're already doing.
That's why I
pretty
think
crazy.
strong peace treaties, strong diplomacy between different parties, that's always leads to better outcomes in the future. More
Hey,
people need
let's
to
talk watches,
cooperate.
Tim. This is my newest acquisition here.
Is that Oris? Very
Yeah,
nice.
it is, and it's a rare one. It's they call it the Monkey King.
The Monkey King? Oh no!
Well, now here, take a look at the case back.
Does that have picture of a monkey?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the is that the Japanese limited edition?
No, it's not a Japanese limited
Not
edition, but
Japanese.
it's one of Oris's many limited editions. But it's a nice size too. This is the 41.5 millimeter.
Is that
So
like
it's not-
Year of the Monkey limited edition or what?
No, it's if you search up Monkey King, you'll see what it's all about. You see the seconds hand there. It's pretty colorful.
That's a nice
Yellow,
blue.
red, yeah. And I don't know if here I'm going to try and move
Is that
the
with
watch
the
around.
in-house movement?
No, this one's not. No.
Oh, okay.
Do you see what the dial's doing?
Just give me a second here. Let me catch up on the super chats. Oh, yeah, it's really nice blue. Wait. Let me put it full screen. Let me read some super chats.
Okay.
I'll be back with you. Oh, damn. Okay. OC91, $5 super chat. I think this is very simple. 1, Roman is conservative. 2, his son has a sneaker store in Miami. 3, he's gonna display the sneakers there. 4, Publicity. Yeah. Chris Chung, $2 super chat. Finally, good watch talk.
Right. The best in the business right here.
Thank you. Guys, hit that upvote button. If you're watching this stream so far and you've been enjoying it, make sure to upvote. Logan Hall, $2 super chat. Tim, let's change the direction of the show.
Yeah. Hey, listen, listen, he's
getting
not a
to
big fan of Oris. So I know that we wanted to try and
Yeah.
talk about watches and Oris, but listen, Logan wants us to change the direction back to politics. All right, let's do it.
Let's get back to talking about this whole situation with Roman. Thank you, Logan, for bringing us back on point where we're supposed to be. My Canadian watch monkey's trying to distract us here. I see what you're doing there, monkey.
No, man, I'm just a Canadian that's sitting on the sidelines watching the shit show that's going on around the world and in the U.S.
One more super chat, £2 super chat from Golf Guy. Trump wants to pull out of NATO and leave Ukraine. Okay, that's a very political statement. Comment from Humble Pine, by the way. Tim, Roman stunt worked. I just consigned my entire collection with Luxury Bazaar, except the Grand Seikos. Even Roman won't take those. Winning. USA. Thank you, Humble Pine.
Oh, gotta love Humble Pine. Oh my God. Okay, hey, just a few more things. Oh yeah, so the Monkey King. Let's take a look at it just real quick here.
The presentation box is very impressive too. It's very impressive.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty cool.
That is a really nice blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the seconds hand is like the stick.
Well, when you
it's
the Monkey King stick, and when you move the dial around, you see it looks like it's kind of swirling around, right? It's a little bit of an optics thing.
Optical illusion, you could
say. Yeah.
Very interesting. What would compel you to buy this watch? I don't get it.
You know what? I actually won that in a waffle group.
That's
how many of you guys are into waffle groups?
What the hell is a waffle group?
It's kind of like a watch raffle, so they call them waffles.
No,
and I belong to a couple of U.S. groups, and that's
like Luxury Bazaar is doing that stuff.
It's a great way to sell a watch, and it's a great way to get a watch. You know, it's basically it's kind of gambling. What's that?
How much did you pay for this?
I think I probably bought $100 worth of spots. You know, they set the line of whatever they deemed the value of the watches. I think this was set at about close to 1,800 US. So, they sell the spot. So when it's sold out, they spin the wheel, and if your name comes up, you walk away with it. Actually, the nicest one I ever won was the Speedmaster.
You won the Speedmaster?
Yeah, won a Speedmaster, won a Doxa. I'm pretty.
So how much did you spend in total to win all those watches? Because you don't win every time.
Oh, of course not. Yeah, no, you obviously, right?
So on average, do you keep track of how much you actually spend in these waffle groups? Are you coming in on the positive side, or are you losing?
Oh yeah, no, definitely coming on the positive side for sure. Well, just that one Speedy, and that was a fortunate one. I couldn't believe it. I think there was like 200 spots sold on it, and I had purchased maybe 4 spots, and I was kind of in shock when it landed on me. But it's fun. But it is, you know what? At the end of the day, you gamble what you can afford, right? As long as you don't get stupid with it, and usually, like if a watch is worth $3-4 grand, I don't mind putting $50 or $100 in there, right? And usually they're 2 watches, 3 watches. A week or a month or whatever, but I would say on average, I spend maybe $500, maybe 400, $500 a month, and I've been doing this for about a year. I'm way ahead, definitely way ahead.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, it's fun.
Good to hear. Very good to hear.
Are there any other
maybe can you text me the links to these waffle groups? I want to share it with my WhatsApp people. Maybe they want to do.
Oh yeah, for sure. You could, you know what? You can start a Tim Wright's waffle group.
Oh, I possibly could.
Oh yeah, no. And how it works is, let's say you want to move a watch, right?
Yeah.
So you present it to the group, or the guy in charge, the admin. You show them the watch. You go over the condition and that, and then they set a value on it. That's called the line. Okay, and if
Mhm.
you're good with that, then they'll waffle it for you. I think they take 5 or 10% commission
Oh,
off of it. So it's not crazy. It's a lot of work for them too, and they'll collect the money
right.
for you as well, and then they'll PayPal or e-transfer you the money once the watch is spun.
Amazing.
So, and
Yeah, it's a ton of work because you have to get the money. You have to make sure you got all the
you
paper.
better be organized. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to make sure that it's all according to law. Oh,
It's a
it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stick to regular waffles with butter and syrup.
Exactly.
Okay, so one of the groups is called, I don't know if you can
Oh,
see.
no, just forward me the link, or like, do you have?
Okay.
Can you get me the link or just the names, and I'll share
Yeah.
them in my private WhatsApp group, guys.
Sure.
If you enjoyed these shows, you can become a member at a $10 level. You get all the hidden back shows. Sometimes we pull them back, and then other times, and also you get access to the WhatsApp group. And I'm gonna share those waffle groups there. That's cool content, bonus content for loyal members, right?
Yep.
Indeed.
Yep.
If you are a loyal member or just a loyal viewer, hit the
Yeah.
upvote button and support the stream. Let's try to get to 100 upvotes. And by
Yeah.
the way, we had over 100 people vote in the poll
Wow.
already. The results are in.
Here we go. Is bringing politics into Watch World a good thing? 25% said yes.
Wow, that's
Wow.
higher than I thought.
That's
They
really
want-
higher than I
They
thought.
want
What the hell?
politics. Yeah, they want politics in the watch world.
20 is it for real? You guys for real? 25% of the audience wants
I'm surprised at that. I would have thought it was pretty close to zero.
dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Canadian Watch Monkey, was this election rigged? Yes or no?
Which election? The last presidential?
This last poll that we just did.
Yes, definitely it was rigged.
Okay. Let's storm Tim Wright Studios. Coup.
Insurrection! Watch your ass, Tim. We're coming.
I'm kind of a dictator over here, no?
You got that Castro look kind of going on. You know,
Let the record reflect that we did not count any dangling chads.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Look, guys, it's tough to make content every single day.
Oh, for sure, man. It's like it's amazing that you can do what you do, Tim. OC, you guys are rock stars.
It's tough, which is why I kind of in a way applaud what Roman did. He seized an opportunity. There was this sneaker con, which just happens to have con in the name.
Yeah,
it happened to be in Philadelphia. It happened to be in Philadelphia, right? Yeah. And then he has a son who owns a flipping sneaker store
flipping
in Miami.
Business, yeah.
So he goes there. Maybe even his son said, hey, like, go to this thing, and I heard Trump's going to be there or whatever. And so he looks at $9,000 for him. It's probably not a lot of money.
Like nothing. So he blew what, 300,000 on a Formula F1 car.
Yeah. So he bought it. He's getting tons of publicity. He's going to give his son a lot of publicity. Whether or not he believes this thing, that whatever he's saying, I'll put that aside. But I respect the fact that he loves the media. He loves attention, and he's getting it, and we're giving it to him too. And whether that will help Luxury Bazaar come out of its I think situation, I don't know. This is going to
blow up in his face. So I think this is going to do the opposite of what he is thinking is going to happen. In fact, this could lead IRS to maybe give Luxury Bazaar a second look. Actually go through and check that because watch flipping business is so shady. It's so easy to make a mistake and not count like a couple of $1,000s in taxes that you have to pay to the IRS. There's so many mistakes that could be made, right? Because you're just flipping these watches. 1% is taken there, 5% is added over there. It's crazy. So
You know, people might go into Roman's background now that his name is out there and say, "Oh, look, my God, he was sued by Luxottica for
Yep.
counterfeit sunglasses." It's like, why is Trump associating himself with this
And now
guy?
he's basically donated $9,000 to Trump because that's what this is. This is like a donation to a super PAC. Hey, Daniel Katz,
Hey.
welcome to the show.
I'm gonna come
Hardcore
in.
MAGA. Love your MAGA hat, Daniel.
It's a red hat, not this is orange. Okay.
Sorry.
So apologies for coming on, OC. I'm just here for a moment, and I'm going to go back to dinner.
Okay. Let the record reflect that number one, you're still in a home with no heating whatsoever,
That's right.
and it's about 30 degrees Fahrenheit. So we're not.
Okay.
We didn't cut off your utilities.
Thank you.
And number
all
two,
the way from New York.
let the record also reflect that the panel is now 50% peace-loving Canadians and 50% war-mongering
Ooh,
Americans.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Hi, Canadian.
Toys.
Okay. I'm
Buckley
just going
needs
to
to
say.
jump on the stream. Buckley, there's too much soy right now. You need to tip the balance towards alpha male.
Okay, I'm gonna come on. I'm just here for a few seconds. I'll come off to have dinner, and then I'll try to join you later. So
Okay.
I just want to come to say this.
Yeah.
Heat of the moment.
Did you hear what he said?
I watched the
Dan,
video.
did you heard
Watch
it?
the
So-
video.
Wait a minute. I watched the video. I forget which one, where this man, it was announced that this man was on MSNBC or something. This man picked up this watch and he paid da-da-da-da-da. He won this auction. So, of course, we see Roman, and he's coming very proud like a little kid that he won a new toy, and he's
Yes.
showing off his new shoes that were signed. And then they ask him, a little bit more. They probe, and he says he's looking forward to wearing these shoes in November at the reception of the winning of Donald Trump, something along that line.
He said he said.
Well, why don't you play it? Why don't you, Tim? Why don't you play
Okay,
it?
here I can play.
And then Daniel can react.
Let's
to
watch
it.
it. Let's watch it.
All right, okay.
Here we go.
It's somewhere
Mr.
in
President, I'm the one that won your signed sneakers here at SneakerCon in Philadelphia. It was very, very, extremely happy to see you, see your face, see you speak to the crowd. Hopefully, we're going to have a winning. We're going to have a winning celebration come this November. I will be wearing these one-of-one Donald Trump signed sneakers, but the only president I recognize the last 4 years.
He's such a fangirl. He's so nervous. He's tripping all over his words. Man,
Okay,
he's so excited. He's in love.
Okay, I didn't
Donald
know
J.
Joey
Trump.
saw the video.
And how much did you pay for those?
$9,000 the bidding ended at.
You bid $9,000.
Well, it was an auction, so it kept
I
going and
would
going
pay
and going.
any amount.
I wasn't going to stop until I won them. So
Really? Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'm gonna pass
Is
this.
this a little bit too much? I feel like he's faking. There's no way someone is sincerely that.
No, he actually likes that. He actually likes.
think
We just didn't know. He actually likes all this. He's on that wavelength, which we did not know. To me, that doesn't look like lying. He looks sincere, for once. And
Was he being
Michael-
sincere when he said that the only president that he recognized over the last 4 years was Donald Trump? He didn't recognize the actually duly elected president.
Oh, it looks sincere too. What do you think, OC?
I'm just asking you. You're the
I'm
the
not the
peace-loving
expert.
Canadian on the panel.
No, I'm not the expert. You know who we could ask is he's from Canada, but he works he was a writing consultant for the White House. I forgot his name, but on top of this, Michael Cohen, who used to be the lawyer to Trump, he was just interviewed. It was a recent thing on MSNBC by a bunch of guys, and he said he never seen such a hideous pair of shoes, referring to these shoes, representing, anti-Semitism, anti-this, anti-that. You can go on and on the whole list. So,
You don't like the shoes? Do you like the shoes?
no, I don't like them.
I kind of like him. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I like him.
Yeah.
Lolex was on this morning, and he said he loved them. He said they were he really,
shit.
really liked them. Yeah.
Canadian Watch Monkey, don't be shy. If you like them, it's fine.
They're kind of cool. I wouldn't pay
You know what?
$17,000
Honestly,
for them.
I've seen worse. I maybe not so. There's a little bit too much gold there.
Yeah.
But you know what though? If you had a gold presidents or a Rolex presidents,
Yeah,
matches,
Gold.
man. You're looking styling.
dude, this with King Midas. Minted.
Okay. All right. Anyways, I'm going to go off for dinner. I'll try to join you a little bit later.
Yeah. One is real gold and one's gold plated. I won't tell you which
there
one.
You go. There you go.
Go
Okay.
Canucks, go, Daniel.
What?
Good night.
Go Canucks, go.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'll see you later.
Okay.
Daniel can say.
I love gold.
Right there.
Should do a fundraiser and buy a pair for Diego, and then when he comes back, surprise him with a pair of sneakers. Uh, which side of this whole thing you're on?
Can't hear you. Talk into the mic again. You're
matter
fading.
which side of this whole thing you're on, we have to agree. Roman just told millions that voted on the last elections he does not respect or recognize their vote. Interesting marketing move. I know, right? That's like marketing. You're a business guy. Why would you, like, even if you believed it, if he believed, I don't care whether
Why
he
would you say
believed
it?
or not.
Yeah.
But like, why would you say it? You know it's gonna do this. Look what it's doing. How could the shoes are killer though? Oh my god!
You think they're high quality or low quality? I have my concerns.
They're probably really low quality. It's just that
Yeah.
spray on thing, but I don't care. I love the design. It makes me they make me want to start skateboarding again.
Even the box is a generic box that they took a Trump sticker and just fucking slapped it on the top. I mean, it's so low rent. I mean, you could literally see like the sticker that they just slapped on top of a generic box.
It wasn't even printed on the box.
It wasn't even printed on the box.
They skimped on the box, and they were just like, you know what? We got an inkjet printer in the back. Just get regular generic black.
Someone did an unboxing, and there's not even like legitimate packaging inside. It's like there's literally like someone went to like a party store and grabbed some gold tinfoil and just like threw it on the bottom of the box and threw the sneakers on. There's no like,
oh, there's an unboxing.
Yeah, there's no like cushion in there's no like tissue in the shoe when it's properly packed, and nothing. Just like literally just they took those right off the assembly line in wherever, Vietnam or China or whatever.
Oh my god!
Threw them in the box.
Dude.
Yeah,
there they are. Holy shit! Trump's official sneaker. It's an official. He's a sneakerhead. I never knew Trump was a sneakerhead. Yeah, if I was told like, "Hey Tim, did you know Trump just released shoes?" I would have bet that they would look something like more like the Ferragamos that Buckley unboxed yesterday.
right.
Maybe with a T buckle or something shaped. But I wouldn't expect sneakers. Damn. This is blowing up. It's all over the news. The sneakers are all over the news.
Do a search for Trump $9,000.
Trump,
and then the dollar sign, and then 9,000. Yeah.
Dollar US.
No dollar sign. No, just 9,000. Yeah.
Okay. Trump 9,000.
Without the dollar sign at the end. You don't put a dollar sign at the end in the United States.
So put in the front?
Yeah, put in the front.
Okay. Trump 9,000. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a great video. Let's watch this.
You've seen? I didn't see this.
I seen like beginning of it, and because this is a sneakerhead who knows nothing about who this guy is, and I think he's just talking about like he's just generally talking about this guy. Okay, so here we go.
SneakerCon, Philadelphia. Donald Trump is in the building. He's signing sneakers.
Oh, nice! Look at this.
For a pair of Donald Trump's Never Surrender sneaker. It's a gold sneaker with hits of the flag on it. And this man paid $9,000.
Mr. President, I'm the one that won your signed sneakers here at SneakerCon in Philadelphia. Was very, very extremely happy to see you, see your face, see you speak to the crowd. Hopefully, we're gonna have a winning. Not hopefully, we're gonna have a winning celebration come this November.
Look at that smiles.
These one of one Donald Trump signed sneakers, but the only president I recognize in the last 4 years, Donald J. Trump.
And how much did you pay for those?
$9,000. The bidding ended at.
You bid $9,000.
Well, it was an auction, so it kept going and going and going.
Very happy.
I wasn't going to stop until I won them. So
really,
well,
congratulations!
Thank you very much.
I'm going to pass this on to President Trump. And what is your name?
I'm Roman Sharp.
And where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Great.
There you go.
Congratulations. right, so-
Of course I got something to say. Trust me.
Let him know. Let him know.
Proud moment. CEO.
so
Pretty
where's your
popping
event?
in video.
And let's see the signature. All right.
There's a
Congratulations.
signature.
You think it's
Friends and
worth
family.
9,000?
Donald Trump shoes. So I was one of a handful of people that were selected to go to SneakerCon and hang out and meet Mr.
Oh, they're
Trump.
signed too.
He
What
decided
the
to drop
hell?
a shoe. A little different. He signed it.
It looked better in
One of the
hand,
first
like this
ones.
close up. I'm not
Friends
gonna
and
lie.
family, only 50 made. Cool thing
I
too
don't think
is
they're
that
hot, but they don't look bad.
after he signed it, he handed me the marker that he signed it with. It says White House, and it's got his signature. So
That's
yeah,
money.
Captain America
I think
once.
so.
But
Keep
you
calling
know,
him Captain
first time a
America
president's
once.
ever decided to
Yeah.
make a shoe on his own.
Terrible.
Gotta respect it. Love him or hate him.
That's
These are
big
pretty rare.
moves right there, man. That's pretty big moves right there. A little smorgasbord of different stuff that was going on today. I really
Smorgasbord?
wanted to cover. $9,000 that man paid for.
So this is going to be interesting to watch because here's a guy who's a sneakerhead. This is sneaker people reacting to Roman Sharf. Kind of just they're looking at this.
No, they
as-
just see it as a Trump fan. They just see a Trump fan bought paid for sneakers.
Yeah,
That's how they view it.
fan, but also like a well, they're not looking at him as a owner of Luxury Bazaar, the business, right? They don't know anything about him. They're reacting to a person. How does a person buy something like this? So let's see what he thinks about this situation.
Roman is his name. I put some information on the screen, and in the beginning of every clip, we did give credit to where I got these clips from. You know, when we're using with fair use, of course.
By the
As
way, guys, this is channel The Sneaker Addict. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat so you guys can go and watch this video yourself. Maybe pin it. You can go back later or go subscribe to the channel if you're a sneakerhead yourself.
And Chalk Flew Up noticed that there is a Kiss poster on the wall to the right.
Oh, that's right. He's a Kiss fan.
That's right.
Dude.
What does that say?
Press. I think the shoe looks better than from a distance when Trump had him in hand.
Yo, that's what I said. I freaking love those shoes. Not a fan of Trump, but love the shoes, love the product.
I don't think they look that bad. I'm not looking at them like, oh my God, I gotta have the Air Trumps. You know, like I'm not there with it, but they look better than in the photos. Did you want a pair? They did sell out. They really sold out in about 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours. Sold out. Retail was $399.99. And did you pick them up? What do you think of them? We did a reaction to his whole speech at SneakerCon.
Oh.
The chat was on fire. I hope the comment section is on fire on this video right here. How do you feel about Donald Trump being at SneakerCon?
Yo, hey, we've got a sneakerhead. Finally, someone representing the shoe industry. Buckley.
Yeah.
Yo.
Industry.
How are you doing? Well, you just bought a pair of shoes, a fancy pair of shoes, Ferragamos.
Yeah.
You know, I think Trump might be wearing Ferragamos, like himself.
No. Trump's been wearing the same 5 suits and shoes for the last 10 years.
Oh, what brand of shoes does he wear?
He wears all Brioni.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. It was
Okay,
given.
respect.
All of his suits were paid for by Brioni for The Apprentice. Remember that show, The Apprentice?
Yep. Roman Sharf did a cheap version, a knockoff version of The Apprentice at the Luxury Bazaar.
Yeah.
The crime gentleman. Just a second. Someone that works at Luxury Bazaar told me they have shooting targets with Biden's face on it all over the office, and people have quit because of the political environment. Holy crap!
Okay, guys, I gotta go.
Oh,
sorry, guys.
Canadian Watch Monkey. Thank you so much for hopping on. Congratulations on the Monkey King Oris, and join us more often. Okay.
Will do. Okay. Take care.
Have a good night.
Those groups.
All right.
Bye-bye, Canadian.
Peace out.
Timmy.
Yo.
Roman won big, and you're not seeing it.
You
No,
think
he's getting a lot of publicity. There's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah.
Roman made maybe the greatest sniper shot of his entire career by buying these shoes.
I think he got them cheap. Cheap.
He paid $9,000 for a retweet from one of the most powerful, from one of the most followed people on earth.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention the majority of watch dealers and all of 47th Street is conservative. His son's sneaker shop is in Miami, which is all conservative.
No, but there's
Go try and tell a Cuban in Miami to
Yeah.
vote for Biden. They'll cut your arm off with a machete. It'll be over for you. This guy, there's not a 50-50 here, Tim. There's a 95-5.
95.5.
95.5. 5% are going to go, ew. 95 love him for doing this. Brilliant. I know you don't like to hear that.
Well, no, it's not that I don't like to hear that.
Yeah, you can't.
It's no. I'm asking. I wanna know what's gonna actually happen. This is good. I want you to tell me this stuff because if that's reality, I want to know. I don't want to fucking live a fantasy world. If you're telling me that, well, Tim, I mean, and you're making a really good point. I think you're saying that Roman Sharif's audience is already extremely right. Extremely right.
Well,
and
actually, no.
This is net positive. Right. This is because I was thinking it's like 50-50 at best. I thought at best he's alienating half of his audience. But if it's like 95% of his audience, strongly, like really, really, because look, even Trump supporters, there's not necessarily full support. It's not as clear cut as I think it is. But hey, maybe this is brilliant business move. It might save his company.
Tim, it's not a Trump thing. It's not a Trump thing. You keep saying Trump, you keep saying MAGA. It's not a MAGA thing. I know people who are MAGA. They're the worst people on earth. I can't stand them. They're the most annoying people. They're just like
a Canadian watch monkey was MAGA.
He's not MAGA. He's not MAGA. You don't know what a MAGA.
He doesn't believe the presidential
MAGA people aren't buying Rolex watches. I know MAGA people.
Oh, okay. You talking?
They make comments like Red did last night about you couldn't walk through Belfast with the Farragon, like homophobic comment. That's MAGA. They're not buying Rolexes. They make fun of you for wearing a Rolex. That's MAGA. Okay, so let's clear that up really quick. There are conservative people who don't want, and if it gets me kicked off YouTube or OCS put me in the back room, put me in the back room.
Why would it get YouTube?
There are conservative people who don't want to pay $6 a gallon for gas, who don't want to take their kids into a public bathroom, worry about someone coming in there because they decide that's their bathroom, who don't want to pay extraordinary taxes. And if that means putting Trump in the White House or anybody on the right in the White House, that's what they're going to do. It's not a MAGA thing.
But they're saying they would want him as a dictator even. Like, no, that's bad. Don't you see that?
Nobody with a
Are they saying that just to troll?
Yes, they're saying that just to troll.
They're just trolling. They're trolling. You're saying when they say we're going to start a civil war, it's kind of trolling. They're just trying to get the snowflake flakes triggered, right?
They're retarded, Tim.
Yeah.
Just like Antifa when they decided to run through New York City and burn down buildings and smash glass. They're animals, morons that watch the news all day and night. This cat is only like 2% moron, 98% cool. Okay? This is not a MAGA thing. This is hey, from 2016 2019, we were feeling pretty fucking good. From 2021.
Okay. Well, look.
We're not feeling so hot anymore.
Look, I think I don't even think about it.
Doesn't matter what you think. It's about numbers and facts.
No. I'm not even talking numbers here. For me, like personally, I thought that was a wasted opportunity. I don't like how he used this opportunity. Right? He spent $9,000 to just promote his business.
Yeah,
he could have used this opportunity to tell Trump, like, "Hey, because that's what I would have done. Like, if I had this money."
Tim,
Buckley.
you don't own a business, so you've never looked into the cost of advertising. Okay, go see what a commercial costs.
He just blew $9,000. You
He
think
didn't
this
blow
is,
anything. He didn't blow anything.
you think this is going to bring?
It's $7 million for a
Mhm.
30-second Super Bowl commercial. This guy just got retweeted by Donald Trump for $9,000. It's fucking penny. It's like paying $1 for a Rolex. Brilliant. I know you don't want to hear it.
No. I mean, hey, it's
I'm
if
here.
that's true. I mean,
No, I
he's
agree.
getting crazy publicity. He's
Fucking
getting covered
brilliant.
all the news networks. Yeah, it's
The
true.
question
It's
is,
true.
the question is, will it translate into actual business?
Right.
Because the people who do know watches can see it a totally different way. They can see it as, listen, we know Roman as the guy who backed TPG. We know Roman as the guy who covered up for Stefano the Wizard. We know Roman, the guy who rode Dave Portnoy's bike. And now we see him doing, once again, the blatant clout chasing. And this is all contrived, and it's an attempt
Yeah.
to save
Also,
Luxury Bazaar.
Buckley, this is. Don't you see how he's blatantly just trying to appeal to the
Yes.
Trump supporters? This is he's just trying to big. It's so transparent. Even if what you're saying is true,
Yeah.
let's just put that aside.
I know.
I'll stipulate everything you said was true. This is it's a bad business move because look, with all those positive reviews articles, he brings in the negative ones. And you
That's
know what? The negative and the internet doesn't forget.
Yes, they do. The
No,
internet does forget.
Luxottica. People
do.
still talk about Luxottica.
Tim, fucking Logan Paul filmed people committing suicide in Japan, and now he's nearly a billionaire, one of the most known people on earth. The internet forgets, and this shit works. The more of a piece of shit you are online, the more of a following, the more money you make. We know Roman is out to make money, and he just paid $1 for a Rolex, and you're mad about it.
I'm not mad about it. I don't care. I thought that this was a terrible business move.
You're wrong, though. You're wrong.
That's why I want to hear it from people like you who are not afraid
And it's not a
to
MAGA thing. It's
to
not a
tell
MAGA-
me an opposing view. I understand what's the problem.
It's not a MAGA thing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I don't want to even do the politic thing because it's going to
Yeah.
the channel in half. And it's a nightmare. I don't want to do it.
Well, I said this from the beginning. I said I'm not doing politics. We're trying to understand this from a business perspective. I know I'm not going to convince anyone to vote for anyone. That's not what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
When someone buys a very sought after watch at auction, at the following auction, does it go down in price or does it go up?
Sorry, say it again.
When someone buys an extremely desirable watch at auction or a piece of art, does it go down in the following auction or does it go up in price?
It depends.
Okay.
Right?
Most of the time it goes up, and he just paid $9,000, likely for shoes that will sell for 10 times that amount in the near future.
Dude, they're already falling in price. Didn't you see what's happening? First of all,
he has the only signed pair.
Not true. Not true. Because no, it's not true because it's already proven that look how many. Look. And even the guy who unboxed them on the video, we're watching a video right now live. The guy opened the box and they were signed. Didn't you see it?
Mm. He signed a whole bunch of them, apparently.
He signed a whole bunch of them.
He signed a whole bunch. So how many are signed? 10?
Yeah. But Buckley's point, and he does make a good point, is that this is unbelievably cheap, almost free publicity for Roman, whether it's for his personal brand or Luxury Bazaar. And listen, Roman probably cares more about himself and his personal celebrity more than Luxury Bazaar at this point. He's the one who changed the name of the Luxury Bazaar channel to Roman Sharf, and he stole all the subs, misappropriated all the subscribers that Luxury Bazaar built over the years, and converted them over to his personal channel. So if he gets fired or leaves or whatever, he takes those subs with him on his personal channel. So there's a lot to be said for him building up his personal profile, and this is a great and very inexpensive way to do it. There's a lot more people today that know who this guy is than did yesterday.
Yeah, in the sneaker community. Listen, if you could get Trump to retweet you, wouldn't you?
No.
Don't fucking. You're here 7 days a week, 6 hours a night. You're at 10,000 subs. You'd be at 100,000 overnight for a retweet. You wouldn't want to do it? Come on.
I mean,
Tim, don't lie to me.
depends what is he retweeting.
Doesn't
If,
retweet
for example, no, Buckley, I would love him to retweet me. So, if, for example,
Exactly.
Roman Sharf paid $9,000 for those sneakers, right? And then this lady came up to Roman. She pointed the camera in his face. We have a video here. She pointed the camera and she gave him 40 seconds to send any message that Roman wanted to Trump, and Trump would have put this video onto his personal tweet. So Roman had opportunity to say anything he wanted.
And he said,
why didn't he say?
He said the absolute most perfect thing he could have. He said, the only president in the last 4 years that's recognized that will win again is Trump. And that is something that Trump gets a boner over. Oh, it loves it. That's exactly what he wants.
Retweeted him anyway.
The most perfect thing he could have said. And that's what, Tim, we got 241 people watching. You've been talking about this for 4 hours.
But
Buckley,
you don't think Trump would have retweeted if Roman said, Mr. President,
something bad?
I'm a Ukrainian president. I'm a Ukrainian immigrant. I bought your shoes. Please change your stance on aid for Ukraine.
Never.
Why wouldn't he use that?
Never.
He could send any message he wants to Trump. Why not?
Would have never done that.
What?
Only listen. The guy's ego. He only caters to people who stroke it. You're either with him or against him.
That's right.
For better, and like I told you, Tim, I know what you're saying, right? Because nobody's perfect, and the guy has a lot of skeletons. I get it. This isn't a MAGA thing. When you say MAGA, just think about people who have kids or want kids. They want their life to cost less money, and they don't want to deal with wars and fucking criminals. Okay? And you may not like it, and some of the people in the chat may not like it, and O'Sheen may fucking go crazy over it. But from 2016 to 2019, we didn't have any of those problems. We had no wars. And your boy Putin over there, he was fucking terrified to do any of this shit. He waited until a guy with dementia got in the seat before he pulled his move. So don't fucking, if you want to do this political shit, I'll go all night.
Political shit. I'm not even doing any political. I said from business perspective from the day one, Buckley.
Yeah,
from minute one. I literally said, look, we had the poll running. 25% said they want politics in Washington. Do you want, I mean, I understand, Buckley, not that long ago, you were telling me you're sick and tired of Taylor Swift popping her face into your Super Bowl, right? And you hate when all these fucking sons of bitches, these football players, when they bring politics into the game, right?
Exactly. 100%.
So here is Sharf, okay, who's a watch personality, watch YouTuber, bringing politics into watches.
Right. You know why?
I'm not the one who brought politics in.
Tim,
he's the one who did it.
Tim, the NFL fans.
How come people are not saying, like, dude, what the fuck?
Because the NFL fans hate Taylor Swift. The NFL loves her. Roman is the NFL. You got
and he's bringing in politics because he thinks he's going to get some sales done.
He's bringing in attention.
As a watch enthusiast and his customers who buy watches, you think his like his audience is not even like watch people. They don't normally even watch content, right? They don't care.
The guy will do. Look what he did with Portnoy. He'll do anything for a following.
Yeah.
He went after Portnoy because Portnoy had whatever. What does he have? A couple of million subscribers or whatever?
The thing is, he didn't go after Portnoy.
Well, exactly. He stroked Portnoy's ego to try to get what I think he was trying to do there. And I don't think he was successful. Because Portnoy's the type of guy where if he doesn't give a fuck about you, he doesn't give a fuck about you. I think he wanted Luxury Bazaar to be a sponsor on the 20 different podcasts that Barstool Sports own, which I think out of the top 20 in the world, he has like 10 or 12 of them. So it would have been get your luxury watch at Luxury Bazaar, sponsored ad, because watches were super hot, and he failed to do it. That was Roman's That was Roman's move, I think. And that
would have been freaking brilliant. Buckley, you're a genius.
No, I'm not a genius. This is just if you're trying to make money and make your way, this is what you do. And if you would have captured all the athletes, right? Imagine, because Tim, you're not. This is the problem, Tim. You're not familiar with sports. You're not familiar with that world because you just. And it's not your fault. You just don't follow it. You don't care, right? You just don't care. But when you have a guy like Pat McAfee who says, "I just got this brand new Sky Dweller from Luxury Bazaar. Go there and you get 5% off." All those motherfuckers are gonna go. And Pat McAfee, his channel is bigger than all the watch channels combined. And he could have been on fucking Call Her Daddy. Seriously, could have been on Call Her Daddy, but he failed. He failed. Now with Trump, today he won.
We'll see it. We'll see it. I don't think it's as obvious as you're saying, Buckley, because look, I don't know. I don't think Trump brand is as powerful as it was 4 years ago. I think it's kind of diminished. I don't think it's as I think with a lot of that positive, yes. Let's say his audience. Okay, so this is I think what you're missing, Buckley. In your formula, you might be right. His existing audience, it is mostly conservative. But the audience that he's opening himself up to, a lot of them are not. And they're very vindictive. And they're going to watch this guy as a hawk. And if he trips up, they're going to whack him for it because he came out and said those things. This is what I think where he's miscalculating.
No, I don't think so.
Think about it. I mean, there's a lot of anti-Trumpers, and they see it. Some guy. There's going to be some groups who are going to be like, "Who the fuck is this guy who just donated Trump $9,000?" Let's do some research, opposition research. They're going to start researching.
Tim,
I think this is going to bring some people, some eyes onto him that he doesn't want.
But if he gets 2 negative eyes, but he gets 10 positive ones, he's +8. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
This is a net positive for now. He's
right.
Massive publicity, massive fame, and we'll just see if it translates into. Listen, he's going to have sneakers that he bought at an event, a sneaker con thing.
You know,
Trump, well, hold on a second. Where Trump was there, they're signed by Trump, whether or not they were signed in person or not. He can put them on his credenza. He can send them to his son, who can display them in the store. It's a lot of positives, and the memories, by the way. The memories of being at that event with Trump there and all that stuff, it's cheap for him. It's a memory he'll remember, and he'll tell that story over and over and over again to his friends.
Okay, yeah. Look, okay. He's putting his business on the line here. On a single gamble that can save his business or could destroy it forever. Okay, and that's if Trump wins, I think actually he's going to be validated and vindicated, and he's actually going to make so much fucking money. But if Trump loses and Trump's name gets tarnished and all kinds of shit comes out and it's proven and Trump goes to jail, fuck, it's going to look terrible. It's going to destroy him.
No one's going to remember this 7 or 8 months now.
I think it's a gamble.
Tim, forget about all that. Just the new people that follow him.
Yeah.
And then even forget about that. If Trump wins, this guy is going to put those shoes on. He's going to get in the White House, and he's going to give Trump a watch as a present.
Here we go. Oshino Mali just got home, drunk as fuck. What the fuck is going on? No. Oshin, you're not gonna believe it.
I don't
know. Roman Sharp.
Me and OC, I don't know if me and OC can handle that right now.
It's listen, it's early in the night. We could go for 7 more hours.
Oshin, you're not gonna believe it.
Now here's
Roman Sharp bought Donald Trump sneakers for $9,000.
Why are they so big? Are those like a size 14?
Size 11.
That's an 11?
Yeah.
Those are huge. Well, here, look.
Shaq O'Neal.
Tim, here's what I'll give you.
Yeah.
It's quite possibly the ugliest sneaker of all time.
I like him.
A lot
How
of-
is it like this? Why? Why does
But
it
the
have
only thing, the only thing more polarizing than Roman than the position on what Roman said is if you like the sneakers or not. That's the most polarizing thing of all. Like half the people love it more than anything I've ever seen. Half the people think it's the ugliest shoe they've ever
It's
laid
horrible.
eyes on.
You know what it reminds me of? Duffman from The Simpsons. Pull up Duffman. I'm pretty sure he has the same sneakers. I would. Oh, these are terrible.
Yeah, but you should probably play the clip for Sheen, who hasn't seen what Roman said about the legitimacy of our president and the legitimacy of our elections.
Oh yeah, hold on. Here we go.
What's more dangerous, playing that video for Sheen or handing Putin our nuclear codes?
All right, here we go. Listen to this, Oisin. This is what he said.
You're gonna love this.
Mr. President, I'm the one that won your signed sneakers here at SneakerCon in Philadelphia. Was very, very, extremely happy to see you, see your face, see you speak to the crowd. Hopefully, we're going to have a winning. Hopefully, we're going to have a winning celebration come this November. I will be wearing these one-of-one Donald Trump signed sneakers, but the only president I recognize the last 4 years, Donald J. Trump.
And how much did you pay for those?
$9,000. The bidding ended at.
You bid $9,000.
Well, it was an auction, so
It was an
it kept going and going and going. I wasn't going to stop until I won them. So
Really? Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to pass this on to President Trump. And what is your name?
I'm Roman Sharp.
And where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Great. Congratulations.
Philadelphia, born and
Thank
raised.
you.
Oh my God! This could.
Why didn't he say he's originally from Ukraine, traveled as a refugee? He's actually a refugee, Buckley. You can't make this shit up. And he's Jewish too.
He doesn't care, Tim.
Buckley, this guy is so determined. There's nothing he's unwilling to do for fame and success and money. I love it.
He doesn't care, Tim. This
is why I'm watching this guy. It's so insane, man. He's Jewish, refugee from Russia.
Yeah. Tim, these guys are out of their mind. Paul Thorpe is considered super conservative, but he's making videos that are anti-police. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Okay? Buckley. They'll do anything for the clicks.
And Tim is socialist, but he's pro-veteran. Who would have known?
Yeah, who would have known?
Tim is socialist, but he doesn't pay any taxes. Who would have known? It's not, and that's my thing, Tim. I'm not trying to. I don't want to do the politic thing. I don't want to do that.
It's okay. It's okay. People can handle it. You know, if for the people in the chat who are not having a good time, go grab a coffee, relax, take a break, come back in half an hour. You know, we'll be on to a different subject by then. Don't complain. Oh my God, Tim, you're not getting so many super chats. We're worried. Don't be worried. Tim knows what he's doing.
Yeah, if you're worried, you would send some super chats.
Exactly. If you were legit, if you were genuinely concerned, oh my God, you haven't gotten a super chat in 10 minutes, then you would have super chatted by now. So just don't be on your moral high horse, worried about Tim's super chats.
I mean, moral warriors there. So worried about me. Oh, maybe that's why I banned Sammy the Bunny. I like him. But he is trying to take a moral high ground on everything. JBB, Tim, are you wearing Ray-Bans? Didn't you buy them from Roman? I did, and that's why I'm doing it.
Are they real?
They're real. They're actually genuine. I know that because I didn't buy them from Roman Sharp. I bought them from Ray-Ban website.
Okay.
APIZ, Tim. So shall I super chat or not? Look, do whatever you want. I mean, I'm not gonna beg you. I'm not gonna tell you to. If you want to help, it would help.
If you've been entertained for the past 2 hours, you know, show your support.
Tim,
exactly.
You don't have to like every single topic, and you certainly don't have to like Tim's position on every single topic to enjoy the show. You know,
I explain my position. I'm a freaking Ukrainian immigrant, right? I grew up in Ukraine under Russian occupation, right? The electoral occupation. They had their fucking goons coming to my school and beating up our principal in front of everybody to show everybody who to vote for.
Timmy, can you pull up Duffman?
Duffman. Yes. Is it Duffman? No, hold on a second.
Yeah,
Something's not
Duff.
right.
Duff is the beer from The Simpsons.
Something's
Where's the
not
shoe?
right.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I thought he had those shoes. I guess not.
But he should have those shoes. They would look
Yeah.
perfect on him.
They look perfect.
Yeah. I don't know.
I see the shoes, and I think it's something that a superhero should be wearing, or someone like with a Halloween costume of like a superhero. Like Wonder Woman would have shoes like that.
Yes. Or Thor with the T. Daniel Katz,
Captain America.
279.
Oh
Ooh,
my god damn.
There
Oh my
we
god
go.
damn.
Thank you, Daniel. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Fire watch. Outside of US, Trump is considered a threat to the world.
Oh, boy.
Equivalent to the North Korean leaders or worse.
Yeah, I think people forget that when Trump was president, the view of the United States from the outside world was not super positive. They viewed the United States as basically a rogue country at that point.
Speaking of rogues, Oshin and Molly.
You're the king of segues, man. That's fucking beautiful.
Asheen, do you agree that we should have free and fair elections in the United States and that we should respect the results of the election, or do you believe that we should, or do you believe that we should undermine the vote of the people?
Should we just have a dynasty in United
and have an
States?
authoritarian regime in the United
Yeah.
States?
It'll be funny when Trump wins, which I'm convinced he will. Okay, and then it won't be corrupt. Then all of a sudden the system does work. Oh, now it works. Now it's not corrupt because I won. Oh my god! But anyway, what really happened? He bought this pair. I'm just catching up real quick. He bought a pair of sneakers at an auction.
All right. So
the most hideous pair of fucking things I've ever seen.
So Tim, if you don't mind, just because Oshin said he's very drunk, so I want to set the context right.
I just got in. I was out all night.
I want to help set the context to guide this airplane in the right direction because this can go a lot of weight. Listen. Here's the topic. Roman bought a pair of signed Trump sneakers for $9,000 at auction
At an event called Sneaker Con.
Yes.
Sneaker Con!
And Trump made an appearance at Sneaker Con, a surprise appearance. Got on stage. He was supposed to be there for a little while. He announced that these shoes were now on sale, and then quickly
he's appealing to the youth and the black youth, which is brilliant.
In Philadelphia, by the way,
because
Biden
lost them. Biden fucking lost them, man, with this watermelon shit.
The topic is not the politics. The topic is Tim is on the side that Roman made a very bad publicity move. Me and OC are on the side that he made a brilliant publicity move.
Well, it depends on who wins, doesn't it?
No? I don't know if it depends on who wins.
Yeah, I don't think it depends. I think Roman is getting his name out in the paper. People are saying, "Who's the guy who paid $9,000 for these shoes signed by and so he's getting a lot of publicity from outside of the watch.
A lot of publicity is like, look at this idiot that paid $9,000.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Of course, the people are going to view him as an idiot.
Most of it is like, what an idiot would pay that kind of money.
But I saw that clip you guys put up. He just looked like a Trumpster moron. He didn't advertise his company, did he?
No, he screwed up. He didn't.
He just looked like he didn't. I couldn't see.
But he's playing the long game. Machine. He's playing the long game. If like what Buckley said, if Trump wins, he'll get invited to the White House with those sneakers,
dude,
and he'll present Trump with a Rolex. He'll present Trump with a watch. Say, on behalf of everybody at Luxury.
Well, Trump does need a new watch, that's for sure. All his old watches are like too tight on his big, stupid, fat fucking show.
Well, he did get the platinum date from the Nelk Boys or something like that.
No, Steve will do it.
Oh,
Roman
Steve will do it.
Roman Scharf is taking a page out of their playbook because it's not just the Nelk Boys; it's Dana White with the UFC. The UFC became an angel during COVID because Dana White said, I'm not fucking stopping my fights. Fuck you. For better or for worse, whether you agree with him or disagree, he said, fuck you. And UFC became one of the biggest sports in the world, like quadrupled their sales. So Roman, this person came up and said, I'm with the Trump team. What do you have to say? And he said the exact thing you'd say. Is Mr. Trump, I don't believe in Biden. He's not the president. And I believe you will win. Stroked his ego. It's perfect.
That's what he did. Yeah.
That's what he did.
It definitely stroked that ego.
That's what he did. And
but does that make him a little beta? Or how does that make him alpha? How is that?
It doesn't sound about being alpha or beta. He's just trying to get attention. That's all he's doing.
It's a little bit transparent, though.
A little bit.
Okay. OC91, $5 super chat. I can see Roman Sharf wearing those sneakers. Fits his middle school wardrobe perfectly. Rippled bleached jeans, Supreme hoodie, etc. 55 years young. 55 years young.
Oh god, they're the worst looking sneakers I've ever seen.
I like them.
They're horrible, Tim.
Oh, Nick, member for 6 months. Let's go, Brandon. USA. I get it. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah,
it's crazy stuff. Look at this. I mean, he could have sent Oshin. You know, it's so ironic because it tells a lot about how there's two kinds of people, right? There's Oshin, and then there's people like Paul Thorpe, right? Paul Thorpe is doing the same thing that Roman Sharf is doing. In fact, I think Roman Sharf is following in Paul Thorpe's foot, right? Like, think about it. Paul Thorpe just went viral with his video, right, Oshin? And now Roman goes viral with a similar type of a move.
I don't know. That's a stretch. Is it?
Oh, think about it. It worked for Paul Thorpe. Going political made him like a whole bunch of viral videos.
Yes. And I think he should totally keep doing it. Absolutely.
It's clearly working. The numbers
it's working great for him. I mean, yeah.
The videos make zero sense, but it's working.
Listen, it's a much bigger audience. If you get a viral video of 1 million views in watches, that's a viral video.
Yeah.
If you get a viral video in conservative political outrage of 1 million views, that's not as viral. You want 20 million because that's a much, much bigger group of people. You know, the angry mob. Our country's going to shit, and what's wrong with this country? You know, that's way more people than people give a shit about watches. Most of those people who watched Paul's new video, they don't know shit about watches. They're not going to watch the watch videos that he makes. It's gone. He should just drop watches immediately and just head first into that. That would be my advice. But I've said it on my own channel. Is Roman doing that to catch that wave? Probably. These guys these guys would sell their mom if they could. They'll do anything.
You know, he could get some serious clicks if he goes political. He even has the perfect formula to go on and become like a mayor in Philly or a governor or a senator from Philly. He could easily.
He needs a message. Like you're entering it. This is another thing Paul's going to figure out as well. You're entering a whole new kettle of fish, fuckers. Like you think the watch crowd were hard on you? Like wait till the woke, young, trans crowd get a hold of you. You'll be dragged down the street by your fucking short and curlies. You forget about it. It's a whole other kettle of fish. But for the moment, he's getting some views and great. This guy wants to do this. Okay, great. Listen, fucking Biden's a fucking joke at this point, and Biden fucked up bad. Now Biden finished himself for good because of what he pulled in the past couple of months. Because all the young, progressives, the ideologists, and so on, were like, we don't want this old, white.
Senile guy.
No, they went for Biden because they didn't want grab the
Right, they
pussy
didn't
in
want
the
Trump.
fucking White House anymore, right? They didn't
Yes.
want that shit. And the motherfucker moved the embassy to Jerusalem, the most controversial move maybe in 50 years. Not even Biden with Obama had the balls to do that.
Yeah.
But, Trump's daughter is converted and so on, right? So they're super tied to that stuff. This is not the 51st state, guys. This is the first state. The rest of the states come a distant second. Very important thing for people to figure out. Candace Owens is coming around to that finally now. So, people were turning to whoever else was there. People reluctantly voted for Biden.
Oh,
But they
yeah.
just went anything but that fucking shithead playing shitty golf down in Mar-a-Lago, right?
There was
But
so
now-
much
but-
drama. It was
But now
exhausting.
Biden fucked up and he showed his tits to everyone.
Yeah.
He's a fucking lackey
He's-
for that crazy country over there. And now they're all turning their backs on him. And he's lost the black vote for sure. He's lost the Hispanic vote. He's lost the young progressives. He's out. And he's also senile and 800 years old and about to, like a strong breeze will blow that guy over. So it's
Yeah.
pathetic. Trump is totally going to be the next president.
Oh no.
100%.
I don't
Are you
know.
kidding
What
me?
about that? What about if Kennedy comes in as the Dem? I think.
Yeah, if somebody else moves in last minute,
I don't know.
if Michelle Obama moves in last minute, she'll clean up. And a lot of people a lot of people are saying she might just move in last minute. She's biding her time and she might move in. And anyone else will move in. Did you see
That's
Jon
even
Stewart?
worse.
See Jon Stewart came back
Yeah.
on and did the
Oh my
Daily Show.
God.
That was monumental. That's the most intelligent man in America.
Monumental.
Unbelievable. And he's so right. How can there's no one they have a choice between two 800-year-old men? No. But if it goes ahead and they're the choices, Trump will win 100%. And I fucking hope he does. At this point, I fucking hope he does.
Oh damn! It's so freaking close. I mean, that's why I said this is not political for me.
Sorry for getting political, but
There's no
it's
winning
hard.
sides.
It's hard
There's
for me not
really
to.
no winners here. Both sides are losers.
Exactly, and that's why America is
Fine.
a turning point right now. But this guy Biden, I guess he's alluded to the fact, Roman Scharf, he alluded to the fact that that Biden was not legitimate as a president because he said the only president I have recognized for the past 4 years. That's heavy. Yeah, he's coming in hard.
That's why. Yeah, Sean says, Tim, Roman's bid for the sneakers won't hurt him. Right. I know, right? Like if he just won those sneakers and then said something else, he didn't have to, be so transparent. It's his statement afterwards that will alienate half the country. Questionable marketing move. It's really, really questionable. Look, Oshin, I'll play it again for you from beginning to end.
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
I have to catch up.
He's out of breath. Notice how he's so excited to. He's just tripping over his own words. It's wild.
So we're watching video not from one of his lackeys here. We're watching video from some other channel.
This is straight from Trump. Truth.com. Donald J. Trump's own personal account.
That's why
straight from horse's mouth.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Wow.
See that?
Okay. I see.
Okay. And let's see how many views did it get.
Tim, you have a truth account?
No, I don't have, but I'm gonna create one now. I want to see the comments because I need to log in to see the comments. The comments probably on fire. Look at this: 6.7 thousand likes.
Did he promote his business at all?
He retruthed it. Yeah.
What's McQueen? What's that on his shirt?
That's a clothing brand. Alexander.
Okay.
It's honestly, it's a bullshit.
So nobody knows. They just think this is a Trumpster who bought the shoes.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly. He doesn't promote his business.
Who this guy
really
is,
well.
but no one knows who this guy is. Okay, got it.
Yeah. He says, watch it. It's kind of he really failed this delivery.
Mr. President, I'm the one that won your signed sneakers here at SneakerCon in Philadelphia.
I'm the one. He should have said, "My name is Roman Sharif." Come on.
It's very, very, extremely happy to see you, see your face, see you speak to the crowd. Hopefully, we're gonna have a winning. Hopefully, we're gonna have a winning celebration come this November. I will be wearing these one-of-one Donald Trump signed sneakers, but the only president I recognize the last 4 years, Donald J. Trump.
And how much did you pay for those?
9,000. The bidding ended at.
You bid $9,000.
Well, it was an auction, so it kept going and going and going. I wasn't going to stop until I won them. So
Really? Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
I'm going to pass this on to President Trump. And what is your name?
I'm Roman Sharp.
And where are you from?
Philadelphia.
Great. Congratulations. Thank you.
Oh God, he could have. Oh wow, he could.
A lot of lost
promoted himself
opportunity
way-
there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He's
He's also a tad tongue-tied. I've never seen the man tongue-tied.
Yeah, for someone who really likes to talk
He's actually,
so much.
he's very good at maintaining his calm and his poise as he speaks. He's actually, I hate to say it, like he doesn't have very good English. His English is very lowbrow, but he's a pretty good orator. And I've never seen him fluff phrases like that before. So that's interesting. But I guess that was his moment in front of a real camera and not one of his own lackeys with a camera. So that's the difference there, I guess.
He was on the other side of the power dynamic.
Right.
And you could see that he's
all of a sudden he's just a little Trumpster bitch.
He's a little puppy. He's a little
He's like, a little puppy going,
he's a little puppy.
I love you, Daddy. I love you.
Yeah. That's why this guy is a joke. All right. He tries to act so tough when he runs that business, but then you make yourself way too transparent. Like there's no
he's
video
just got a little
far.
nervous in front of a real camera. That's okay. We can all
The funniest thing though will be if Trump wins and Roman attempts to reach out, Trump would be like, I don't even remember who you are.
Because there's 10 million people just like him going, we love you, you're my daddy. I mean, this is the most loyal bunch in recent history in the United States. I mean, these are people who take a bullet for the guy. So, I mean, he adds himself to a list of avid fans, ardent fans. Forget about it.
You know, like sycophants, like a little bit too much. Yes, man. Yeah. It's a little bit too much. Billy, $5 super chat. 50 Cent said he's voting for Trump. Once the rap people start wearing those shoes, all the rap people will wear. Yeah. Dude, you know what? Kanye West. True. Do you think we'll see Kanye West wearing the Trump shoes? Let's make a poll.
No, because Kanye has his own shoes.
He still has those Yeezys or whatever they're called.
I think he has a new brand because
to be controversial. He likes to be controversial. Okay, which celebrities are going to try to be controversial and edgy by wearing the Trump shoes somewhere?
I don't know.
Jesus, I don't know.
Hollywood is not very right. They're mostly left. So,
but there's some people who like
spicy. Ted Nugent.
Ted Nugent.
He's already over there. Yeah. Trump is light in comparison to that fucker.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying to Tim, I mean, I was saying before, I'm on the right side, but I'm not. I don't even like MAGA people. I fucking hate MAGA people.
It's hard to like them. Yeah, they're fairly lowbrow.
They're very small. It's like Antifa, very small percentage, but the most loud people on earth.
Right? Oh yeah.
So I was saying to Tim before, MAGA people are not watch people. Red made a comment last night because I showed, Tim. I forgot why, but I bought a pair of loafers and I showed them on the stream, and Red was like, "In Belfast, you'd be fucking killed for those." I'm like, yeah, but that's MAGA people. They don't know what a Ferragamo loafer is, and they don't know what a fucking Rolex is. They'd make fun of you. So I hate that. I hate that broad brush of MAGA. Probably as much as you two hate the brush of fucking.
Well, look, I mean,
sure.
The whole. I think MAGA people. I think MAGA people are the people who genuinely believe that that the election was stolen. Like I think if you genuinely,
they don't. a lot of them still think, I know they're the wild ones that we see on the Daily Show and stuff, but
Yeah.
they don't ever think that Biden was ever actually really president. Like they're so convinced.
Right.
They're like, no, Trump was actually
Because
really
there's some
president
people
in the
who,
background.
but O'Sheen, but there's some people who join in with that crowd and do it ironically to be funny, to be edgy.
Yeah,
It's
sure,
cool,
sure.
It's
Hey,
cool.
there's all sorts. There's all sorts.
Yeah.
Listen, I will say this, and I think you two would agree. Do you really think Biden has made a single decision? The guy has dementia.
He's fucking he's lost. He's
So it's the
lost.
cabinet. It's the Biden cabinet. So that's another one of those gray areas. People like Biden. Well, Biden might be sitting in the president's chair, but he's definitely not president.
But
Yeah, he's just sitting there staring at the wall. And
But
hand him his
Buckley, why
soup,
would you
and
say
that's
that?
it.
Because that helps Democrats. Do you understand? You just told that,
care
like,
about
hey,
helping
you just said, hey, nobody should be worried about Biden's health because it's his cabinet that makes all the decisions.
Isn't
You're-
it
you're
usually
making a
anyway? Isn't it usually anyway? Come on, guys.
It's an
Like,
art. Yeah, it is. It
since
kinda is.
Reagan, since they nominated and elected for an actor to be the president of the most powerful country in the world, don't we all realize that it's just a face, and then there's a bunch of very important guys behind.
2,000
If you want to play this game, BlackRock and Pfizer elected the Biden campaign because that's who's actually running the show in the country. BlackRock has, I think, 10 trillion under management, the most powerful country in the world.
Yeah.
This whole presidential thing is just bullshit.
It's just for us to play a little sports. It's like the Super Bowl, right?
That's what it is. I mean, it's the whole Antifa thing, the people who scream at these fucking colleges about nothing, and then the MAGA crowd with the pickup trucks and the "Don't Tread on Me" flags. Those are the dumbest people in society. Both groups.
Totally.
They're the dumbest people. You know,
it's like I think Bill Maher said it. I'm not a huge Bill Maher fan, but he said it right. He said that, because we all know Trump. You know how it is, Buckley, in New York. We all know Trump, right? We have a history with Trump. I was in fucking New York for 20 years, so I can pretend like I'm one of ye. That Trump, found in the flyover states what he ran out of in New York. Suckers. He fucking he dirtied his bib so badly in New York. Nobody fucking trusts the guy. And then he went out to the flyover states that he would never ever have visited if he wasn't running for president. And he fucking found the suckers who bought the shit up. Fucking morons. And it's on them. It's not on Trump. I admire Trump as a guy. It's on them. They're fucking morons. They're the idiots. He made idiots out of them.
You know what it is? I think this is actually a really good topic because we could break this down with Trump. Thing about Trump, which is unusual, is his business was developing real estate, commercial real estate, right? And residential, big projects.
Yeah.
And to do that at that time, you needed to use the mob, which he didn't do. He just never dealt with them, which is incredible because everybody had to for the most part. But when he got the bids for the contractors, he just never paid them and fucked them over.
That's right.
So it's an extremely unusual way. And then he also has this Queens demanding hedge fund way of, he's like me. We're very fuck you type people. It's like a Long Island Queens thing.
Definitely.
So people like me, we're like, yeah, fuck that. We like that. Like, we're not gentlemen. We're not politically correct. I'm a dumbass. I'm a knuckle dragger. But I like that. And that's what people like. The Manhattan crew can't stand him. The Manhattan should be its own country. The Manhattan crew cannot stand him. But as soon as you step over the bridge, whether it's Westchester, Staten Island, Queens, they all love him.
Yeah, but but at the same time, he's working with the Wall Street guys. Like, I have a lot of Wall Street friends, and literally everything he said every morning. Because the last few years I was in New York, he was running the show, and they read everything he said every morning as code for who to invest in. It's like all of his lunches were with investors. And it was all Wall Street driven. So, these are the guys behind him. And Sheldon Adelson, of course, because he made certain promises.
So
and that's what gets you to that chair. You
So
make
here's
promises to Sheldon Adelson, you get the White House. That's it. That's the reality.
here's where I stand. I think a lot. I think even you, Oshin, might kind of be with me on this. Maybe some things no, but I think the majority of people, most people, set out. They want to either have a job, they want to have a business, they want to make money, they want to have kids, and they want everything to go well, right?
Yeah.
The problem is because the goal line keeps moving with politics, is the right represents this Bible belt of psychopaths, and the left represents we're going to cut your dick off at 5 years old, and you can't say anything about it.
Okay.
So most people are hanging out in this middle part, which is, listen, I just want to pay $2 for gasoline instead of $4, and I want to be taxed at 10% instead of 35. And
Mhm.
if that's a Trump card, I'm going with the Trump card, but it's not Trump. It could be anybody. If that's Kennedy on the left in 6 months, I'm going with Kennedy. Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's historical that Americans vote based on taxes mostly. There are people who vote based on gun laws and various other things,
But that's state by state.
Americans famously vote based on how high taxes
Abortion was
will
a big
be.
issue.
Yeah.
Abortion is a really
But
big
that's
issue.
state
Yeah,
by
there's a
state.
lot of other fringe issues, but the main one is who's gonna keep my money in my wallet, and all candidates run strongly on that. I will make your life easier. I will lower taxes. It doesn't matter whether they actually deliver on it, and most of them don't.
Yes.
But they got to say it, and most people vote on that. I mean, it's kind of horrific because when you think about it, it's like, I'd rather little brown kids around the world be clubbed over the head like baby seals so I can pay less for my fucking gas. They don't give a shit about what happens in the rest of the world, so they can just pay less for their gas in their fucking pickup truck with their Confederate flag sticker at the back. They don't care. And that has always been the way, and everyone running for president will always run on those pretenses. I'm going to lower taxes. I'm going to make your healthcare and your various other things cheaper. It's all based on, it's a money vote. It's not a moral vote. And then they go in and invade another country, and it's all based on morals and freedom. But actually, none of it made any difference at all. It all matters how many steaks they have in the freezer. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. You just have to understand that that's the way it is.
You know what it is? It's everyone always says it's a freedom thing. I disagree. A lot of countries have freedom. That's a bullshit. That's a bullshit.
Everybody. I mean, most Western
America is a place where you can get rich and you can be mostly safe from the rest of the world. Mostly. It's the people inside the country that'll kill you. But for the rest of the world, you're pretty safe. Like right now in Europe, Oshin probably last year with this Russian shit probably didn't feel so safe. Right? You're like, I don't know. They might head up here soon. America, we don't
have that feeling. Really,
don't have that feeling. Okay.
Nobody's worried if Ukraine falls, then Poland next, and
I mean, Russia's closer to the United States than Italy, so.
Yeah, but we have a big ocean and way more nukes.
Yeah, the oceans is a moat. It's a moat around a castle for sure.
Russia is literally our neighbor. Like they're in our backyard.
No, but it's not a relevant part of the country.
Yeah, I think Americans from a distance think certain things. I don't think it's real. I mean,
I'll tell you this much: if you gave me $10 million tomorrow, I'm not living. I'm not spending all my time living in America.
Listen, it's somewhere in the Kremlin or somewhere over there. There are a shitload of targets where the missiles are aimed, and they're not in Europe. They're over there, and that's the end of the world if that happens, because then there's retaliation. So we Europeans, we don't see it. We don't see it like that. We don't see the threat like that at all. Certainly not. Yeah. I know Ukraine isn't that far away from Italy, but it's like they don't. I mean, northern Italy is fucked because it's full of American bases. They're the targets. We'll pay the price. We'll be there sipping on our cappuccino. We'll see the fucking bombs go up nearby. because
Tim,
American bases are here in northern Italy. It's because of
Tim,
the bases. America has fucking thousands of bases around the world.
Hey, what's up, Kim?
Why am I timed out in the chat, bro?
I don't know. It wasn't me.
Oh, don't say stupid shit. You won't be timed out.
Don't type
I didn't
link
think.
7 times.
I
Just one time.
asked for link.
Just put link one time. Just come down, Cam. You're lucky you're on here. You should be thankful that I let you on the stream here with famous Oshino Mali.
Come on.
We're discussing important watch and political news that are taking place right now in the world. Okay, Cam, you should appreciate what is given.
Oh, that's Cam talking. I recognize that voice. Haven't heard that voice in a long time.
John, $20 super chat. This is the famous John. Voters vote to say fuck you, not thank you. Wish people could admit that both opinions are bad for different reasons, but it takes a certain type of stupid to call a person who fled communism a commie. Cheers.
That's because those people in because I had John on the other night and people were calling him a commie.
Oh,
he's an absolute patriot. He served in the military and now works for the American government, for the federal government. And there were still fuckwits in the audience calling him a commie. Because why? Because he pointed out that Vladimir Putin is a delicate and petty and childish character, quite like Trump. And that stuck in their craw, because Trump is their daddy and they'd suck his dick if they had half the chance.
Hey, ride his bicycle. MJT, what do you hey, just shout out to MJT. This is an old friend of the show, really good guy. Shout out to MJT. Thank you so much. Good to see you. Did you buy any new watches? Bropleb, $2 super chat. Much respect for Cam. Hey, thank you so much, Brop, for the super chat. Cam does not get enough respect. So, guys, if you respect Cam, super chat, or if you want him gone, super chat to get rid of him. I don't know.
You know, I like that guy, John. And I don't know what he looks like, but when I hear him talk, I think of Josh Brolin and Sicario.
Yeah.
He has a good voice.
Yeah.
He has one of the best voices out there. He definitely is a good orator and he's extremely articulate.
He's
the
a
guy's actually
guy.
Pretty heavy hitter as well. I mean, I do my best to keep his profile under wraps, but you can probably tell by the shit he says, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like if John said that, hey, look, I choked the terrorists out while we
public record.
Yeah, well,
probably find him.
We struck all of his brothers with artillery until he talked. I'd be like, all right, I believe you. If he's like, I helped find Bin Laden, I'd be like, all right, I guess so.
You know what the thing is with John? The shit is so much more real for him. It's not just chat. And it's not just hyperbole on some fucking news channel. He's there seeing the stuff. It's very real to him. Like even the other night, I was like, is that good cop, bad cop? And he's like, oh, that's funny. That's what you see in the movies. That doesn't really exist. It's like, he's almost, it's very sobering talking to the guy. And I speak to him privately, without the audience. So I get to hear a lot more shit than you guys get to hear. So it's sobering stuff, but it's insulting to call him a commie. He was born in Russia and escaped Russia, the USSR, I should say specifically, and fought for United States. So don't be pulling that shit.
Some people jump the gun and call people some awful.
It's because he mentioned the fact that Trump has an ego. Jesus Christ, like we don't know Trump has an ego.
If you say Trump doesn't have an ego, you're lying to yourself.
You're out of your mind.
You're too far gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Ridiculous. And Roman Sharf clearly played up to Trump's ego.
Steering it back to the watches again a little bit. What's the future for Roman? Is he hedging his bets now? Is he trying to?
My prediction, Ashin, is that he's gonna gamble on Trump. Okay, he's gonna put this is his final.
He's putting it all down on black on the roulette table.
Yeah, because I think if Trump wins, he's gonna be vindicated. He's gonna maybe even lean into politics, because if Trump is president, it's all going to be acceptable. It's all going to be positive news. Right. So he's hedging his bets. But if Trump loses and someone else wins, and all kinds of news about Trump are going to start leaking out, where he's committed of all kinds of, if he's convicted of treason, holy shit,
Tim, you're looking at this all wrong, baby.
it's going to be devastating.
Listen,
If Trump is convicted of treason,
Well, he's heading into a criminal trial. He just got shit on in this civil case, which
Yeah.
they'll appeal for sure. But he's heading into a criminal case now on March 5th. So he has a lot of cases coming up. The hush money one is starting on March 5th. He has a lot of stuff up against him. But meanwhile, it also plays into his narrative, which is they're after me because they want to silence me.
yes,
You know, it's that classic shit as well.
deep
Which
state.
so they're trying to, because I represent real freedom, and they're trying to show me, the powers that be are trying to show me up. So that's going to work in his.
More
He's
interesting.
always going to work it to his advantage, and in a way, Roman Sharf and a Paul Thorpe kind of character, all these kind of characters, they'll make lemonade out of any lemons that are thrown at them. They'll always try to turn it around.
Oh, do you think
so they can make a
if his
profit.
business starts going poorly, he's going to say it's because the Democrats, they're leaving poor reviews
Always,
on
yeah.
my Trust pilot.
These guys never hold their hands up in the air and
Freaking
go, I'm
liberal.
wrong.
It's
I was
like-
wrong. I'm sorry. I'll go away now. Or as Buckley said it a couple of months ago, and I laughed my ass off. I wasn't on the stream, but I was watching. Buckley said he can fuck off into the sunset. Now, these guys never fuck off into the sunset. They'll just they'll spin the thing to make it work in any way they can. They'll see the opportunity in no matter what way it goes. They're unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean the problem here, though, because I have to represent is there's always a gray area here, because with he may well have an issue in that upcoming court case, but the problem is they hit him with Russia charges his entire presidency, and then they came up with nothing.
No, but here's the thing.
But the other issue too is now they're going after him for the $350 million for loans against banks, but he was doing what every single other landlord in New York City does when they borrow money.
Enforce the law.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, so it's they have to be very careful.
No, but Buckley, I think the argument is if Trump becomes president, he's just going to argue that you can't sue me, you can't do anything
Tim,
to
you're
me while
looking
I'm
at this
president. I'm
wrong.
immune to all laws.
Tim, you're looking at this wrong. If Trump becomes president, we're getting ski masks and we're going to Fifth Avenue because we're going to get a whole bunch of free shit, baby. When
No, but look, if he becomes president,
I'm getting myself Gucci's, I'm getting new Rolexes, I'm getting like $100K and shit that day.
look, well, I think when he becomes president, he's gonna argue that he's immune to everything that's going on, right? That he can't be sued, that all of the cases against him are nullified, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's his first move. And then he's gonna move to extend, if he lives, I don't mean, look, he's an old guy, but if he sees he's gonna live longer, he's gonna move for extending more of his terms. He's gonna say, I want there to be more terms. Kind of like that's what Putin did. He argued in the law that to be changed so that he can run again as president, not just 2 terms,
don't
but
put anything
3,
past
4,
this
5
guy.
terms.
Yeah, don't put anything past him.
Yeah.
And he's an old president or potential president, but he's still he's quite aware and he's still alert, as opposed to
that's
Biden,
what I would do.
who is not alert at all.
I mean, that's what I would do. I'm just saying, like, if they were coming after me, like they're coming after Trump, that's what I would do. I mean, literally. I mean, yeah, you just
he said
president again and just say, hey, I'm immune to laws.
He said it himself.
Because it's over for him. If he doesn't win presidency, it's over for him. These lawsuits are gonna kill him. They're gonna bankrupt this guy.
You're going Antifa on me. Hold on a second. I think you get Kennedy over there against him.
Yeah.
Because what's the whole freedom thing about? Where did that start? That wasn't even a topic. You know what that topic was? When they started making everybody get vaccinated. That was the freedom thing. When they shut down all the businesses, that was when the freedom thing came out. Kennedy's not for all of. He hates the COVID shit. He wants to put Fauci in prison for the rest of his life. I think there's a lot more people that are right that would vote for Kennedy before Trump than you think.
Is he gonna run? Is he
He's
gonna?
trying to. He's trying to.
Did you see his
He's
campaign
not aligned. Oshin, he's not aligned.
advertisement?
He's not aligned with Big Pharma.
Oh shit.
He's not.
Well, then he has an enemy, a big enemy.
So they won't let him go.
Yeah.
They won't let him go. Right.
Right.
So that's the issue.
Got it. Understood.
But by the way, this is Kennedy's. It's like a dynasty there.
Oh, he had a Super Bowl ad too.
Yeah.
Israel paid $7 million per ad. They put up 2 ads. Talk
There
about
was a Christian
propaganda.
ad in there that was very triggering.
My god! I have to hand it to fucking Kanye with his crazy.
Buckley,
ad.
you want me to play this one for you?
Go ahead. Do what you want. It's your show.
No. I mean, because
36 seconds.
Listen. Kennedy is gonna go on the left side, but he's a centrist. I like Kennedy. I hate his fucking voice. I don't like hearing him talk because he's got that issue.
He sounds like he's been smoking cigars for years and years and years.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I was very not comfortable with during COVID was how they were coming in and just shutting everybody down and saying, fuck you, we'll come after you if you try to come out, if you don't have your mask on, if you listen. I didn't.
You don't think they were trying to contain a disaster?
I think they were, but it got to a point of really stupid. Like the first 3 months,
Somebody went to jail.
The first 3 months, 4 months of it, everybody loved Cuomo in New York.
Yes.
Even Trump and Cuomo were like, oh,
right. Yeah.
But then it got, for someone who lives here, who is operating business here, it got real fucking weird real quick. That's all I'm going to say. I don't want to go into it deep, but that was and then over the summer when I know people that are cops, when they're coming home and they had the shit beat out of them, or this one was killed during BLM, or this one's shit burnt down, you start to go, oh, fuck. I hope that shit doesn't come to my town. Should I go get a gun? And that's literally what happened.
Right.
You see it on the news, you see it on TV, and they try to play it down. You were in Venice. If you were here, you would have seen it was not a fun place to be.
Let's watch this video, Buckley.
Hey, man, this is where it started. After Wuhan, we were the next in line. Don't forget that. I saw it all up front.
You guys also
It's one of the reasons my channel is popular even to this day. I still hear from people talking about it. I was at the beginning of that shit, and I was faced off by the Carabinieri and the Polizia here. I would have wound up with a fucking boot on my head on the ground with a fucking machine gun pointed at me if I didn't.
What happened? What did you do?
Well, I was out there filming. I was stopped twice, which was not filmed. I would have loved that on those episodes. But the time I came to shop for an apartment here in Venice, at the end, I was filming a part by the Ferrovia, by the train station, and they fucking came in on me because I had my mask off while I was filming.
Oh.
And you know what? You see a lot of videos in the States of like, I don't have to tell you my name. I don't have to give you my identification. Don't try that shit with a Carabinieri. Don't ever try that in Italy.
Yeah.
There's an ex-fascist government. It's now newly a fascist government once again with Meloni. And, they have to deal with the mafia here. They don't fucking fuck around here. Don't just tell them your goddamn name and be nice. And that's what I did. And I was nice. And we ended up having
mafia in Italy is not the Italian mafia in New York. They're more like the cartel. They kill your whole family. Like they're not.
The mafiosa here, the Cosa Nostra here is a very, very serious problem. It has been for a very fucking long time. That's what they've had to deal with. So, we all know about personal rights and so on, but my advice to anybody, if you're ever in Italy, I can't speak for lots of countries, but I've lived in a few countries at this point for a significant amount of time. Don't try that shit. Just be nice. Give your name, give your ID, and be nice, because these fuckers are armed and they will rock and roll, man. They will not think twice. You will wind up with a big fucking shiny boot on your head on the ground.
Tim, play this video.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Basically, this was
Oh my
actual
God.
Kennedy commercial from back in the day, and they
Why they
superimposed
play this at the Super Bowl?
current Kennedy.
So
This is
confused.
from the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I was so confused on why they played this.
Well, it's
it's mixed messages. It's all
Wow.
code. You're not gonna understand, Cam. It's supposed to go above your head.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, they
wait,
took.
can you unban me from the chat, Tim? Like, what the hell is going on with the mods? Mods, tee the
What's going on?
fuck up. Like,
Yo,
I'm literally banned.
what? Okay, I'm gonna go unban you. Come on, guys. Freedom of
How many
speech.
how many mods do you have?
A
It's
lot.
too many. It's too many.
I have
They-
2. One of them is you, Tim.
I know, right? And it's amazing.
And
We
I'm the
have-
commie drunk. Fuck's sake.
I have so many mods. They're just
Weird.
timing everyone out, going ballistic. Come on, guys.
Listen, people like the Kennedy name, Tim, and I think that if you put him in there, I think a lot more people are going to go for him than you think.
Will you vote for? I mean, that's I shouldn't ask that. You should never ask who you're going to vote for. But would you be inclined? Let me ask that.
I would be one of those people where it's like, okay, it's Trump or it's Kennedy. Whatever happens, happens. As long as it's not the cabinet behind Biden and the cabinet behind Obama, I'm cool.
Right.
Right.
Got
As
it.
long as they stop trying to put a fifth booster on me and tell me that, it's okay for a 5-year-old to get their dick chopped off, I'm cool. Just stop
Got
doing
it.
that.
Okay.
Don't care. Because the reality for me is I'm somewhat of an ambitious person. And if you set out to make money, you can make money with a Democrat, you can make money with a Republican. You just got to follow the trend. It doesn't matter.
Sure, you're in America.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So, I don't have a job per se, so I don't worry about things like that. I just want my gas to be $1 instead of $4, and I want my taxes to be 10% instead of 35%. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why do you live in New York?
I ask myself that question every day.
Kidding me? New York is fantastic.
Yeah, it's
Lot
good
of
for
opportunity.
restaurants and it's good for culture, but it's not an enjoyable place as far as the other stuff goes.
It's a fucking commie city.
No, it's not. It's run by billionaires. It's far from a commie city. It's
Fucking Wall Street is in New
Yeah.
York. Cam, you're talking out of your ass, you ignorant
Right.
shit.
Look at all the fucking welfare that we
Very.
have. It's
It's
sanctuary
blue
city.
dog Democrats. It's
All the
hell?
power and the money that affects the rest of the country starts at the lower end of Manhattan. It's called Wall Street. Fucking
Yeah.
watch a movie. for
Did you
Christ's
hear?
sake.
Do you know what a blue dog Democrat is, Cam?
They make decisions between lunch and dinner that affect the entire economy and effectively the rest of the world. Give me a break. And
Blue
they
dog
do it
Democrats,
coked
commonly
up.
known as Blue Dogs or Blue Dog Democrats. It's a caucus of moderate members from Democratic Party in United States House of Representatives. The caucus was basically they vote with Republicans. They call themselves Democrats. So it looks on paper like, whoa, New York is very liberal.
It's not.
But in
Not
reality,
at all.
Sorry.
We've all
Yeah,
seen
not at
we've
all.
all
It's
seen
just-
margin call, right? We've all
Yeah.
seen margin.
Yeah.
yeah,
What-
it's just
what they
Try
did,
and sell your life.
what
like
the
it's
banks
nothing.
did in 2006, 7, and 8 was maybe the worst thing in American history. Forget
They were
about
do-
World
they
War
were- they've
I.
been doing it before that and ever since. They just didn't get away with it that time. Shit
It
just hit the fan, and people made movies about it. That's all.
It is horrendous what they did. Horrendous.
It reached a peak. It was the same as many other times before. That's all.
what?
It just gets crazy. He's talking about the market crash of 2020.
Oh, yeah. Real estate. What they did with real estate was.
Yeah,
I mean,
actually, that's. I guess we got to have a real estate collapse 2.0. No.
well, the issue right now, this is why shit is shifting to the right, especially for Trump, because if you're in commercial real estate and you took a loan out with a floating interest rate or an interest only loan on these buildings, which a lot of them do, as these rates go up, you are getting fucking pummeled.
Yeah, but then
you
people
don't
who
want
are
that.
with Democrats, they're like,
They
"Yo,
don't
what the
buildings
fuck?
up, man.
How could an apartment be $1.5 million? Like a bullshit apartment? How could it be? Why is it so expensive?" So there's that fight between the buyers and the sellers, and the prices are freaking insane. Like, how is anybody living in New York supposed to
Well,
buy?
you got to distinguish New York versus New York, right? Manhattan
Fucking
is not.
twisted, man.
Manhattan is its own country. It's
Think about it. The roommate is a nurse. She works at one of the most prestigious hospitals in New York City. She makes like her new salary is like 100,000. That's insane amount of money. 100,000. You can't buy anything with that in New York.
No, you can't buy it. Well,
it's a joke.
You can't buy any. Like literally, you can't buy anything. 100,000 down, you're not getting anything.
No, not in New York City. No, or
Here's the
surrounding
thing.
areas.
You're not supposed to live in New York. That's the whole point. If it's $1.5 million, the people that cannot afford that are not supposed to be fucking living
Well,
there.
he's talking about Manhattan, which is a different element. As soon as you cross that bridge, everything is 5x.
I'm talking about Brooklyn, right?
Yeah,
1.5 million.
like,
That's in Brooklyn. You go over the bridge to Manhattan. That's 5 million. It's 5 million is the cheapest one probably. A studio, like the shittiest studio, 5 million.
Never buy in New York. There's no reason to, unless you're a super gazillionaire or you're some actor or something. Never buy. Even actors are buying in Brooklyn now and stuff. They're not even buying in Manhattan.
Machine, you know the craziest freaking story? This apartment that I'm living in, this apartment was bought after 9/11 when the market here fell down. That's why my parents were able to buy a apartment like that. How sad is that? That's first of all, that's
I know a lot of people who bought straight after 9/11, and a lot of them bought downtown with dust on the windowsill.
Yes,
by the
that's
way,
what I was gonna say. At that
Yeah.
time, when my parents bought this apartment, they could have bought an apartment downtown in the city, but they didn't do it. They thought, oh, it was too expensive. You know, they had an opportunity, but they didn't. They bought this one.
A lot of places are going through this. I was just in Ireland there last year for 6 weeks. Man, they have the same shit because the country is so fucking rich right now. Ireland's the richest country in Europe and one of the richest in the world. Bizarrely, we were a third world country for ages. We're only independent 100 years, for crying out loud. And the place is gone insane. No one can afford to live in Dublin city centre. It's wild, and the protests are breaking out and so on. And then some immigrants stab someone, and then there's riots on the street, and Conor McGregor's up there. For fuck's sake! But, you know, this is what happens. You know, it's a lot of money, and people come. You know, the flies are attracted to the light. Right?
Not it easier. I gotta be honest. You know, like these immigrants, they would like, hey, let's look at the others. It's not a good image when one of us stabs someone to death. It makes the whole situation. It makes all
immigrants. What happened to your audio? Where's your audio gone? What's happening to Tim? He's melting.
Oh yeah, it's sorry. It's like,
it's back. No, it's not just the focus.
Your audio.
No, it's your audio disappeared for a minute.
Oh my god, it's all going crazy. No, maybe sometimes my microphone breaks up. How about now?
No, so, you're good. You're good.
All the immigrants get lumped together, right? Everybody talks about immigrants, and there's so many different. There's refugees from Ukraine. There's refugees from Africa, from like Asian countries. There's like Chinese immigrants pouring over through American border. It's weird, wacky stuff that's going on around the planet. But all immigrants, they just get all like lumped in together, as if it's the same group of people. Like they all got together.
They're always looking for an enemy, man.
Fuck. And it's so easy for politicians to just blame the immigrants. Why is my YouTube channel not working? Why are the super chats low? It's the immigrants,
just
man.
Blame the immigrants.
Yeah, blame the immigrants. It's the immigrants. They took away the super chats.
It must be that. Because that's when crime started, right? Because crime never existed before that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What a perplexing situation. But you know why?
Meanwhile, we just looked at a Kennedy commercial. Where do you think the name Kennedy comes from? My cohort on iBashers, his name is Dirk Kennedy. He's Irish from Sligo. The fucking Irish went over to the States. And at first we were treated like dogs. And then we started becoming the firemen and the police officers. And then we worked our way into politics. Who do you think McCarthy was? Doesn't that sound Irish to you? McCarthy. Fucking yeah, dragging people in, saying, "Are you a member of the Communist Party, Mr. Oppenheimer?" The fucking Irish rotten riot over there. The Italians. Think about what the Italians did in the United States.
Italians. These guys are
The
good.
fucking mafia.
Well, they put Kennedy in the White House.
Right. Exactly.
What are the chances of Kennedy? Well,
They also
honestly,
killed
like
him.
Buckley, what do you think? What are your realistic chances
Look, here's
out
the
of
deal.
100?
I don't know. But the reality is a lot of the people that wanted Trump out really can't stand Biden at this point.
Right.
And they also can't. I've never met a single person that liked Kamala Harris.
Never.
I've never met a single person. She's the most hypocritical person maybe ever. I mean, the amount of people she put in prison for nothing to make her career, and then she tries to flip the script. It's fucking ridiculous.
Right.
The lady, she's been hidden for like 6 months also. Like, she doesn't come out in the light anymore.
She was just in the news. That's so
And if
crazy.
Biden wins again, and she's going to be president, you know, because one of these guys, they're going to drop dead during their term. Okay, more likely Biden than Trump. I think Trump has more energy in it, but like,
believe it or not,
very old man. You're voting for the vice president. That's who you're voting for. Maybe.
Interesting take.
I mean, that was a take 4 years ago. It's even more a take now.
I don't think it matters who is going to be the president. It's going to be Trump family that's going to be actually running things. Trump Jr., both juniors, Ivanka Trump and Jared. I like Jared. He's so
Ivanka will be president. I told Ivanka back in 2010. I said, "You will be president of the United States." I told her
Jared
that. Her face.
Kushner. I can't wait.
Very, very driven person, and Jared has the 51st state big time. He is so supported, and that's where the big money comes from, guys.
Right.
If you haven't seen the power of that state in your country in the past 3 months, you're blind.
I can't wait, because this guy is actually going to be the one who controls, because he's good with the Saudis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell is this?
He's doing business, man, and with the Chinese, he's doing real estate like on the next level.
He's going to be one of the most, and she will be the face of it, and she'll be a great face of it. That's the most focused person I've ever met in my life.
Who's this?
Jared
Never
Kushner.
mind.
Oh,
Daniel Katz 279. Tim,
he made her convert.
fault.
It took her
Blame
6 years to convert. He made her. You know how hard it is for a man can convert to Judaism in 5 minutes. Convert for a woman. It's
Ivanka converted.
Ivanka converted.
So
I was there during that whole thing.
You were following the news. I wasn't following.
No, I
that
was
stuff.
actually meeting. I've met a lot of people in New York. This is still to come out of my channel. People think they have this shit on me. They don't have any of this shit yet, but it'll come out.
Yo, I guess it is, because it's modern world. You would think that, like, because I don't do the whole religion. I'm not a big religious guy. I'm sorry if you are. You a big religious guy, O'Shane? Like, I can appreciate a church. I can appreciate religion. I can appreciate the meditative effects that it can have, but I just don't believe religion and like doing ceremonies. And you couldn't pay me any amount of money to drag me through.
You have to remember, America is a
baptism.
very religious country. You know, on your dollar bill, it says "In God We Trust." It's not a pure separation of church and state.
No,
it
but
never
the
has
First
been.
Amendment says that the government and church shall not ever.
I understand, but
come
has
together.
never actually been in practice. That has never been in place.
Mhm.
And Christians have a very, very strong voice in America, the strongest voice. And Jewish power is extremely strong in America. It's undeniable in the most important places. And that's what's going to happen. That's why you're seeing complete impunity in the Middle East right now. Complete. It doesn't matter what anybody personally thinks. And that's going to continue on. If Michelle Obama doesn't run a surprise last minute run for the White House in the coming months, I still think Ivanka might be the first female president. I'm still convinced of that. Unless Joe Biden drops dead tomorrow, which is always a possibility.
Could happen.
He's so old.
It could be an act of God is a possibility. Right now we're living in
because
an
he's so
age
old. He's very old.
oldest U.S. presidents, and these
Ever.
set the previous records.
Come on, guys. Like,
That were
look,
them. That were them.
you don't want the
Yes,
president to be dropped dead, bro. Like, come on.
What?
Imagine. You know what would happen if the president died?
Yeah,
crazy.
then the vice president moves into the position. That's what.
It's ballistic.
Exactly. A fucking
Pretty
woman.
like-
Yeah, she'll be the first woman president if that happens. Otherwise, failing Michelle Obama, it will never be Hillary because that bitch is fucking out forever. She's a lying bitch, and sorry, but she is. and it'll be Ivanka, and this fella you're looking at on the screen will be really calling the shots, and behind him will be Bibi Netanyahu. And good luck, fellas, and that's it.
There's going to be a lot of administration. I know that Trump Jr., like it or not, he was big player in the old administration. He's like the face. He's the smart one. The other one is the dumb one. Eric. Eric. He's the dumb.
I
Trump
gotta be
Jr.
honest, if you follow him on Instagram, he makes some of the funniest posts.
Yeah.
He's a
I
troll.
don't.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's
Should I? Is it funny?
He makes a lot of really funny trolling comments.
I'm gonna start following him right now,
dude.
Because I want to see that shit.
It's vicious. It's brutal. He's like real life Dirk Diggler in real world. If Dirk Diggler ever got a national megaphone, this is what Dirk Diggler would sound.
I want to see Dirk Diggler as president, just surrounded by bitches and fucking chicken wings and shit on the Oval Office, just having a laugh and trolling everyone.
That's what Trump was doing. He was the biggest troll in chief. Listen, one thing you gotta say, there was not a boring day in Trump administration. Something was always blowing up.
I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. He's the funniest president of all time.
Oh,
yeah. I agree. No, Reagan had some great jokes though. Really good jokes.
Yeah, but the thing that Reagan didn't have that we have is podcasts, and Trump has been going on podcasts and speaking, and he just this is the thing. You know why people like him? Because forget about all the business shit and all the things that people are afraid of. He's like a bro.
Yeah.
You know, like they asked him on a podcast. He was doing a podcast, and his assistant walked up and was like, so and so from MSNBC is here to interview you.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, is she hot? And they were like, kind of. He's like, all right, then we'll do it. That's fucking funny. It's funny.
Yeah, like, it's not presidential, but
it's not presidential, but it's funny.
But it's funny. Even Grab the Pussy was funny in a weird way. You know, I remember when that happened. I was like, it's terrible that
locker room talk.
But it's kind of true what he said. So I'm caught between two things. I'm like, it is true, I'm sure, in his position, but also a 6-year-old man should not say that because that's indecorous and blah blah blah.
Right.
So it was like it was two things at the same time. A lot of America doesn't care. They want the guy, like the Bushes were brilliant at this, especially George W. Jr. He was like he even put on a Southern accent to kind of relate. He was the guy you could have a beer with at the bar. America has a big adversity against intellectuals. I even see it in my audience, or your audience in many cases. They don't like that I can articulate myself correctly and speak proper English because I sound like an intellectual to them, and they resent that. A lot of America doesn't want an intellectual. They want a guy that they could meet just at the bar and have a few beers and chicken.
Trump audience are contrarians, Asheen. When it came out that Trump said, grab him by the pussy, Trump audience, they just turned it against and they said, yeah, Trump can grab mine. They came out with these t-shirts and they wear it proud and loud. Man,
crazy.
They don't care. They're just there to have fun. They couldn't care less, you
I
know?
think Trump is
Yeah.
one of the more relatable people because a lot of the people that came into politics, they came in from like a very weird way. Like they've never had a real fucking job in their life or had their own companies.
Well, the
Like
way that
most
Trump
people
went after
do.
when he was running in 2016, he went after all the other Republican candidates. That was the funniest part because he created
Right.
nicknames for all of them.
Yeah.
I mean, he destroyed these people that are 3-4 decades in. He fucking ripped them apart like they were nothing.
Mhm.
He'll do it again. He's gonna do it again.
Oh,
There's a
crazy.
possibility. There's a possibility. Listen, this is it's going to be a really close election. Dirk Diggler, $5 super chat. Timber, who fanboys harder, Roman to Trump or you to O'Sheen? I think I fawn harder over O'Sheen. Rob left $2 super chat. Thank you, O'Sheen, for the truth melons. Delicious melons. And Dirk Diggler, $5 super chat again. I'm friends with Jared Kushner, says drunk
Says the
guy
drunk guy.
that hasn't changed his black t-shirt in 8
No, I'm
months.
not. I never met Jared.
Is he talking
I
about
did.
me?
I
Maybe
didn't
he's
say
talking
that I'm friends with Jared Kushner. You should rewind and actually find out what I said. I never actually met Jared.
Yeah. But Michaela, yeah, exactly. Trump was the most entertaining. He definitely was. Let's be clear. If Trump wins, China, I win. Like it would be, I think, more beneficial to me because there's gonna be more news to cover. There's always gonna be something happening, and we'll always have some kind of a side topic to talk about. It'll be entertaining as hell. But I think, if he loses, if Trump loses,
He better lose to someone who's monument. I mean, they better drag the attention away heavily, which is why Michelle Obama might be able to do it. She might be able to do it. And you know what? Fuck Biden. He deserves it because of the shit he pulled in the past couple of months with that stuff in the Middle East.
I think I
that,
like Biden
that dude
than Obama.
No, Obama's the worst. Obama killed more people with drone strikes and all this shit than anybody.
Sure. It's not just Obama. It's the administration. America America kills a lot of people.
Under that.
I mean, every Obama was up all night going, yeah, shoot them. It's that America has a very imperialist agenda to get
every
along,
president
get
and
on
every
with.
leader is a fucking murderer.
Yeah, it goes
From every
on.
country.
Yeah, it goes on anyway without them necessarily signing off on it. But yes, Obama, it's not like Obama put a stop to any of it, and more people were shelled and bombed and drone striked under Obama's administration than
So
many.
if it's so terrible right now, the economy is doing so bad, and so all the deaths that are happening right now, are they actually happening under Trump? Because Roman Sharp says that I only respect like Donald Trump as being a president in the past 4
Yeah, so
years.
are they happening because
it makes no sense.
It's one of this is a huge fallacy as well. As Elon Musk doesn't often say very wise things. I think he's an asshole, but sometimes he says very wise things. And one thing he said is that that America is like any other large nation, is a very large ship with a very small rudder. Quite often a president, especially in their first term, if they ever get to have a second, is dealing with the mess that the previous president set up. It's rare that a president gets to actually make a difference today on something today. These are slow moving things. The wheels turn very slowly, and quite often policy takes years to actually implement itself and actually make a difference for the people on the ground. So quite often, if a shitty president moves in after a great president, the shitty president looks great because the previous president did all the hard work. He cleaned up the fucking kitchen and the toilet, and now you get to go in and shit in a lovely clean toilet because he cleaned it before you. So this is the thing. It's like this fallacy about fucking Trump having a lovely clean presidency. It's like, yeah, because there was a guy in there for 8 years fixing shit up, and now you get to go in and take a large dump and stink the fucking place. So it often, like, if Biden is dealing with stuff now, he's dealing with the previous thing. These wheels turn very slowly. There's one thing you can say about a dictatorship: at least you can see the legacy. When
Yeah.
you look at Fidel Castro, or you look at a Putin, at
Yeah.
least you can see their actual legacy, because it's over 20 years when things
Right.
can actually be implemented. When you have 4 years at a time, that's a very, very short window of time to actually get anything done, which is why all presidents try to run for an 8-year term instead of a 4-year, because the first 2, 3, 4 years are made up of trying to undo or fix things or arrange things before they actually get ahead with their actual thing they got to do. This is a fallacy to think that, there are certain things a president can do right there in the moment, like end the Paris Accord, the Paris Agreement, which Trump did, like move the embassy to Jerusalem, which Trump did. Like, these are things that you can press the button, you can pick up that red phone and launch missiles.
Yeah.
Which
he
thankfully
didn't. Kudos on
nobody
him.
didn't do.
Respect.
But these are certain things you can do right at the moment. But very few things can actually be done, because there is a House and there are members and there are things that have to be voted on. So a president doesn't walk in with a remote control where he can fucking change job rates and inflation and all sorts of shit right there in the moment. You have to remember as well that Trump's presidency was mostly populated by COVID, when the world came to a standstill. So there was very little he could do other than play golf and be funny and talk about China, right? So actually not a whole lot was going down. Now, if you say that world leaders around the world were more inclined to invade other countries when Trump wasn't there, that's a strong point, because Trump is a bit of a fucking animal. He's aggressive. So maybe Putin was like biding his time. Fine.
Yeah,
okay,
he
that's a
didn't
strong
know what
argument.
the hell- Trump could launch nuclear bombs tomorrow on Russia just because he feels like it. You never know. He's completely unpredictable. So,
Like
yeah,
a lot of young progressives right now want to vote for Trump because of Biden's stance on the Middle East, but they need to be reminded Trump will be worse with that. If the Gazans are being shelled to shit right now, they will be nuked when that fucker gets in. Because he'll be like, you know what? My daughter and her beautiful husband told me that this is what I should do, which is basically
way to justify.
He didn't have feelings about the fucking embassy. Trump didn't give a shit about the embassy. Mike Pompeo did. Mike Pompeo
Everyone already hates them anyways.
Mike Pompeo did. Mike Pompeo was like sanctioning all the fucking settlements and everything. They
decide
even
who
named a wine. They named a wine
trigger.
after Mike Pompeo in occupied, West Bank, Judea Samaria, as they call it there.
Yeah.
They fucking named a wine after him because he sanctioned all that shit. Trump didn't have particular feelings. His daughter basically said, "Daddy, is it okay if we did anything for you, darling?" And boom. So like, I don't know. I think things could be a lot worse, but at this point, Biden fucking dirtied his bib. He should have represented something more progressive and brilliant, and instead, everyone under 35 years old right now in America is pissed off of Biden. So he's lost. He lost their vote. That's it. He's out.
Oh yeah. Sean, $5.
Sorry.
No, I mean, look, you said your piece. You gave us your side.
I'm not right. I'm not right. That's just my opinion.
I mean,
hey, I personally don't mind war, but look,
that's one view. I mean, there's people who think like you, and they could be a majority. We might live in Biden state for 4 more years. It's a possibility.
I don't think it's a possibility, Tim.
You don't think so?
No.
What's the percentage? Like, what would you put it?
I think that there's a possibility we could be Democrat for 4 more years, but it's not going to be Biden.
Okay, well,
Tim, did you see Tim? Have you seen him in the last 3 months? He literally needs someone to walk him around. He can't walk by himself.
Right, I understand. He's melting in front of our eyes.
In front of our eyes. He's 80 years old and he has dementia.
I know. But even then, even if Trump runs against Kamala,
will never put him on stage to debate Trump. He cannot win.
Running against Kamala. Okay, you're thinking it's out of possibility. There's not even a question. There's no point of.
Sean's right. It could be Newsom. It could be Kennedy. It'll be somebody else. It's not going to be Biden. And Kamala is the most hated vice president ever.
Well, she's the vice president. If there is a act of God
the vice president
and
now.
Biden is gone, it's going to be most likely Kamala versus
law.
Yeah,
because they want her there because that's
right.
law.
But is she gonna run? She's gonna become president, right? But
And
is
then
she gonna run
rerun.
for re-election?
She's the most hated vice president of all time.
But she could
No
win
one likes
against
her. No
Trump.
one
I
likes
mean,
her.
it's gonna be close.
No.
You
she
think
would
it's
never
not
beat
even
Trump.
gonna? You think she's gonna
Zero-
lose against Trump?
Absolutely zero chance that she would beat Trump.
What's the percentage? Give me your honest, like
0.
10%, 5%,
Zero
0%.
that Kamala Harris would ever beat Trump in a presidential election.
I
Zero.
agree.
What if he
I
doesn't
agree. I
die?
agree.
What are you talking about if he doesn't?
Well, what if Biden lives?
It
think they're
doesn't
gonna
matter.
vote
The
for him?
Democrats are going to move him out.
Yeah.
Tim, the president is not running the
But
world.
what if it doesn't?
The big companies in the world are running the world, not the president. And they're going to move
Definitely.
him. They move him like a puppet, just like they moved him into the seat. They will take him out.
It's so close, though. It's so
That's the way
close.
it works. That's the way it works. That and Sheen said something before with the whole Putin didn't make a move because of Trump. There's something to be said that the countries are run like gangs.
Yes.
One is the leader of a mafia, the other one's leader of the mafia, and Putin was probably afraid of Trump because he's like crazy Joe Gallo. He'll come and murder every one of your mother. And there's something to be said for that because I believe the shit with the Middle East that happened 2 years ago and what he did in Ukraine is because Biden is a pussy. He's a pussy.
He is. That's why it's such a close election.
This is like the mafia wars in the 70s. You come in, you kill the whole crew because the other guy's not going to retaliate, right?
Yeah, he's awful.
That's what it is.
It's
Trump would have
win-win.
retaliated and he would have murdered all of them. We know that. That's the way it works. Or at least they were afraid he would have.
I believe, under Trump, there were no wars or major conflicts. It was a small window, in fairness, and it was a window mostly marred by COVID. So it was really, instead of a 4-year term, it was really effectively a 1.5-year term to 2-year term. I think we just got lucky. Sometimes you get lucky at the casino. We just got lucky. I think the guy is capable of absolutely flattening the whole world and definitely starting World War III. Especially if somebody insults him.
His own advisors
is gone just for fun.
His own advisors wanted to keep the nuclear button away from him. They warned people he's
100% true.
He's not fit to be in charge.
But wouldn't that
arsenal.
trigger the snowflakes? Imagine if Trump started a nuclear war. Imagine how triggered.
It would be hard for him to do, as OC is saying. It's confirmed. Many more responsible American men were at that point would prevent it, saying, yes, we do have this leader and we have to be loyal, but at the same time, we do have to think about our people and our country and the whole
this
planet
time
Earth.
he'll put people who will say yes. And wouldn't that trigger, think how triggered the libs would be if Trump started nuclear war just for fun.
It doesn't really matter what the libs think, let's face it.
No, but they would be so triggered. You can't deny it. You can't deny it. They'd be so pissed.
Wait, aren't you a liberal?
He might just do it just as a fuck you to the libs. And who could blame him?
Yeah, I mean, after everything he's gone through.
Speaking of old, feeble puppets, I thought I wanted to get a front row seat to the action.
Yo, OC, welcome to the show. We missed you. By the way, Travis Watts sent $10 super chat. He says America deserves more than a Trump versus Biden presidential election. It's a bad sequel.
I really wish the Democrats would run somebody other than Biden.
They're going
too.
to.
Let me go get a drink. This is so crazy.
Would you vote for, I shouldn't ask, but would you like if Michelle Obama came back onto the scene?
Oh, I don't know what her policy positions would be. I mean, she would be an interesting figure, like an Oprah, like a more of a celebrity candidate than anything else. But I think America has proved that we don't mind celebrity candidates from pop culture. Arnold Schwarzenegger and The Rock and
Reagan.
all these.
Reagan.
Well, Reagan was the first. Yeah, he was the original, right?
Right.
So I think if you can have Trump,
he was also married to a president. And she was an active, she wasn't just a happy, pretty wife waving at the cameras. She was active in, charity foundations and so on, and the garden outside the White House and things like that. She was an active president. She was a vocal president. She came out with the line, "When they go low, we go high." Do you remember that? To which I said, "Yeah, drones fly really, really high."
Yeah,
but she's not exactly a dumb wife of the first lady. Shade on previous first ladies.
No, I think the only downside of Michelle Obama, and it's the same with Kamala Harris, is that there's a big subset of people across the middle of the country that they don't want to vote for a woman, and they don't want to vote for a minority.
Right. She ruined school lunch. Can't vote for her.
Yeah, exactly. No fucking Gen Z.
Took away pizza.
She took away all the cookies and all the snacks. She ruined school lunch.
So. No Gen Z person would ever vote for Michelle Obama. Ever.
It's the worst.
Fuck that.
Oh, Shane, where did you get that? Where did you get this idea?
No, it's not my idea. It's been in the rumor mill for a while. It's not my fucking idea. I don't have ideas like
crazy. That's a crazy idea. I hope it doesn't happen. Brand new lover, $5 super chat. Newsom definition. Positioning himself, he called 120 CHP police and National Guard DAs to Oakland, leaning more right with the issues like crime.
Yeah. Newsom won't be taken seriously until he gets the homeless situation and the crime situation under control. And people outside of California think of California right now as a place where you can walk into a Walgreens or a CVS or whatever, loot the place as long as it's not over $1,200 or whatever. Exactly. Yeah. And there's no repercussions whatsoever. There's no penalties for crime. There's no deterrent for crime. And there's homeless people defecating on the sidewalks. And if that's the image that gets painted of California, he will lose. If he wants to ever change that, he has to take control, clean up the streets, and be a strong anti-crime candidate.
Which is, by the way, vote for him for president.
Oh, Newsom, this modern, he's too sharp looking. He looks like from Wolves of Wall Street.
You think he's too polished? You think he's too polished and looks too calculated?
Oh my god!
As a politician,
and too privileged. I think people think he's
crazy.
Too privileged.
He looks like a Batman villain. You can't make this shit up. He looks like a Batman villain. Look at that.
Can we make an amendment so
Arnold? He looks like you in your younger years.
You want Arnold to be
I want Arnold.
Wow.
I'd like Arnold. I mean,
this is OC.
His father was a Nazi, by the way. You know that.
This is OC after my upcoming facelift and hair transplants, and losing 30 pounds.
Wait, Oshin, what did you just say?
Arnold Schwarzenegger's father was a Nazi.
He was.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Really?
But Arnold's not, so it's all good.
No, Arnold is the opposite of a Nazi. Actually, Arnold is. I'm a big fan of Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah,
I've been following that guy since I was, when I was 15, lifting weights. He was God. That guy was God.
Speaking of great guys,
who lift weights,
Brian and Cam.
That's right.
Cam, I'll put you on later.
Brian's just Jack.
Golden crew in here. Fuck me.
Let me just remind you there, my scruffy drunk Irish friend.
Yes.
On your own show, your guest John said when you asked him about serving under another Trump presidency, he sidestepped that and didn't answer because he didn't want to say what he was thinking. So there's people in the government that I know that, man, that those Trump times were scary and frustrating.
Yes.
And then we also have to keep in mind the reason that Putin didn't go into Ukraine while Trump was in office was because there's money connections between several of the oligarchs and Putin and some of the European and Middle Eastern investments with the Trump name on it. So
That's right. That's right. There's a lot of business interest there in development, real estate development.
Yes.
They tried that shit for 4 years, Brian. They came up with nothing.
Just really quickly, Travis Watts.
Look, you could easily say the same thing about Biden's son with China and all this shit. Come on.
Oh, you can. I mean, you can draw lines, but there was money.
They all do it. They all do it at the end of the day. They're all fucked. Just like Tim. Tim's just as fucked as Roman, I believe. No, I'm just kidding.
What did I do? I literally donated to Roman. I donated to that guy.
Tim, it'll come out one day. It'll come out one day.
Tim's trust fund is linked directly to Nancy Pelosi's 401k tracker. Except it's like 1/1000th the size.
Travis Watts, $10 super chat. RFK for president. Why not? The problem with RFK is that he sounds like Darth Vader. It's like all of these candidates are
too much scotch and cigars. Is that what it is?
I don't know what the hell he's doing, but he sounds.
Doesn't
awful.
America like a nice deep voice, like a Sam Elliott?
It sounds like he's drowning.
Can Sam Elliott be the president? I'd like Sam Elliott as the president.
You don't know if he's gonna make it to the next sentence. That's how RFK sounds. You think every sentence you think this man is gonna drop dead right now. That's why so many people are listening to him avidly, because they're just waiting for the moment when it's gonna happen. They think any moment, and it's crazy.
Wouldn't it be great if Sam Elliott just walked into Congress and said something, "You don't vote my way, I'm just going to kill you right here."
It would be so great. I'd love to see that, dude.
And then he'd spit on the floor and turn around and walk out.
Oh, man.
And don't forget, we've had celebrities as presidents before. The first celebrity was George Washington, the most popular person in the country at his time. We had Eisenhower.
Wow.
Was he a celebrity?
Ike was the general that, or was that? The general that led the famous armies. So you just have to alter what your celebrity what's a celebrity for the time period.
No, I mean on the silver screen, like some fucking actor,
Well, all right, we go back to the beginning of the silver screen. No, we're not electing Fatty Arbuckle,
Right.
No, but
it was people who were the most well-known, and the way you would find out about people is if there was a story written about them. So if you happen to be in the big news, right, and people paid attention to what you had to say, and you started, reporters from newspapers started coming to you, getting your opinion, because people were reading their newspapers to get your opinion on topics. That's how you became famous. And then bam, you could do whatever you want with that influence.
Yeah. Speaking of fame and celebrity, we all seen how Paul Thorpe has pivoted hard to becoming a politician in the making.
Right.
Is there a chance that maybe Roman Roman can't be president because he's not born in the United States?
But he could run for.
But do you think he could run for governor of Pennsylvania, or he could run for Congress?
Where was Roman born?
He was He was born in Soviet Union. 1988 is that he immigrated to Philadelphia. So he can't run for president, but he definitely can run for mayor, Congress, or
governor of Pennsylvania.
Governor, yeah. And he has all the makings of, especially if Trump wins. If MAGA wins, and it's all proven, and Trump is vindicated and proven to be not guilty and true, and
maybe that's paving the way for Roman in Philly.
If all his crimes get cleared by the Supreme Court and he's vindicated and his name is cleared, boom, that's going to be it's floodgates open to vindication.
Roman would be perfect for the Trump for a Trump administration, because Roman took $100 million business and tried to run it up and crashed it.
Yeah,
so he'd be perfect.
It's a pattern. Has anyone ever been in the Trump casino in Atlantic City. It was the saddest place I've ever been.
my
To be serious, Trump. Remember when during the Trump administration, he would literally take a friend that he knew in high school, or like a guy that was a chauffeur for him, that drove him from Trump Tower to a restaurant, and give the guy a position in the government with absolutely no qualifications whatsoever.
Aren't half of them in
Who's
jail at this
who's to
point?
say that Trump won't just call up Roman and say, "Hey, you're the guy who bought my shoes. Would you like to be ambassador to Ukraine?"
Yes.
Then you're all in trouble. If they give him a position,
It's
you're all
150,000.
Timmy, it's time to leave. It's time to fucking get the fuck out of there. Come over and live with
It
me.
could
in Venice.
happen. Trump literally did that. It was literally like phoned like people that he barely knew. He's like, "Hey, you said something. You said something good about me once. Would you like to be ambassador to Ghana?"
Oh, I love it. Yes, easy. Roman speaks Russian. Yeah, this is a gamble. This gambit by Roman Sharp. He's playing up not just his business on the line here. There's opportunity here beyond his failing business. He could turn Luxury Bazaar into a stepping stone, right? They can get a
wouldn't be
government
unusual.
contract.
A lot of watch YouTubers are turning to a new direction right now. They're leaning into other things. Yeah,
Influence. Politics is the next step for a lot
I'm
of
making a
people.
video about Ireland, and it barely has watches in it at all. I'm out, fuckers.
Tim is running for the New York City Council from the 47th District in 2025.
47th District. Here we go. Let's go.
I
Vote for Tim Wright.
I identify as a 5-star general.
Wait, can we change the name of your channel, Oshin, to the Watch List Time channel? It just wastes time. Just watch it. You'll just waste time. It'll be wonderful.
That AP, by the way, Oshin, thanks a lot. That AP video really threw a fucking wrench in my collecting strategy.
You know what? John, our famous John, wrote to me last night because I posted the video and I had to go meet a friend here for drinks. So I posted and ran out the door. And the next text I get by the time I get into the center of the city is like, thanks. Now I want a fucking AP.
That's bad. So bad. So fucking bad.
And by the way, that watch on your wrist, perfect. Boring gold.
Don't do this to me, okay?
By the way, I see
one of those gold ones on your wrist, man.
By the way, I see Crappy Luxury in the chat. Crappy's a huge Donald Trump supporter.
Oh.
Dropping the link for Crappy if he wants to jump on and talk about yeah.
Let's
talk about
debate.
Trump.
Let's get Crappy to ask some questions from Oshin. And maybe Oshin can ask a question of Crappy.
So I got to run, but the one comment that I wanted to make is from a business person that comes out and says anything publicly to one side or the other in the United States right now.
Does it help or hurt?
It's a lose-lose because the country is divided almost 50-50. So you're going to piss off half of your potential customer base by siding with one side, and
right.
And in the case of the conservatives, most of them are inbred, toothless, middle school dropouts. So good luck with those people buying watches from you.
I'm getting my tooth replaced in April, hopefully. So
on that note, I'll just say goodnight, everybody.
There's a lot of leftist soy boys with a lot of money, believe it or not. Right? That's the doctors, engineers, a lot of people in big paying positions. Yeah. They're the leftists, and they're very soy, but they have a lot of money. The computer programmers, right?
Yeah, tech. All the tech.
Tech.
Oh yeah.
All that tech, yeah. They're losing big market. He's losing big, and those guys live online. And where is Roman Sharf advertising? Mostly online. It's a dumb business move.
This is a very tiring. This has been one of the most tiring streams I think I've ever been on.
You mean exhilarating?
Good.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's very good. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, because it's a very divisive situation. Everything is changing. You can see how different YouTubers in our space are shifting their topics.
Well, Tim, this all comes back to it's because watches are on the way down. So they're getting desperate. The gray market's hurting very bad.
And because of that, a lot of people are losing interest too.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of those flippers that we make fun of, they were also collectors. They were buyers, right? At the end of the day,
Holding the market up.
yeah, they were holding up the market. They said that about the sneakers business, the sneaker flippers, when the profit were when opportunity for profit disappeared, then the sneakers just died
You
because
know what's
people
gonna
got
you know what's gonna happen? Like the channels that are like what's his name? The Mad Watch Collector and just one more watch. All the watches that are down in the affordable region will remain. You know, they'll still have their crowd. But the Rolex and Patek and the Vacheron, the hype watches crowd may have a dismal future. Speaking of that, Michaela de Chatillon, who's in the audience, I believe, tonight, she just put out a video about an affordable watch brand from Sweden, a short video, and everybody should go watch it because it's a nice review. And Michaela did something. I have to commend her right now. I hope she's still watching. You went over to my channel. Go over to Michaela's. I'm not here to promote my channel, man.
I'm just playing. I want to play this intro. It's such a great
Oh, thanks.
photography. Freaking incredible.
She did a brilliant thing. Hands on the desk, you know, the classic reviews with hands on the desk and you show the watch. Instead, she put herself in the frame with the watch up close. And I thought that was very, very smart. I mean, I could never do that because you don't want to look at my fucking big hairy face. But what a brilliant idea that Michaela had to like on the close-ups of the watch, she's in the frame on the other side of the frame with the watch. And man, oh man, is that not going to sell a watch? Yeah, exactly. Where's the fucking watch? No, go back a little. No, go back.
Yes.
You went to the end almost.
Oh, this one right here.
No, but go ahead a little. And she's showing a close up of the.
There. Oh, look. Here. Yes. Oh my God. Yes.
What does it watch? Oh shit! I didn't notice. That's how you do a close up of a watch, fellas. Genius, Michaela.
Wow.
Brava.
I know. You have to be
gorgeous.
Gifted. You have to be gifted to do this kind of stuff. I try to.
You should do that.
The camera's not pointed at me. Sean, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Sean. Much respect to Oshin for sacrificing his wellness and exposing himself to harm, downing all the holiday pastries. Cool video. Cheers.
I thought Sean was referring to coming on this program, exposing himself to much harm.
Himself as a fucking coffee bastard. I've been doing plenty of that, guys. Anyway.
Oh my God. I mean, it's been quiet lately, right? It's been quiet for quite some time. And this Roman Sharf busting out, buying these sneakers for $9,000. At first, I thought when
are we done with this yet?
We're done. No. But all I was gonna say, Buckley, is that when OC brought this up yesterday, I thought, wow, what a bullshit news. Nobody's gonna care about it. And today, there's like streams of articles. There's every blog on the planet is covering this. So I'm like,
mostly negative. To be fair, it's like, who is this moron who bought these shoes? I mean, they're just there's a lot of polarization. There's a lot of polarization on the right and the left. You know, the pro-Biden people are like, look at this idiot who bought these shoes. The pro-Trump people are like, yeah, Trump had a great rally, USA, and the shoes sold out.
Capitalism, making money. It's all good. It's very sports. Politics. So it's like sport in America. It's so close. It's literally like San Francisco versus Chiefs. I can't tell you who's gonna win. Both teams suck.
No, they're actually very good.
I can't believe we're 8 months away from a presidential election.
That went by fast, didn't it?
Dirk Diggler, it's so bad. Come on, man. Thank you for the super chat, but dude,
have some class. Have some class, Dirk.
Ruins everything, man. Have some respect.
Okay.
You know, it takes a lot of effort to make a video. I actually have.
Oh, are you referring to Michaela's video? I'm embarrassed because I promoted the same brand. It's
Yeah.
affordable, clean, simple watches, whatever. It's in the lower tier. It's fine. I can't talk about AP and Rolex forever, right? I have to show a
Yeah.
little bit of whatever. And but I'm embarrassed because I didn't go into the details or anything. I didn't even fucking write the name of Sonar properly. She put the umlaut over the O. You see on the top of the screen.
Oh,
She got
wow.
all the fucking spelling correct, and she went to it touched on the history of the family and everything. I'm like, oh fuck, that's how you do it. Sorry, fuck.
Just to be straight with the audience, were you compensated in any way for the promotion of Sonar watches? Were you given any free watches for review? Were you paid for the video, or did you?
I was.
Okay.
I don't believe Michaela was, but I was.
All right,
I
that's
mean, they
because we
probably
were
left
you were
that
having
box.
this huge debate because I was talking about someone that I saw on Instagram who was constantly spruiking Oris, and the person never said I'm being paid by Oris. Oris is flying me here, Oris is flying me there, and we had
Yeah.
this we had like half a show where we were talking about paid promotion and
Yes.
what the rules are on YouTube and Instagram about paid promotion. So it's listen, and to your credit, you said, "Hey, I was paid by these guys." So there you go.
It's pretty clear, and the way it is there's, I don't know, 30 40 micro brands sitting around my house. There's some in the B-Day, there's some outside my fucking door. They're all over the place. And the guys who say, listen, if I say, listen, your watch is good enough to show to my audience that it's not a problem, that it's not overpriced shit or whatever, that if I think it's honest enough, then we talk business. And then if it's good enough, I'll say, okay, I'll put it on the channel, and that's it. That's how it works.
Yeah, and to Blondie's question, Blondie's in the chat saying, "How do you?" Tim, question for Tim. Blondie, hop on the stream. The link for Blondie. Blondie, come back.
Blondie in a cowboy hat. That
I
is
know.
so
Cute.
perfect.
Isn't cute? She looks fantastic. I miss Blondie so much.
Yeah.
Blondie, come back.
Let me. I'll be the first person. I know the question is directed to you, but I will say that I've never heard of this brand before. But I would say that Blondie's Patek Philippe, the 24, is leaps and bounds a million times better than this. No offense to this or Michaela or you, Machine.
It's $7,000.
But listen, Blondie, I support you and your terrific Patek Philippe with the diamonds. That's a gorgeous watch. So I would say that this is a cheap, nasty imitation of that. How about that?
It's an imitation of a Cartier as well. Right?
Yeah, true.
It's a take on a few
$250.
Yeah, yeah. But if you need a watch, you need a watch. There's always there's a market
I heard
for
from the
everything.
guys today, and they sold a lot of watches this morning because of my video yesterday, and they thanked me. And you know why? Because there's a ton of guys out there with G-Shocks and with maybe a diver and so on. They just don't have anything they can wear with a suit. And everything we recommend is a fucking Patek Calatrava and so on. And they just don't have the budget. And they bought the watch I had, not the one you're looking at on the screen, but the watch I had on my wrist because they're bigger fellas. And they were like, now I've got a watch I can put on if I have to go to a wedding or God forbid, a funeral or something where I have to wear a black shirt and a tie and so on. I've got something that looks respectful. That's not a stupid ass G-Shock and not a, a Seiko or an aggressive looking diver watch or whatever. They want something a little classier, but they don't want to drop 10, 15 grand on a Patek or a Cartier. That was the only reason we mentioned this,
Yeah, and you know what? I just appreciate the art of it because, at the end of the day, I like YouTube.
It's just clean.
Yeah, and it's good. No, it looks fine. It looks pretty good. But I just like watching different videos. And Michaela, this is a very artistic presentation. I like the video itself, not even so much as
that's the genius of her presentation.
Yeah.
If you don't like the watch, you can always look at what's on the other side of the screen. Okay, fellas, there you go.
Exactly. And also,
am I wrong, or is she looking directly at me?
She's looking right at you. She's thinking about you, OC, right there.
I feel so
took
much
my
better.
breath away. Blondie, come back. Sean, $2 super chat. Perhaps We have overdue for a woman to lead us. That's right. That's right.
I'm a
Maybe
big believer.
Michaela. Maybe Michaela wants to jump on, or
No, I think he means Michaela for president.
Michaela for president. Oh, Michaela for president.
She's conservative, by the way. You got Buckley would love her. She's
Nothing wrong
Republican.
with that. We love conservative. Love conservative girls,
Women.
Women. You always get offended by that word.
Not offended. It's just I think it's
Uh,
more appropriate to call.
I
her a
offended
woman.
the veterans. Let's offend women now. What else? I'm
Poppy.
just trying to go through all the nominations.
I get in trouble for calling certain women ladies. They're like, "Hey, I'm not 70.
Darling.
I'm like, "You're a lady." Oh, I'm not 70 years old. What? A lady is okay to.
Yeah.
I
What
don't
about
know.
hop on the show, darling?
Yeah, I like when you said hop on the show, darling.
Now, you guys would love Michaela. She aligns way more with you guys. And
I love her no matter what her politics are. That's the point. Like,
Yeah, and as I said, at the end of the day, for me, it's a lose-lose or a win-win. Okay, for me, it's if I offend half the audience, it's the same thing, right? I'm gonna lose half the audience, but whatever. But I said, like, for me, even though it's a lose-lose situation, because some people will will take me wrong, get pissed off for the wrong reasons. But at the end of the day, I think it's worth examining what's happening and how it's going to change over time. Like, what's going to actually happen? I don't know, but something's going to happen. Trump is going to win or lose, and that's going to have a downward effect on where Roman Sharf goes with this. Okay, because Trump is out. He needs to win the presidency because he's fucked. Like, they got him on all these charges. They want him to pay $300 million. That's insane amount of money. But if he becomes president, he could just say, you know what, Supreme Court, change the rule. When you become president, all your debts are cleared. They could make the law like that. Easy. Plus, he'll just say all those charges were illegal anyway. So they'll get that done. They'll clear him, not guilty. And then where does he go?
Yep, and the news and the views and opinions of Tim Wright do not reflect the views and opinions or perspectives of any other panelist or Tim Wright.
But if he loses, but Oshin, but if he loses, they're gonna destroy him. He's not gonna live another 4 years to win.
Dirk Diggler, $5 super chat. Hey Momo, this is directed at you, Tim. Yeah. Hey Momo, your super chats are in the dumps. Start reading my super chat. I pay to play. Show more enthusiasm. Don't start crying, Timbo, about the lack of super chats.
Thank you, Dirk. I really appreciate it.
But wasn't it it was a dirty one though, he said. Right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, no, he didn't say anything.
I'm sorry. I thought you mentioned that. Oh, sorry.
You have to.
I'm wrong.
You got to hand it to Dirk. He's super chatting tonight, and he is paying to play, so he does deserve credit for that.
Certainly, always.
It's a rough topic. I knew what I signed up for,
and as much
I was told not to do this.
And as much as he complains about the quality of the chat, and listen, there are very few people who are banned in the chat. And he's always saying, listen, there needs to be freedom of speech. We need to be able to run wild in the chat. Nobody has censored you. Nobody has timed you out. You know, you're free to super chat. Yeah.
Vimar Nair, $5 Canadian. Thanks very much, Tim. Oshin didn't mark his paid review as sponsored. Will you be going after him like you did with Adrian?
Maybe he didn't know. Maybe this is a great opportunity to actually ask. Maybe Oshin didn't know if there was.
So what Adrian does is he does a whole video sponsored by a certain brand, and I've done those too. And I put the sponsored thing at the beginning that this video is sponsored.
The little mark, right?
That video I put yesterday with Sunir watches was not sponsored by them. That video was about my Grail watch. I just put them at the beginning. It was not the same thing.
I think you still have to mark it though, because even if there's a part of video, I think it still has to count. It doesn't affect or anything.
I can do it, but for me, when I did like what was it, Atawak watches and Sega watches and stuff, that was all about them. Then it's paid promotion completely. yesterday's video was the video by itself, and I put them in as a mention. You know, but I don't mind. I can add that. It's fine.
I think
people are more
because
happy.
some sticklers might say. I actually I don't know. It has to be. You have to review it, but I think it was as little things as little as like if you were friends with the CEO, because then you're like benefiting someone, almost like this is the kind of relationship that you could get potentially even get paid for. Not even like receiving an actual product. It's crazy. It goes deep. These rules are crazy.
I don't mind putting it in there, and I'll do that after we get off because
there's no rush.
It'll make it look like Audemars Piguet sponsored me to make this video. Because 90% of the videos
paid promotion sponsored by Audemars Piguet Royal Oak.
How beautiful would that be? But I ain't no Travis Scott or Mark, what's his name, the producer or whatever.
Mark Wahlberg?
No, the other guy. Yeah. Anyway, his name's gone out of my head. But yeah, I don't mind. I'll change it. That's fine. I don't give a shit.
Tim is an equal opportunity go afterer.
Yeah. Oh no. Listen, if because I know if I was getting some benefit, I would also have to mark it because I don't want to get into trouble. I'm already in trouble with YouTube as it is because of some bicycle references. Hey, see, you got to be careful with that and that red shovel too.
I didn't say anything.
Did you see Periscope got shut down on Instagram?
Yeah, there's YouTubers getting sniped around us. I don't want to be I don't want to be shut down on YouTube, guys.
That was Red Shovel that used the C word a couple times.
I know. I had to members only that stuff.
Yeah. By the way, super chat for you to read, Asheen, from Dirk Diggler.
Who said you could read that last super chat? No, I'm sorry. I just figured it was something for me too. Dirk, stop being petty. You put on a skirt and swish around.
I just got a $50 PayPal donation from Christopher Negroni. Negroni says, "Tell Dirk to go fuck off with his cheap ass super chats. Tim Wright does not dance for pennies."
Yeah, I love these guys who come in with their hard
right?
comments for $1 and $2.
Yeah.
Fucking put the money where the mouth is.
Exactly. Send some real cash. I want to see $100.
Adds weight. That adds
$200
weight to it.
Come on,
he's
Dirk.
a millionaire. He's fucking loaded. What is he?
These guys start out the stream with $50 to spend, and they spread it out so they can spread their shit.
For someone who provides you with 28 hours a week of entertainment, Dirk, you should super chat just a little bit more.
$50 for that.
No, right?
Or at least 25.
I was told not to do this stream because it's going to be controversial. It's going to get some people upset, but I still did it. I knew I wouldn't be able to live with myself if this is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous, and it's going to affect Roman's business and his destiny, his ultimate destiny. And now his trajectory is linked with Donald Trump. Whoo! Is this scripted? Are we in the Matrix, OC?
I don't know.
It's crazy. I mean, Oshin, this is entertainment of a lifetime, and people are like, "Ooh, it's too touchy."
It is crazy, and Thorpe is going all political and shit.
Yeah.
Like, everything's getting crazy, guys. This is fun.
Oh my god, I can't believe that this is happening. It's guys, be so glad you're alive because you're witnessing the entertainment of a lifetime. There was never entertainment like this in the past.
All right,
Yeah.
are we done with this? Are we done, Tim, with this topic? It's been
For 5 minutes maybe. We'll have to circle back to it occasionally because it's the theme of the show.
He keeps bringing it back, and it's like, oh man.
All right.
What do you want to talk about, Bookie? What is it? What's on your mind?
I don't know, but it's like 3 hours.
The AP is on your mind. Did you go back to the? Did you go back to
the AP? The AP is a problem. I actually tried on a yellow gold Daytona yesterday. That's another problem for a different day.
Oh fuck!
It's all a big problem.
Daytona's small on you though, brother.
Not the yellow gold.
Not the yellow gold because it's
like
gold.
you. Look what you're wearing.
Like
right?
this fucker. Yeah, same thing.
It's the same size as that because that's a smaller case, right?
Yeah, it's around the same size. You're right.
Well, it feels like prices are settling down and they're becoming like more and more solidified.
Don't buy it. Don't buy it. They're
No,
not as much as
they're
people say.
not.
Oh, you know what? I think we've seen the bottom. I think they've gone up a little. Well, certain pieces have gone up a little bit. The Pepsi obviously has gone up because there's a lot of rumors around that model. But
Yeah,
the prices, like the prices you see on Chrono, are still really high. The prices you see European watch companies a little bit more reasonable, but the prices at David SW are still sky high. And I think it's getting harder and harder for them to turn inventory. And we all know what it's like trying to sell a watch to them. It's almost nearly impossible. They want you to like give watches in trade.
Oh
You
my
have to give 3 watches and buy 2, or give 2 watches and take 1. They don't really want to buy outright. The offers are low as ever.
So, OC, you don't think it's bottomed out yet?
I mean, I don't want to predict what it's going to be, but like January, February, March are not, and April are not good months just in generally for retail,
Right.
and just not for watch buying. So I don't think that there's anything. I mean, Watches and Wonders is right around the corner. Usually, you have a lot of rumors about what's going to be discontinued, what's going to be whatever, and nothing's really. The prices of Sprites are still falling. Prices of Kermits are falling. Prices of Batmans are falling. So the new Daytona is under. I mean, is cheap compared to what prices were a year and a half ago for the old model. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But I think there still may be some downward pressure. We'll see.
Sean, $20 super chat. Holy fook! Thank you so much, Sean. Guys, if you're enjoying this show, please support it via super chats or become members or do what Christopher Negroni did. Support via PayPal. I'm coming. Listen, if we can revive the super chat machine, I want to come to Italy. I want to go to PT Uomo and go to London. Imagine how much fun and entertainment we can bring.
There was a big donor to my channel earlier. It was like, why don't you have Michaela do a walk around Venice with you? That would suit the channel so much more because she's so stylish and Venice and blah blah blah. And I was like, 'cause she lives half the way around the world.
Yeah, she doesn't live
and
in
because
Venice.
she's running her own business over there. She has better things to do and so on. So I might have to just do with you, Tim, me and you.
Yeah, exactly.
I can run around and buy you drinks in Venice.
We can live stream the whole thing, and because it's going to be really nice. Because I'll actually get a splitter for the audio, and that way, you could go like you could like talk to people, interview somebody, and I'll be pointing the camera where you're looking at. We could
No, I just
stream.
need you to look pretty and beautiful and stylish and sexy, like Carissa or whatever.
I'm gonna get on the diet right now.
Yeah, and I'll be the guy in the background.
Yeah.
7 weeks till Watches
Ronnie
and
can
Wonders.
do it.
Let's go. Okay, that's it. The community diet starts today. Everybody, Oshin, you too.
Yeah, me too. Thank you.
Me 3. Between the 3 of us, we probably got 100 pounds to lose. How are we
Shane,
going to do it?
Oh,
Jesus
see, dude.
Christ.
Last time I was with you, I didn't say anything, but you gained weight, man.
I know. I gained like 10 pounds. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's bad.
It's
It's
dark
bad.
already here.
You know, a lot of
Hopefully
weight
you lost
in the
weight.
moob section.
It's the winter. We're all eating heavier shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's okay. We'll all lose it.
It's terrible.
Steroids. OC, get on steroids.
Yeah.
Ozempic.
Ozempic.
Are you doing it, Oshin? Are you going to pull the
Oh.
trigger? Because you were talking on the live stream about it.
We were chatting about you need to have an issue. I don't have an issue. It's like it's just fucking, the pounds come and the pounds go, and that's it. It's a
But
fluctuation.
like before a show, it could look good in the video. Like, because you never know.
I look good even with a few pounds on me. Fuck you. I'll figure it out. I'm actually back into my workout routine, but it'll take a while. I just fucking ate 4 of those 6 of those stupid.
You're
cakes.
still doing steak only, right?
Mostly, yeah.
Wow.
And I'm doing a lot of push-ups and stuff these days. It's good, but you don't lose weight with that stuff. You gain muscle, you gain build, and you feel good.
Chest.
But in the winter months, you eat a lot more heavier stuff, and and then it begins to work its way
Part
up.
of Asheen's new diet regimen is cutting back to only 3 cigars a day, which is helpful. Right?
It's very healthy.
This is the third of the night because I was out with friends here in the city.
Nice.
Oh,
Hmm.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare $5 super chat. This is the center of the Watch YouTube universe. That's
it really
right.
is. It's the center of the live streaming universe for sure, because nobody else does a daily live show like this every single day.
Truth.
Whoa. Somebody donated $25 via PayPal, but they told me not to say who they are. Okay, so I'm not going to dox you. Thank you for letting me know.
For a change.
Yeah, for a change. Because I could have just like freaking read your name, doxed you, and then there would be a lot of problems.
Yeah, it's like your initials are ODR, not to be associated with One Day Retro, but thank you for the PayPal.
Thank you. Whoever it was, really appreciate it. Very cool. Let's see here. I know some people, Timmy, I can organize bariatric surgery for you.
What is bariatric?
It's when they staple your stomach smaller so you eat less.
Oh boy.
I like eating, but I need to eat more quality stuff. Like Oshin, dude, those steaks that you posted on Instagram.
Oh, beautiful, right?
Oh my god, with the bottle of wine in the middle.
Just a steak,
Dude.
bottle of wine or whiskey is fine. That's all you need in life. At this point in our life,
I mean, you're
our body is no
people-
longer growing. We don't need any more bone marrow or mass or anything. We're just now.
Yeah.
It's just entertainment, fellas.
Yeah.
Just stick to the protein, guys. That's it. Avoid sugar. Sugar is the enemy. You'll find that in the booze, though. That's the problem.
By the way, you didn't really cover it that much, but our friend Perestroika is being, unfortunately, his main Instagram channel has been taken offline, and he's been put on a 90-day probation. And if he doesn't fight Instagram for removing his channel, it'll get permanently terminated. So he's now using a backup channel. Like he did a series of posts recently about Panerai, and he feels that it's possible that, I don't know, people associated with Panerai, or maybe just the subject matter made him a target. And unfortunately, this guy is one of the true watchdogs in the watch space, and his main channel is offline, taken down, and maybe permanently terminated.
Because he was bringing up those bezels, right? Those vintage Daytona bezels.
Scandals at the auction houses, issues with, fakes and project watches where you take parts from different watches and make it look like it's a watch from 1955 or whatever. And he's an important voice in our industry, and it would be a shame if he gets. So go to YouTube, go to Instagram, and look for Perestroika, which is his backup Instagram, and make sure
I'm gonna
you
drop the link in
follow.
the chat. Follow him on Instagram. I'm gonna drop the link. This is his backup channel. And if you know somebody high up in Instagram, please contact them. Please help get in touch with someone high up and help get this guy back, his account back.
Yep. If you know anybody at Meta or anybody at Facebook,
because this is not right. This is not right.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. By the way, Sean, thank you so much for the $20 super chat again. I think I forgot to read the super chat. Your comment made me feel like a cheapskate. I'm being shamed to super chat more. Don't feel pressured to super chat more. Just do it. Just don't make us ask.
Just do it.
Yeah, just do it to help us out. It really, I mean, it's
Sean's comments made me feel like a cheesecake. I'm hungry
like
for dessert all of a sudden. Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get you a nice piece of cheesecake when we're in LA. And JC, thank you so much for reminding everyone to upvote.
Over
Uh,
100 upvotes, even
yeah.
with this ridiculously polarizing topic that people thought they wouldn't be able to handle.
So
Still got-
controversial.
My God.
Oshin, people advised me. Oh, Oshin, are you? Is this who needs a cigar? Are you going to talk about this topic? This is we gotta get your
Who
opinion.
needs a cigar?
Yeah, who
Maybe I
needs a
should make
cigar?
another show.
Who needs
Yeah.
to smoke?
Who needs to smoke straight after who needs a drink?
Who needs to smoke? Yes.
It's like the
Who
rest of
needs
you
to
lads
smoke
hanging out.
Wednesday? It's a different take, because look, Shane, whenever you smoke a cigar, you go deep, you go philosophical, right?
Mhm.
It's different from when you're drinking wine.
Yes.
It's this different vibe to it. So maybe you should have two shows. Who needs to smoke? Who needs to drink? Makes perfect
True.
sense.
Yeah.
It could be a shorter show. It could be a 15-minute show on Mondays.
What's going on with your Monday night slot? Is that under threat?
Oh, we're fighting for it. The boys are fighting to their death because that watch guy London.
They're coming back. That's
they
so weird.
announced,
That was
through
quick.
back channels.
Oh,
Yeah, using their back channels and my insider. I have an insider spy. What's up, roommate?
You're not supposed to say that.
No cigar, okay. But I've got an insider spy in BQ that tells me everything they do. It's amazing. And so this guy told me they're coming back, but he said he wasn't able yet to tell me.
Huge
whether
shout
they
out to
decided to
Janilda.
sign.
Huge shout out to Janilda.
Shout out to but yeah, shout out to Janelda. She's great.
She's
Not that
amazing.
she's our secret spy.
No.
We're just-
I just shouted her out, completely unrelated.
Why would? Oh, see, come on.
Stop.
We don't have to burn her, dox our leads.
Inside source.
Yeah, inside sources. Come on.
She's a huge fan. Huge fan of the show. She's sweet.
Oh,
they're all sweet. They're all lovely. Didn't she just come back to the show and then they dumped the show? That was
Yeah.
weird.
You believe it? But now they're trying to come back, and they want to come back into the same time slot that Watch Guy UK has occupied for the past. Yeah.
Do you think it's stuck in their craw that you took the spot? I mean,
They were making fun of that Watch Guy UK.
No, you know
on
what? You
the
know what?
podcast.
You know what we heard from the inside is that they were upset that they did a show where you were the guest, Oshin.
Yes.
Right, and it was like rubbing it in their face.
Oh,
that the people of the UK were now enjoying a new show where you were featured special guest on the panel.
Well, guess what? They don't own the UK.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate reality for them. And I was a guest on their show a couple of times.
It used to be because we didn't know. Shane, you didn't know.
They have Russell now. They have another scruffy fella.
Well, he's gonna find out soon enough. Don't like he's trying really hard. Shit. Don't
What?
ruin it for him. Don't ruin it for him.
No, Russell's great. I
He's
like
trying.
Russell.
Yeah, he's great. He's trying really hard.
No, I'm not saying anything about Russell.
But look at this. It's only. I think it's too late. This channel is dead. Not even Russell can save it.
274 views.
Yeah.
Do you know that the average show that you do on any given night gets 3,000 to 4,000 views?
I know.
And this thing's been out for almost a day and only has a couple hundred views.
Oh, Shane, it's over.
It's over for them.
They haven't realized it yet.
Yeah.
It's kind of. They're gonna come back. They're gonna try to come back.
Yeah, those
fight
views-
against that
views
Watch Guy
aren't
UK.
great. They're not great. Hey, it's okay to pivot. You know, it's okay to say.
Think they're gonna come back as an anti-immigrant podcast?
Yeah, this country is going to shit.
Yeah, we miss you. We miss your Spencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we love.
Come back. It's gonna be
Come
so
back,
much
Spencer.
fun. It's gonna be so much fun. The rival, if they come back at the same time, I hope they come back because the rivalry between those two channels.
That's gonna be fun. You're gonna have one channel where you have watch collectors talking to an audience of watch collectors, and then you have another channel where it's the gray market cartel on the panel, spruiking consignment and spruiking their anti-Rolex agenda and how you should only buy from the gray market, funded and sponsored by the gray market. Of by and for the gray market cartel.
You can't make
those
this shit up.
auctions, those I gotta say, those auctions were fairly cringe. They were pretty bad. I mean, it was a good chat with watch people with their
Yeah.
boss there in the corner going, it worked. It had its own
I enjoyed
audience.
it. There was something.
But when the
At least I
market
was getting a
turned,
pulse on what cartel things. Like I was getting inside the head. I could hear, like you could see,
yeah,
you could see Spencer absolutely petrified. You could see terror in his eyes. His business is dead.
yeah,
And
there
he's
was a
like,
fun element, and then when things turned, then they start fucking doing auctions and selling off watches at no,
The funniest part about the auctions is that they would have like 10 watches they had to go through. So by the second watch, they got so bored with the concept that Spencer would just say, just tell them what the bare bones number is that we'll accept on this watch. And they just went through all the rest of the watches and said, listen, forget the auction. Just tell the people the absolute minimum we would take for any of these watches.
It stank of fire sale,
Yeah.
It was desperation.
HSM.
It was the music on the Titanic crew.
That's brutal.
It's hard. I mean, it's tough business. These guys are fighting for more. I mean, that's the danger of coming onto YouTube, right? Because that's just what they're giving us. They're giving us entertainment, and that entertainment is them running their business and failing at it.
But the thing is, it's not the
blame.
best entertainment. It's entertainment. It's a infomercial.
Yeah.
For BQ watches a lot of the time. And everyone, no, it's not funny. It's not entertaining. It's not educational. It's nothing.
There's a subtle art to like being
Yes.
educational and entertaining, but also having a business interest in the background subtly and nicely. When it gets that overt, it's a little crass, it's a little cringe, and that's what happened. It then turned into a crazy QVC thing. Like, let's fucking flip this shit and sell. They showed their tits. Unfortunately, they pulled their tits out of from
breasts.
their brows.
Breasts.
Their brows. What do I do with it? Do I get one more drink or do I fuck off?
Yeah, one more. One more because we're gonna go another 14 minutes, right? At least.
Yeah.
I'll get one
4
more.
hours. 4 hours. We don't want to bore our audience to death.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
Although they want us to keep going. There's over 200 people still watching this nonsense.
No, it's crazy. Guys, upvote. Make sure everybody has upvoted. If you're new to this universe of Roman Sharf, Timepiece Gentleman, and Paul Thorpe, welcome. This is just exciting. It's full of so many different wacky characters that do strange things. And it's just, it's entertaining. It's next level. Yeah, and sometimes we talk about watches. So if you need a watch recommendation,
if there's any like unboxings or watch news or watch introductions, we'll cover a watch once in a while.
Yeah, sometimes we talk about watches. Mostly we talk about watches, but like this is entertainment of a lifetime. We have never experienced anything like this. There has never been nothing like this was possible in the past, right? For Roman Sharf to do such a public business, right? Like that has never happened before in the past. So I think it's worth covering it. And look at this AP. If you were offered this, would you buy it?
No.
Damn. Why? Is it because it's too expensive at retail?
No, I don't like the Royal Oak concept, which is the that weird model that they have with these very angular case. I don't like it. It's kind of weird because the bezel is not sharp. It's kind of a little bit ovalish in a way. It's got very subtle curves, and then you have these on the concept. You have a case with these angles and these sharp lines, and just to me, it doesn't work. It's not really an attractive watch, but that's just me. There are other people who love it.
It looks a lot better than old concept watches. There were some old concept watches like this one that looks kind of hideous to me.
Kinda. It looks like an hourglass
Yeah.
dial in a really ugly case.
Yeah, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I'm like, what the hell is this? This does not look right. That's not right. Let's watch something about it. It looks already out of style. It's already out of fashion. It's you can't put your finger on it. You could just sense it. Like, ooh, it's not the kind of thing that's considered good looking today. Like, look at this strap. Ew. And look at that. Yeah, it's got some kind of old world charm, but
They made
it's
some really fucking ugly watches over the years. These guys rival Zenith in like throughout the 90s and 2000s and the ugliness of their watches.
yeah. Look at this. This is just. But you know what? The new concept, they're kind of they're a lot better quality, but the price. See, this is why like Oshin needs to think about a way how he can make shit ton of money. Maybe he should sell his iBashers podcast to like NBC or
Joe Rogan or
Joe Rogan.
Barstool Sports.
Maybe Barstool Sports can pick him up. He should actually consider, with his background, he can get a third person in on it, sell it to some kind of there's potential there, and Dirk Kennedy is coming up really nicely. He's getting pretty good at it.
Yeah, Dirk is getting into the zone.
Yeah. You gotta give credit where credit is due. He's getting pretty good at what he does. And maybe they could present it. There's some people, right? Maybe somebody knows people at Spotify. Maybe Spotify could pick it up. Think about it. Maybe they can pick him up for like 10 episodes with 10 different guests. Yeah, it could get interesting.
Are there any other images that we can see other than this, please?
Yeah, there's more images. These were hideous. Then look at this one.
Jesus.
Okay, this one I kind of I kind of like this one. It's
not
big.
as bad.
It's way too big on me. I think Buckley could pull this off. Oh wait, where's Buckley?
Buckley left. He couldn't take any more of you.
Oh shit! He had enough. I exhausted Buckley. I was trying to see how far can I take Buckley. When is he gonna say "fuck you, Tim"? No, but you know what? Credit where credit is due. Buckley has shown extraordinary amount of restraint, and that's going to do a lot of good things for Buckley in his career, in his daily life. Because that much restraint to put up with my bullshit for someone like Buckley, kudos.
He's really funny, Buckley. Like
My
you
hat
get him
is off.
going,
Yeah.
he's really fucking funny.
Yeah, I love Buckley. He's great,
Yeah.
great guy, great absolute champion.
Like he spits truth a lot, you know. He's a no.
He says how it is,
guy.
and I know where he comes from. I know
Yeah.
where he grew up, and I don't hold anything against him. I love Buckley. I respect him.
I think he's one of the better guests, or
Yeah, I
whatever
respect
panel. He's not a guest; he's a panel.
I respect his ability to keep his composure and stand for what he believes in.
Right.
So,
by the way, you're showing these pictures, but you haven't given credit to Hodinky for the images, and you haven't really highlighted the
it's
fact
just
that
Hodinky right there in the corner.
Yeah. Okay.
Be careful with those guys. I had to put the same on my video as well because I showed a whole clip.
No, but the point of this article actually is where they're showing all these ugly watches is they're saying that in their opinion they're starting the rumor that the Rolex concept is likely to be discontinued as a collection at AP.
Wow.
So that's
what would they have left though?
Well, they have the Royal Oak, the Royal Oak Chrono, the Code 1159, and the Royal Oak Offshore, which includes the diver, but they don't need the concept. The concept is the specific variant with the. Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, whenever I talk about AP, I get a lot of shit in my comments. Like, they're a one-trick pony. That's all they've got is the Royal Oak. and I try to, repudiate those claims by saying, well, they have the code and they have the concept and they have the offshore.
Right.
It's okay to have a star model. It's like Fender's star model is the Stratocaster, Gibson's is the Les Paul. I don't know what's Cartier's the Tank. Hermes is the Birkin. Like, you have other models, but then you have your star model. Omega's is the Speedy, right? I mean, Rolex have a few star models. They have the the Daytona, and the Sub probably as their main star model.
GMT.
Oh, the GMT too, yeah. But they're one of the few brands I can think of that have more than one hit. Most brands have one main hit.
Do you think they should take the concept and make it even more extreme and make it more of like a Richard Mille fighter? Like, really make it outlandish, make it known for its skeletonization, its engineering, its shock resistance, super light materials. Like, really, like they could use the concept to take on Richard Mille at the absolute high end, make it a $150,000, $200,000 plus watch.
But it already is. It's
an interesting take. They've been getting experimental over there. Wasn't the Black Panther a concept, and the Spider-Man?
Yeah,
they're getting wild over in that side of the room. But yeah, you're right. Maybe they could go more into the we're the sports model you can play tennis with. Because right now you can't play tennis with any AP on your wrist.
You can't even run the chronographs.
They're delicate, baby.
But the one thing I'll say that does, in my mind, hold them back, which is they stick to it because it's their iconic signature, is the bolts on the bezel. Like, for all the Royal Oaks, they all have the bolts on the bezel. I think they should think, and ironically, Richard Mille kind of copied it, right?
Yeah.
If you look at any Richard Mille, they all have the bolts that go around.
And Hublot aped them at every turn.
Wow. In a way, they're the victim of their own success because they look more generic now than a Richard Mille or an Hublot or anybody else that has those bolts on the bezel.
Yeah.
In a way, like on the concept, they should power ahead of that.
This, by the way, Oshin, this Hublot is my next watch. This is what I'm.
Please do not buy that horse shit. Look at the bolts; they're all fucked up. They're all in different directions. They can't even. They can't even get the bolts right. I mean, that's pathetic.
Because they're actually
terrible.
screw in.
I will never speak to you again if you get that watch.
No, come on!
Never.
I want to get it. This is a fuck you to Nico Leonard. That's why I want to get it. It's about the story. Do you understand? Next time I see Nico Leonard at a watch event, I'm gonna
just buy one of the stupid Mickey Mouse things and scribble it out. Have someone take the dial out and fucking.
He lost all respect after he bought after he did that Mickey Mouse collab.
It was a cash grab, yeah, clear.
Yeah,
he had a debt to pay and he needed quick cash, and he got it because of all of those fucking morons.
And now. He has pivoted his YouTube channel as well.
Really?
His new thing is he's bitching about how expensive Ferrari is. He's just my Ferrari is broke. Oh, this Ferrari.
Well, he has multiple channels.
Make me look at this guy.
Yeah,
dude,
multiple
he's
channels,
like,
and this is his.
He's like, oh, my Ferrari is broke.
Lifestyle.
Maybe don't do donuts, you dumbass. Like, why is he doing donuts? And he's like, oh, the engine is fucked up. These cars break so easily.
Oh, God.
Jesus,
why have we been fucking subjected to this crap?
Look at this, right? Look at that. It's awful. It's awful, Oshin. This is just, what a nightmare. Why are people have to be subjected to watching this stuff? And this got 100,000 views. This is... What a
on the same channel or a different channel?
Different channel, thank God. Nico Leonard Mark II.
Wow.
Guys, check it out. If you want to daily complain, it's complaining. Ferrari broke. Ferrari back to the shop.
This used to be, would this used to be called Nico's Life, or is there still that channel called Nico's Life? He has a multitude of channels.
Another one, really?
Yeah. If you just type in Nico Leonard, you'll see probably multiple channels there.
Let's see if we go here. Community.
Congratulations to Brand New Lover, Christopher Negroni, Solvents, Patricia Teague, Ray, Mr. Ghost, Stan Mauser, and Sammy D and Al for getting fresh new memberships courtesy of Rad Time. Send your thank yous to Rad Time.
Wow, Rad Time. Thank you so much. Really appreciate gifting 10 memberships to sustain the show. Guys, just one more minute. Let us know what you think on this whole wristwatch YouTubers pivoting into different weird ways.
Well, the only guy
should we go
really,
one more minute or one more hour?
One more minute.
The only guy really doing well from pivoting is Paul. He's pivoting.
Paul Thorpe?
Yeah. And
You
he should totally do it.
He should run for Prime Minister of Britain. You think? Because that's where it's going. That is where it's going with. He's going to.
There's a
it's
lot
a political
of
campaign. The whole theme of the page is a voice for the ordinary
for
people.
the people. Yeah. That does sound like a political slogan.
Let's think about this. What's your background? I was a former small business owner, right? And I gave it up because I was the victim of violent crime, and I came back to social media to support all of the people who were the victims of violent crime and to fight against watch theft and luxury theft. And I started a company that is designed to deter theft. And now I'm running for prime minister because I want to make the streets safe again for the people of London and all of the UK.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
There was even a guy like that in London already who did it. So it's already proven formula. Look at this guy. This is London Real. There's
tons of channels in England right now that are.
Yeah. This dude, he even kind of looks a little bit like Paul Thorpe. His jawline.
The paywall.
Oh, damn it.
There's a ton of them. It's just outrage, like conservative outrage.
Well, it works. The numbers, you can't say it doesn't work. If he's chasing numbers, then that's where the numbers are at.
Definitely.
Look at this guy. Doesn't he look like Paul Thorpe? Doesn't he? He's like Mr. Wonderful blended with Paul Thorpe with watches.
Yeah.
Come on, look at that, right? This guy did the same thing Paul Thorpe is kind of trying to do. So it's weird stuff. It's interesting stuff. It's noteworthy. And any final Oisin.
Mm-hmm.
I've been thinking, and I've been saying like maybe you should shop around, sell the iBashers podcast to some Spotify or something like that. Like, how could that be done? How could that be arranged?
I'd love.
Is there a meeting that we could do?
Maybe, I don't know. I get all sorts of folks asking me about doing like a show and whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I need the right connections though. Like I learned this in the music biz. Unless you have the real folks moving in, unless you hear from a lawyer, it's not real. And I mean, I could do a Bourdain type show or something like that. There's all sorts of ideas, but ideas are cheap, fellas. Until you have a producer approach you and a lawyer call you about prospects, then there's not. But an agent maybe could propose something like that. I'd be interested in doing something like that, moving on into the cultural stuff and so on. There's a space for it because there's no icon there. After Perel Bourdain, killed himself in France, no one's really properly taken his place. And someone should. I'm not saying I could be that guy necessarily, but someone with a bit of charisma, someone a bit of a dickhead and asshole, because if you look back through Bourdain stuff, he is a dick and in the best possible way, and he's a snob, but we love him for it. And he educated a lot of people and he elevated a lot of people's ideas. And he started out about food and it worked into politics and culture and social economic stuff and so on. It expanded into a wonderful thing. It's such a terrible tragedy what happened there, but I'm not sure anybody has been, even Stanley Tucci with his Finding Italy and so on. It's all very milquetoast. I think the world needs another chap like that, whether it's who knows who it could be, but they better be on the scout for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of, this image of the sneakers reminded me, Tim, that I dropped a link in the private chat, that there are other products that went on sale.
Oh yeah,
other Trump-related products.
Oh,
I thought
damn.
this one was I think maybe you should order this one so you could review it.
Trump fragrance.
Oh my God. With his head on the top. Jesus Christ.
You like that one?
It's $100.
It's called Victory? Is that what it's called?
Victory.
Oh my God. How fucking overt is this, dude?
Hysterical.
This is crazy.
It's like an inside joke. It's hilarious.
You know what it reminds me of? Back to the Future, the second part of the third part, when Biff becomes, world leader because he has the the baseball results in that little fucking magazine that he got.
Yeah.
And he knows how to gamble, always winning. And then he winds up fucking ruling the world. Remember? It's Biff. We're looking at Biff.
The entire planet.
Yeah. There's also I'll drop this in the private chat too. There's also a female version if you're interested in a women's fragrance.
Wow, look at that.
Victory 47 Parfum by President Trump.
Wow.
Available right now on gettrumpsneakers.com.
Get Trump.
Well, if it was Melania, maybe people would be interested.
Look, there's other versions too. There's these.
These are made in the same factory that Skechers rejected in making their shoes.
Skechers reject.
Skechers rejected this factory, but Trump picked them up.
Red Wave. It's so cool. It's like Yeezys. These could be extremely collectible. But by the way, if Trump becomes president and then becomes like a tyrant and the ruler of America, these could be really collectible because this could show you could show a lot of loyalty wearing these to whatever rally supporting the new ruler King Trump.
Catch the red wave, the latest heat from gettrumpsneakers.com. These aren't just sneakers, they're a bold statement for those who ride the tide of change with courage and conviction. Drenched in vibrant red and sporting the fearless 45, the red waves are for the front runners who step boldly with the American flag detail. They're your pledge to walk with passion and pride and pinion.
Pride and pinion.
The Trump Red Wave knit are estimated to ship in August 2024. You got to wait. Wait. These are on the wait list.
Oh, damn. This is like a pre-order. They're just trying to August. Fuck, that's forever.
These are literally a Kickstarter.
You know that Chinese fakes are going to come out before August 2024. There's a Chinese factory already selling these, already manufacturing them. It's
the same factory that they hired is selling them through the back door. They'll be here in 3 weeks.
Yeah, what? Are you kidding me? David N. $10 super chat. Oshin, do you like Dita sunglasses?
Dita, yeah, they're making a big name. They're nice. They're like $800. They're nice. They make all sorts. They make the pilot ones and
Oh, these
people are buying those clear ones. I think the clear ones look like the Riddler in the latest Batman, that crazy dark Batman.
Who wears these?
Paul Dano. It's fucked up. But I like the big frames. I like big fat frames. That's kind of cool.
The CEO of Barroso wears these.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think he's got these. Look at this.
Okay, go back. Oh, they're cool. Go back.
These are the fucking coolest ones. Without the bridge, are you kidding me? The engineering that it takes.
Listen, the art of buying good sunglasses is
Yeah.
very subtle. I mean, it's very. You need to know your face well. Go back one bit, one step to the
Okay.
larger thing. Those ones, those Grandmaster 7, the ones that
Grandmaster.
are,
Oh, these? Yeah.
they're kind of like, because the large frames, that it's like a power piece on your head.
What do you think about this hinge?
I'm not mad about the
Very
hinge.
retro,
Yeah, I'm not mad about that.
right? Like,
But like choosing the right sunglasses, if you're in the market for new sunglasses, you need to set an hour or two aside. This is not like walk in, walk out of a store, a sunglasses hut or whatever in New York. You need to spend time and figure out what looks right on your face, because it's very, very subtle difference. You need to try on a lot.
that's what a lot of people don't do. They don't get a face sunglass evaluation.
Yeah,
You might have
don't buy sunglasses online. You need to go into the store. You do.
every face shape has great sunglasses that look good on them.
Also, they'll heat them and curve them to your head if you need. Like if you have the right size and shape for your head, but it's a bit loosey goosey, they'll heat them right there and bend them so that they fit nicely, tightly on your head. It's important.
Chalk flew up. Isn't Vegas trip 2 weeks before the election? So it should be fun. This is like gonna be the most entertaining year of our lives.
It's going to be quite a year, I have to say. One thing I think, is going to happen. Here's my prediction. I hate predictions, but let me just do it for fun. I think the markets are going to start turning up, not necessarily in watches, but in other things. Things are going to start turning back around. And who's going to wind up in office right at that moment and take all the credit for it? And Buckley will be there masturbating.
Trump. That's what a lot of people are thinking, and there's high chances. I gotta be honest. The kids, not only they all turned off like Oshin, like you said, because of Biden's policies, but they were never very enthusiastic voters to begin with, right? They're not
Never
fucking religious. They're lazy. They're lazy.
They took him because it was anything but the other guy. Now they're realizing this fucker is, subservient to other people, so they're fucking done with him. I mean, the other night I had to school Dirk Kennedy on the eye bashers, who doesn't have his ear to the ground on current events, I have to say. And I had to school him on watermelon and all of that in Starbucks.
What's a watermelon? I don't even know what that is.
Okay, I won't get into it. I don't want to get political, but you can look it up what watermelon stands for. And I just think, especially Americans, but many people around the world, this is the biggest protest in the history of the world has been happening over the past couple of months. The biggest protest in history. And it's mostly people under 35 years old. It's so important. It's such a huge movement. And whether you agree with it or not, you can't deny that it's powerful. And mostly because it's no longer mainstream media driven. The mainstream media have lost their grasp.
They lost their power.
They lost their power. Now TikTok is the enemy. No wonder Americans wanted to shut down TikTok, because unless you're talking about Wuhan, TikTok will let you fucking post about anything. So it's a free and open market. You can post pro, against, whatever you want. And it's showing, man. It's showing. I have this discussion with many people who are my age who've been following these, issues over decades at this point.
War YouTube.
We all agree, like, yeah, cool, but you know what? We're gonna die soon. It's the next people. They're the future. And my God, the voice of the future is powerful. It's amazing. God bless them. I'm actually quite inspired.
Very good. Hey, Daniel, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I just came on just in time to be reminded that I'm going to die soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I like your sunglasses, dude. I like your orange hat.
These are fitted like prescription. So
Good news,
I heard what you said. So
good news, Daniel's furnace is scheduled to be delivered on April 3rd. So right around the corner, he'll have a new heater.
Right.
Are you still like sleeping with heater on and jacket?
Well, no, I've got I just got an electric blanket. I got to be careful with that, just to warm
Yeah,
up
you
the
can
bed.
the house
Electric, I don't keep it on beyond an
before it
hour.
sells.
Don't fall to sleep with the heater on. That's very
No,
dangerous.
no, that could be trouble. Vimail was warning me, just go to a hotel. I'm not going there yet.
Now, what I recommend is a lot of frilly pillows, and then just light like 6 or 7 candles around before you go to bed. You know, just for ambiance. You'll be safe.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's a small heater. I have it a few feet away from everything. That's safe. I'm going to take that risk, but it's the blanket I'm not going to use, and it's just one heater, small. So that's what I'm going to take a chance with. And if it gets really bad, I'll have to go to a hotel.
You know, Newbie said in the chat there, and it reminds me of when I was a little kid in Ireland, freezing cold house, hot water bottle. Yeah, the rubber bottle.
Oh,
that
yeah.
you heat with hot water and you put it down
Yeah.
the bottom of
My
the
grandma
bed.
had one of those.
Yeah, because it gives it the heat and then it cools off naturally.
Yeah. It's safe.
By
It's
the
safe.
way, Oshin, where do you want to spend? Like, are you planning to move from Venice anytime soon, or do you want to spend your perceived next future in Venice, or you've been thinking about moving?
Well, I'm keeping this place because this
Yeah.
place is fucking golden. I'm
Yeah.
keeping it for as long as I can. I need to get back to the States. It's been a thing for the past 2 years. I need to get back over there. I've tons to do over there. I've
Yeah.
business things to finish up or tie up loose ends. And and I have a lot of friends and family over there. So it's
And as soon as we can get you removed from the Interpol 10
Right.
top 20 most wanted list,
Right.
you can be allowed back in. But
Exactly.
unless those charges are cleared up and those debts are repaid,
Got to repay that back rent in New York or shit.
as soon as those creditors and those judgments against you are cleared up.
Yeah, maybe bond could be paid by Roman's shoes.
Michaela says, "Come to sketchy Seattle." Hey, that's one of the only states I haven't visited. I've visited most of the. Well, look at that thing. Look at the lumen. That's crazy. Fucking
Blank Pond.
Blanc
Blank
Pond. Wow, it's got lumen.
Wow.
Love it.
Loom on the bezel. Yeah.
Wow, Red Time just gifted another 10 memberships. Thank you so much, Red Time. I really appreciate this gift because this stream will most likely go members only. Or I don't know. Should I make it members only or should I not? Shane, what do you think?
Why would you do that? What's the motivation?
Right, no reason.
Because we were political? Is that the problem?
Who cares? We didn't even say anything controversial, not even close. We're
Right.
fucking walking on eggshells the whole time. So.
Yeah. No, but I got to get back over there and spend some time about moving to different cities. I always thought I'd spend at least a year in Paris. It's probably not the best time to be in Paris, but Paris is a thing in my mind that
maybe after Olympics.
When I was younger and I was watching Woody Allen movies, the spiral staircase in the New York apartment was my dream. And I got that years later. I got the fucking big, fat, massive apartment with the spiral staircase, and I could live out my Woody Allen dream and do that whole New York thing. And, along that list was Paris. I suppose some time in Tehran might be interesting, and maybe the Far East. I've yet to discover the Far East. And we mentioned Anthony Bourdain earlier, and he is famous for saying that until you discover the Far East, you don't know the world. Like, you literally don't know how the fucking world is. So maybe sometime, I don't know, out there somewhere, where restaurants are crowded and crazy and full of smoke, and you eat with chopsticks or whatever. Just get a bit more life experience. I hope I have a few more years of me to do that. So Tehran will be amazing. It's one of the most. It was the original Paris of the world.
Really?
I was thinking about Vienna for a bit because my older brother lives there, and it was the cultural capital of the world. But I'm a little over Vienna. I think it's in the past. Mozart, you know, his spirit is left there, but you know, I don't know.
Maybe a spirit would have said, no, go somewhere else.
Yeah.
So when you're in
James the
Paris,
advisor, I'm not allowed in there. I can't go there. James the advisor said, go to Israel. I can't go there. I'll be stopped at the airport. I'm on their blacklist.
Shakespeare and Company when you're in Paris, the bookstore.
Oh, the bookstore.
Yeah.
I was actually there years ago. The first time I went to Paris, I went straight in there. It's right opposite the that big church that burned down. What's yeah, and all the names are disappearing. It's late. I've had a lot to drink, but yeah, I could use a little time there, and then maybe I'll wind up out in fucking California. You know, it's beautiful living out there. California is still a beautiful state. I don't care what you say. I know San Francisco's turned bad, and you know, there's a lot of crime.
In the Napa over there. If you go,
yeah,
Sonoma,
it's a beautiful part of the world.
The hills.
Yeah. And I love Americans. You know, they're some of my favorite people in the world. I know I've said lots of bad things about America, but actually the people are the greatest in the world, I think.
Speaking of the best Americans, Sean, welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey.
What great topics today, man. I was cleaning out a couple of our closets, and all day long I was listening to you guys. Very enjoyable.
We shouldn't be canceled for bringing up a topic like this.
Controversial.
Yep. Sean has been canceled. Sean has been canceled.
Cartel got him.
He got stuck in the closet.
As a car, as the richer you are, the worse your internet, and that's just the way it is.
Sorry about that.
There he is.
If my call is So I was saying, listen. Paris is amazing, or it's just a way of life. It's not just the city itself and the buildings, which are fantastic. The surrounding, it's just the way they live. First they live, and everything else is second, right? And and you sense that, and you know, of course, accommodations can be expensive, but as far as the food and all that stuff, it could be actually less expensive than the States. As far as Tehran is concerned, listen, I was born there, and I left when I was 14. Been there a few times. Last time was in 2007 for a couple of weeks. People are fantastic. Out in the city, you can see the struggle, and if you're super rich, you live very well. If you're
like every city.
Like every city, and if you're poor, like every city, you know, you know, that's you know, you have a hard life. But it's the middle class that's just getting crushed, and you sense it. You sense it in their daily encounter. If you know, the nerves are frayed. But then when they get to on a personal level, at nighttime when they get together, they party. They're fun-loving people, and when you go there, expect to be a guest at someone's house every night.
Well, listen, let me tell you, Sean. Let me tell you, Sean. First of all, we're looking at your jeans walking along. Okay, maybe you want to hide your face. Is that?
No. I thought I was up. No, I'm walking.
No, you thought you were on audio. We were just watching water in the background. It's actually kind of a cool shot. So my cousin worked for American Airlines for years, so he would get buddy passes constantly, right?
Yeah.
And he's Irish, one of the soundest guys on earth, literally one of the best guys ever. And he has been literally everywhere in the world. He's one of these mega travelers, and his favorite place in the world was Iran. And it got to a point where they stopped him at the airport and asked him, "Why do you keep coming back to our country? Like, are you a spy? Like, who the fuck are you? Like, what's happening?" And he would just talk about the Iranians so much, like how so welcoming they are and so wonderful. And I just feel like it's a bridge I have to cross, because in the West, of course, we have this idea about how these people are, and it's, of course, mostly fabricated. And I'd love to spend a little time in Tehran. Now, I know it would be difficult to get a drink.
Yeah, but if you know the people, you
Yeah,
can
exactly.
get the
He
best
said
of the
exactly that. He said
best.
exactly the best of the best. Like
Yeah.
if you know the right people, then you can have the best evening.
They'll at 11 o'clock at night they'll deliver it doorstep.
Right.
I mean that so yeah, everything is available there, but obviously overall the society is very tough for the society, especially like I said, the middle class. But the people are fun loving, and no matter where you go, what city in Iran you go to, whether it's one of the smaller cities or obviously Tehran, or you go even to a village, the hospitality is exemplary. These people will open their doors to
Their food
what
is
we call
amazing.
foreigners, right? And they'll offer you their own bed. They'll sleep on the floor.
I know.
And
This is all I ever
that's
hear
what
about people.
yeah. Yeah.
And you were born there, and we can see your nature. So this should be an example for anyone slightly close-minded about the place. This is the kind of people. So I mean, there's
Very
shitheads
kind,
everywhere in the world, right? But
Yeah. Everybody's shithead to someone else.
Sheen, that Sean offered his hospitality in driving me from Vegas to LA.
Really?
So that was kind of nice.
It was. I was glad you were with me. I enjoyed the drive to LA. So thank you.
Yeah.
But anyways, with that being said, listen, Paris. If there was one city that I always say it, you tell me which city I would pick in Europe, I would say Paris. If you would
Really?
say what country, I would pick Italy.
Okay. On what city in Italy specifically?
Listen, I haven't been to a lot of
Careful
places.
now.
I haven't been to a lot of cities. I haven't been to Italy a lot. My wife has. She's been to different cities, smaller towns, so she can, she has her favorites. I personally, obviously Florence is an amazing city just because of the Renaissance, the history, and everything. But there was something about Venice that I really enjoyed. It was like you're in a different era. I don't care if it's 2024 or it's going to be 2021, 24. It still has its charm, especially after the tourists are gone early in the morning or late at night. It's just beautiful. But I haven't been to enough cities in Italy to tell you which one would be my favorite. Between the two of them, I'm torn. If I was going to live just between Florence, Venice, I would probably say outside of Florence, I would probably live in maybe half hour away from Florence in one of those little towns, so that you're close enough to the town center, but you have the charm of Tuscany, and that's
like
probably what I would say.
or Voltaire or somewhere,
Yeah.
in between, yeah. You're not paying the big money in Florence, but you get to have that little town kind of Italian thing, which is it's a lovely thing. Yeah.
The best time I had in Florence was the night, 2 nights before we left. It happened to be raining. We had a beautiful meal. We got into our hotel. I lit up my cigar. My buddy that was with us for the first leg of the trip was already in his office in LA. So he texted me, and I told him, "Hey, can you take a break?" He says, "Yeah." I said, "I'm going to go for a cigar walk." So I grabbed a big umbrella from the hotel lobby, and I went out there, and I was in the middle of the town, old town, and just walking. Beautiful sight at nighttime. You know how gorgeous it is with the lighting and everything. And here's rain coming down, and I had a fantastic time smoking, enjoying. And then at the end, I just lay, I was leaning on the bridge on River Arno, and it was just amazing. Just thinking about where I'm at, which characters, famous people in the history of mankind have walked those sidewalks, the streets, and I'm there next to those buildings that they leaned on, or they were in, and they did stuff, and they wrote stuff, they made stuff that impacted humanity hundreds of years down the road. It's just very humbling, right? And it's a good feeling. There's there's a sense of attachment. And although you weren't born there, there's a sense of attachment to that, right? So that was amazing.
Nice. Very nice, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Sean goes deep tonight. So
I'm
Sean's
walking
full of love.
Why
training.
not? Why
that's
not?
true. He's making
Yeah,
a very valid point about living in the place or staying in the place. It's not
It
just
would
about
also be
the place
interesting in America as well, like to live down in
or
Texas. Like
town.
Austin is a beautiful
Yeah.
town. There are a lot of beautiful areas down. America is such a monstrously sized country. There's so many different experiences to have.
Every state is a different experience, and in each
Yeah,
state there's like sections, and each different sections.
yeah. And my
Yeah.
heart will. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I was having a conversation with Cars.
Hmm.
It was early morning for me, and I was already up, and he was up late, and he was like, "There's no way you're still up by any chance." And I was like, "No, dude, I actually got out of bed." So we had a chat, and he was like, "You know what, dude? You have such a New York smell off you. You're such a it's weird. Like, I know you're in Venice and blah blah blah, but and it's true. Like, I'll always have a thing for New York. Like, I know the second I step off the plane, I'll be arrested. No, I'm kidding. I'll just, the collar will go up, on the
Yeah.
trench coat or whatever, and the code.
We can protect you.
Yeah. There's
I have
something
my cartel.
Brooklyn
I have my
about.
New York cartel to protect
Yeah.
me. I'll just get in a cab, and I'll just get on back on the streets, whether it be, in the rain or whatever, and I'll just be back into New York mode. And I'll just be going from bistro to fucking, cafe to meet people and so on. Do that New York and jazz clubs down in the West Village, and get into do New
In the
York.
swing of
Yeah, I that's just in my blood now, more than Dublin. I know, because I went back to Dublin for 6 fucking weeks. I was back in Ireland, and yeah, I feel my roots and I feel the DNA. But I know what New York has. Once New York puts its cut into you, its scar into you, you'll never get rid of
If
that.
you're Shane, look at that. Check this out. If you're moving back, let's document. We'll make it into a
movie.
film. I'll
Sure.
record. When you land, we start recording a film from sunrise to dawn. Boom, we just go full on. We record nonstop, and we produce it into a film. Returning back, and hey, maybe we could sell it to a studio. Could be, dude. This could be.
That city is it's very powerful.
We do it about
Could-
watches.
It could be
We
monumental.
do.
Could be
Because the thing
monumental.
that people don't understand about New York from a distance, New York is old. It's about as old as you get, or one of the oldest towns in America. And there's the bleeding of the cultures.
Wall
New York itself, separate to America, is like Europe of America. And it's not unusual to walk into an area where everyone is speaking Hebrew, Indian, what's the fucking language? I can't even think. Russian. You go into these different areas, and it's everybody's got their different language, their different culture, and Hindi, let's just say, and there's even Irish areas, and fucking people are saying sláinte. It's such a melting pot of America. I think it represents America. I get very swelled up in my chest about New York.
Summary of America.
It's everything, at the same time, all in a rush, in a hurry, and all squeezed together. That's the great thing. Like, you go to London and it's very flattened out and spread out, and even LA. But New York is like everyone, like you cross one street, you cross one avenue, and you're in a different fucking culture. It's amazing.
Yep.
100%. The energy level is amazing. As a matter of fact, unfortunately, the New York Watch Week is right before the Vegas trip, and Timmy, I have to say, I may skip Vegas, and just attend the New York. I miss New York, and every time I'm there,
it's tough. You
it's
can't
just
go
amazing.
to everywhere. I understand how it is. I'm not gonna hold anything against everyone. I understand. Those who come, and actually, we were thinking making Vegas a lot smaller event, By the way, guys, if you want to come to Vegas event, you have to send a $50 PayPal deposit to secure your seat, and that's why we want to get a really honest head count, because it's going to be very small, very exclusive. But if you want to be in, you have to do it now. If you're your first time viewer, you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, then email me, hello@timwright.com, all your questions. By the way, we got some super chats here. Rad Time, member for 3 months. Thank you, Tim, and the community. The streams have been good respite from family duties, recent travel, and now returning to health. Keep up good work. Thank you. It's really so sweet. Thank you so much, Rad Time. I really love doing these shows, guys. And I don't want to be sponsored by David SW again, or go to Cartel and ask them for money. So I really appreciate everybody who's super chatting and being members, right, O'Shea? Because let's be real, right? It's so much better to be able to speak the truth.
Speaking of the age of New York City.
Hey, oh wait, Daniel, I haven't finished.
Okay.
Just a second.
Okay.
Sorry. Jay's gray sweater. This is for Sean. Maybe Sean can read it.
Hold on, I'm walking on the. Hold on a second. I can't. Can you read it for me? Because
Moran Tavoli Kesha. I don't know what that means.
I just found that today from Jay Gray Sweater. He brought that up, and I had no idea who this gentleman was, and I looked it up. He's I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's a scientist, I believe, in London, and the Keshe, the MT Keshe, yeah. So, and he's Iranian born. His dad, I believe, was a scientist as well. And I think he's, he has something to do with nuclear science and all that. So I haven't had a chance to dig into it, because I did it while I was doing some chores assigned to me by my wife.
I was on the A train. I was on the A train one time, and Michio Kaku was right opposite me on the A train.
Oh wow!
And I'm like, this is New York, baby. And
Wow.
I've seen videos of like Roger Waters sitting there falling asleep on the train, and Keanu Reeves and so on, giving his seat up and so on. Man, that town is it's beautiful. There's a beauty to that town. And I have to say another thing about the New Yorkers. We stand together. We bicker amongst each other. We fight, and we get into little skirmishes. But, we stand together. We're all in it together. And that was proven after 2001, guys. So it's everybody hears about how we all fight and we shout and stuff, but that's just because we're full of energy. That's
if you have a New Yorker and you have somebody from LA or San Fran in a cafe, and you have somebody that comes in and is getting bullied by somebody else in that cafe, it's the New Yorker that's going to step up and say something.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not the guy from California.
By the way, for exhibition, only $10 super chat.
That.
Oshin, if you return to USA, come live in Miami like all other New Yorkers that are moving here to enjoy low taxes, freedom, etc.
I do need to get down to Miami and spend some time there. I do. But who was talking there earlier? Sorry, I can't remember. There was somebody else about to make a point.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay, sorry. Freedom, etc. While still thinking they're liberals. Miami is freaking incredible. Buckley should listen to Mathis and buy an apartment there before he still can't, because then they're gonna bolt and it's gonna be another missed opportunity. David N, $5 super chat. Sean, I know you have Cartier sunglasses. What other brands do you like?
I actually love. I have Cartier eyeglasses. I have a couple of eyeglasses, not sunglasses, but I do have Tom Fords and I have JMMs. Yeah. Jacques Michel Marge. Jesus, I even forgot the name now. It escaped me. Oshin had the drinks, and I lost my memory. JMMs.
Yes,
Those are, as a matter of fact, I was just I was cleaning up the closet and I found 6 of their boxes. They're beautiful. Their presentation is great. Sunglasses are awesome. But yeah, those are the ones. And the last one that I got are Matsudas, which are really cool. They have old world craftsmanship, and they're different. But those are my favorites, the JMMs, and just recently I added Matsuda, and I think some of the Tom Fords are cool too.
Sergi Duckley, you were about to say something about the age of New York. Yes.
Well, I get for some reason, because I don't know how to use Instagram, other stuff pops up in my main section of Instagram. And one of these are these reels, vintage reels of different places from way back. They've been doctored up, and many are in New York. I really love looking, for example, at one from 1896. Different clothes, there were horses and carts and everything in Manhattan. But I felt I was in a time machine. Same kind of people in a way.
Did you see this?
What?
I don't want to scare you guys, but I think some people are already kind of talking about this. Look at this, Daniel. Now that you brought up like historical footage, look at this. This is AI generated historical footage. This is fake video.
Okay, of where?
From
Where?
AI somewhere, like I don't freaking know. What did
It just invented it.
Yeah, it's just invented historical. Okay, it's a video generated entitled by artificial intelligence based on simple text prompt. Okay, let's see it. Oh.
Oh,
Here
this
we go.
it's Marquez Brownlee.
Yeah. He commented on this.
Oh, he commented.
Yeah. Let's see. What was the prompt? Let's see. Are they gonna say what the prompt? Okay, so this was asked to create historical footage of California during the gold rush. Dude, that looks exactly like it, right? Like this could fool somebody. Gold rush, California.
I could just ask Daniel Katz what it was like.
Or we could just ask Daniel Katz. We didn't need AI. That's right.
That's right. I was in it. Like I said, I felt like I was in a time machine in 1896. Maybe I was there. I don't know. Maybe OC.
There was a drone flying through the town.
Drone footage. We had
Yeah.
drone footage. The time travel is real.
Yeah. Hey, real. I think I put this on chat too. When it comes to political stuff, the middle, no matter if you're Democrat or Republican, if you're moderate, the moderate Democrat and Republican have more in common than those individuals do with extremists in their own party, and I think that's the silent majority right now. Is that moderate? That's a Democrat or Republican. I think that's who's quiet at this time, unfortunately. And all we hear is the extremists on both sides. And
Right, because the extremists they have like really a lot of attention. They got the microphones. They got all. It's so polarized.
they're
Nobody's
just louder.
listening
That's
to
what it
people
is.
who
They're just
have
Yeah,
middle
but
of the road opinion.
what
Nobody
I'm
cares about middle of the road opinion.
Yeah, but what I'm afraid of is social media convincing people that are non-committed at one point. Maybe they just didn't have any education or they're confused. And there's this whole glut of population without some kind of education of culture or something.
A lot of
get
these
weighed
YouTubers
in.
that people take advice from are idiots,
Yeah.
and it's like
Well,
blind leading the blind.
Yeah, it can be, but it can also inspire education. You can hear something that maybe you never heard of, and go, "Oh, I better read about that or delve deeper."
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. But just I guess there's two sides to the coin here.
Now, there's nothing more dangerous than listening to some of these dumb YouTubers for hours and hours and hours. Go on and on and on. You will literally be brainwashed by their nonsense. Don't even do it.
You know what? You were talking about different states in the United States. Well, the one that I find very confusing is the state of Tim.
Oh, definitely. This is some crazy technology, guys. It's getting really good. I honestly, I didn't. Right? Look at some of this video footage here. What the heck am I even looking at? Look at this cat footage.
Yeah, we won't be able to figure out what's real and what's not real. So,
But look at this freaky shit. Look at this. This is like broken footage. Like chair is walking by itself. It's all it's like all liquidy. Like it doesn't.
Jesus.
It's so freaky. It makes you
Crazy.
Oh my God. This
right.
is
Look at
scary.
this.
This is
It's
scary,
scary.
guys. It's not scary because of how someone can be manipulated, how a
Oh
group of
yeah.
people can be manipulated and directed and controlled. It's just scary.
Oh, imagine if you could just say, "Hey, I want footage of Roman Sharp kind of doing something," and it just
How about TPG? How about that channel does a great job with their TPG videos they put out? And
oh yeah, right.
oh my
It's already
God,
happening.
it's just amazing.
Shout out to Cornelius Breen using
There
AI
you go.
technology, but
Yeah,
they're doing it for good. So that's at least
Yeah.
unbelievable.
Manipulation for good is the theme from the Tim Wright Show.
Manipulation for good.
for
Yeah.
good. It's okay. For evil, it's not okay.
No.
We
With that-
and fortunately, we're the determiners of what's good and evil.
Yeah, exactly.
Sean, are you still going to Florence in the summer? The
He's making fun of us.
Duomo
Yeah.
thing?
Yes, I am. Here's the deal. My wife's concert is the one that she's taking part is 7th and 8th, I believe, and then it's a Friday and Saturday, and then she's actually contemplating on. It's actually going to be at UNESCO, which is in Paris.
Wow.
So it's a big venue, yeah. And this time they have over 200 singers in their choir. So it's going to be a big production. And then there's a week later, they have it in London. She was just telling me that they announced where it's going to be. It's a huge venue as well. So she's contemplating on going to that one. If she does, after Paris, I'm going to Florence. And after that, if you guys decide to go to Venice, I'll tag along with you guys. We'll go to Venice. If you want to go to Milan, we'll go to Milan because I'm going to have about a week. So. But definitely, I'm coming to Florence.
All right. So yeah, I have a couple weeks later a yoga retreat I might go to on the heel of Italy. So I may try to mix the both. We'll see.
It will be fun. It will be fun.
Just know that if anybody comes to Venice, I mean, it's game over.
You know,
if you come into my little dream here, the Serenissima, you want to walk into the Serenissima, just know, like, you're unplugged. It's the Matrix, okay? You're being,
So,
you're stepping out of reality into another dimension, and that's it.
I was telling my wife, hey, maybe in a couple of years, I'll do a soft stepping into retirement because you can't totally unplug, right? I'm still wired and all that. I said, what if we go to Venice? We go get an apartment for 3 or 4 months, live there, and then come back, and then go outside Florence. We go to Fuselier and then stay there for a few months, and just go outside Paris for a few months. But Venice is definitely. And she thought that it was going to be expensive. I said no, says it's just you can get a pretty decent place in the center of the town. And
I'll set it up for you because you need to know the people.
Yeah.
So, once you know the people, then you can find the places. Otherwise, you're going through these horrible websites and stuff. So don't worry. Yeah, give me the word, man. It's taken care of, and you won't believe it's so much more affordable than Los Angeles and New York. It's expensive for Italians, but not for anyone else. And the thing about the Serenissima is I used to say before I ever moved here that I was convinced when you arrive at the train station that you get plugged into some sort of matrix thing, something gets pinched in the back of your head like an injection, and that Venice doesn't actually exist. That Venice, all the people around you, and the restaurants and the people and everywhere, the hotels, it's a dream. And that actually Venice is just a load of people sleeping on the train. And then when you go back to the train station, you get unplugged because this is where time stops. Do you understand? This is where
100%.
time stops. And that's when you enter the dream. And that's why it's called the Serenissima, the most serene.
Yeah.
Because the world slows down and you enter into a different reality. Even versus Italy. even compared to many other beautiful Italian towns. Venice is like, it's like, and I often thought, like, if that were true, and these software engineers turned around and said, "What, you think that was real? Like, you think there was a place built out in the middle of the Adriatic where people had boats and like fucking, you know, UPS delivery guys were on boats? Are you joking? Like, you were fooled, you were tricked. Yeah, it's a candid camera. You got tricked, because of course that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a floating city with all that art and amazingness. You know what I mean? That's the feeling of La Serenissima. And when I even leave and I go inland into beautiful towns in Italy and I come back here, I definitely get that feeling like this isn't real. Like, I'm in a dream again, you know? And when, like, my daughter comes over to see me, I'm like, welcome back to the dream. That's what this place is, man.
Yeah.
That's why I fucking live here. I'm never getting rid of this place. This apartment in particular, the position and the light
Best
that comes in the window in the morning.
I know
and
we
in
can't
the
show
evening.
the view, but Asheen, it's
No.
like the best view.
It is. It's a
You can
dream.
get.
Like the morning light, the evening light, and the vibe. There's a person nearby who plays glass. You know, they have tons of glasses and they play the glasses,
Yeah.
and it comes in the window. Do you
Oh.
understand? You wake up in the morning and you're hearing Tchaikovsky being played on glasses and stuff. This is the kind of stuff, you know. When I was 20 years old, I didn't give a shit. I was in New York. I was going crazy. Or I was out on tour with the band. But now I'm older and it's, you know, I'm happy to just be smoking away here.
Oh, my God,
but dudes, any of you, whenever you want, it's arms open wide. I keep saying it to cars. Why can't cars get on a fucking private jet, and just fly here in 5 minutes?
I told him, like, hey, how about we go for the PT1 one? That could be great opportunity. He could show his brand.
Well, the plan with Michaela and Eric is that they fly in here because it's an international airport. Yeah. I'll pick them up in a fucking private taxi across the lagoon. They can spend some time in Venice, and I'll put them up. And I'll do the same for you, Tim, as well, and Sean, and whoever wants. And then we can go down. We can grab the train from OC.
And me.
And Daniel gets.
And Daniel. And then we take the train down to Florence. You can take a train from here to anywhere.
That's what we're going to do.
This train station here goes everywhere in Europe, not just Italy. Goes everywhere. The fucking Orient Express starts right here. You can take the fucking Orient Express from the Venice train station. So you can get anywhere in Italy or anywhere around Europe from here. When I went to see you guys in Geneva, I went from here to Milan and then connected. It's, you know, it's wonderful. But like out here it's the dream.
It's not true that you had to take underground tunnels.
By the way, guys, I'm walking back. That's where you see those high rises. That's where I live in that area. And then this here is where Archie stayed when he was in LA last time, I guess.
Oh, wow. Oh, wait. Is this?
You remember he was showing his, he was in his room. This was the, it's a loud street. This is a very loud street. So
yeah, this is bad. It's steep there too. Look at this. It's like a hill.
And then this is that's Century City in the back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Beautiful. It's it looks like it rained. It rained earlier or what
yeah,
happened?
as soon as I left, started raining, and I actually take a little bit of cover so I wouldn't get totally wet. But it kind of stopped. It's gonna be raining hard again today and for the next few days.
By the way, Mookie, shout out to Coach in D Block.
Yeah, that's not where the prison is. That's not where Metropolitan Detention Center is.
Oh. Oh man, Type's Gentleman, Roman Sharf, Paul Thorpe, all these characters.
Yeah,
the Wizard's still on the run. I
Holy
can't wait to
smokes.
see it
I
when
know.
the next time we hear about the Wizard.
Now we
That's
got
gonna
to
be
hear about the Wizard. That would tie it up all in a nice, neat bow.
yeah. I want by the end of the year, I want the Wizard behind bars. That nothing would make me happier than hearing news that the Wizard has been caught by police.
Apprehended and charged with crimes.
Yeah, smuggling. Can't wait. Very excited.
Smuggling means to whatever.
Do you see that building in the back?
Right.
Hold on,
yeah.
hold on.
Behind the trees?
Behind the trees. You see that right there in the middle? Kind of, you see it. I don't know.
With the lights?
Anyways, so you see the very top floor, the penthouse is occupied by Aaron Spelling's wife. They sold their property on at Holmby Hills, part of Beverly Hills, for a record, I think $150 million. Then she got this the top floor, actually 2 floors, and back then she paid about 50 million, some close to it. And then why did she get 2 floors? Because they put an indoor pool, and they needed the lower floor so they could put an indoor pool. Wow. Crazy, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
He owned one of the major film companies, right, Sean? I think.
Spelling. Yeah.
Spelling. The yeah.
Dynasty.
Removing old man Wizard from his carefully curated piles of office garbage is cruel and unusual punishment. Man, it was the Wizard who started all of this. It's the Wizard ruined it all. It's up to until the Wizard joined streams, it was all fun and everybody was talking watches. And then the Wizard.
You know, when I first heard about the Wizard, I was thinking of this immensely intelligent architect.
Yeah. It's
I
definitely
didn't know he was an architect of all kinds
disaster.
of crazy things. Yeah.
Architect of wristwatch disaster, boys.
Yeah.
Hey guys, that building in the background, of course, is covered by the trees. That's the one that Bruce Willis was in the movie that Bruce Willis was in.
Oh, Nakatomi Plaza. Yeah.
Nakatomi
Oh,
Plaza.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. That's
Crazy.
it.
That's Nakatomi.
Holy shit. It's a historical city. This is
funny.
why we freaking love. Oh shit. This is why we
lost
love
it, though. Oh, he's
America.
changed his camera.
America is so cool. It's just full of incredible, iconic locations.
Americans are great. They're the best.
Gotta.
And
Shane,
one or two Canadians.
You gotta come to.
Yeah,
New
the
York.
Canadians are lovely.
You gotta come to Vegas this year. You gotta surprise
No,
everybody.
I know.
Or
I'll do it. I have to
Watch
do a
Time.
surprise thing. Yeah.
New York, Watch Time, New York. Surprise everybody at Watch Time. That's where everybody's going.
Otherwise, the feds are out. I have to talk to John and make sure I'm clear. My name is clear in the system.
You remember, O'Shane, you're talking about who you meet on the train, all these characters and the people that you looked up to. Tim and I kept almost bumping into NOC, I think, Harrison Ford talking his woes to a buddy as he walked by twice. Yep. Yeah.
Harrison Ford?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We saw
Holy
Harrison
shit.
Ford. In
lumberjack
Vegas.
shirt and jeans. And he was bitching about something. He was talking to a friend.
Wearing probably a Breitling or an IWC. Right?
maybe.
Yeah. So cool.
Guys,
okay,
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
go.
go.
No. We're just 5 more minutes.
No. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
No, I'll tell you, Americans. There's a recent clip I put up of the Ireland video. I just put up a few kind of teasers. They're all on my Instagram still, but there was one in a little town called Howth on the water. Beautiful little town near where I grew up, on the water, pier and islands across the water and so on. It's beautiful. But I worked in an Irish pub there called the Abbey Tavern, and I ran the soundboard there. And every night they had Irish traditional music. Honestly, it wasn't great stuff. It was kind of spoon-fed shit. Like they fed the tourists like corned beef and cabbage and a pint of Guinness. It was so crass, a little taste of Ireland, whatever, for the weekend for tourists flying in and out. But I would see every different type of tourist there. It was a huge room, and it was a traditional band of like 8 musicians on the stage, and I would see Spaniards, like they'd have 200 Spaniards at all those tables, and then French and Germans and so on that night. It was a big operation, and they were advertised on the Aer Lingus flights and everything in the brochure, like come to the Abbey Tavern. So it was like a big tourist thing, and we would have every different type of tourist, and the greatest of all were the Americans. Always the sweetest, loveliest of all, every time. So because I think there's a stigma that American tourists are loud and annoying. No, they're not. And I think Americans think that they're hated around the world for that. Oh, we're loud tourists. No, you're not. You're actually the most appreciative, most beautiful, and most sweetest people when you come. I don't know about other countries, but what?
Except Cam, he was an asshole. He didn't pay for his chicken.
Except, yeah, because he wouldn't take the chicken.
Yeah. He was so picky. He couldn't.
Yeah, that's
like, I never complain. I love, if I order the food and I don't like it, I still finish it and say, okay, lesson learned. Next time. Yeah. But no, Cam just said, I'm not paying. Got up and walked away.
He fucking got up. Well, that's not good. That's not helping. That's not helping, Cam.
It's one thing. He got a mouthful from the colleagues in the community.
Oh, he was ripped.
And hopefully he listened.
Good. Because they were I honestly, and back then I had no opinion either way. All I knew was the French were fucking dickheads. I'm sorry, and I love their wine and cheese, but like the Americans were just the sweetest people we ever had in that room. And sometimes when I'd be coming to work. And, who do we have tonight? Oh, we've got, blah, blah, blah. And when I was told, oh, tonight it's all Americans, and I'm like, oh, thank God. They're going to watch every note of music played. They're not going to talk amongst themselves. They're going to clap to everything. And they're going to come over and shake everyone's. They come over to shake my hand. I'm on the fucking control board, like doing the sound. And they come over and shake my hand. I was like, these are the sweetest people in the world. And, it's true. It's a tough country. It is. And I have a lot of things to say about it, but greatest.
There's so many negatives, but there's so many positives. The positives outweigh the negatives.
They just appreciate, man.
Carlos Ramirez, $5 super chat. Cheers, guys. Decided on a Sunday night cigar, and so you guys are on. And we're just wrapping on. I was just going to play the outro music.
Guys, I have to tell you, the Americans are some of the most generous people in the world.
Yeah. Thank you, we are.
There's no denying in
that. OC is ready for
no
sarcasm.
But we're gonna have a great after show. Blondie is invited. Michaela de Chatillon is invited to the after show. Drop the link. Anybody who wants to be on the after show, there's only 12 slots or 10 slots available.
Hey, Michaela, come on,
jump on the after show.
And Blondie, I miss Blondie so much.
Blondie, come back, darling.
I miss her.
By the way, OC, thanks for helping me with the pronunciation. Now I know.
That's right.
Chatillon.
Chatillon.
Okay.
All right, let's play that outro music. And what do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. Eric. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
writing the cookies.
You guys were willing enough to support me sucking of these.
I'm writing.
Oh, she's gonna do it.
So long. So long. So long.
He's riding to these so long.
Just riding.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding.
Riding fucking line.
stream, like if I made a live stream and I titled "They're writing," it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just writing.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it
without touching.
Jumped on it. They were writing. We're taking you guys with us.
I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Writing.
It's this, last fight.
We're writing here.
That's it. I'm writing here.
He's writing here.
Writing. I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Writing fucking line.
We're writing. Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's writing to these.
They're writing. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
What?